Yo, 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 this is Big Boss from Oakland, California. You know what it is. Like, subscribe, share the Big Boss Real Talk YouTube channel. Wakanda. Yeah. Yo, yo, yo. The Big Boss-Boss-0-Leeny. How you guys doing tonight? Y'all know what it is. Y'all see the title. You see the thumbnail. We about to be lit. We up! How you guys doing tonight? Got a good show for you tonight. Glad you guys were able to pull up. You know what it is. This is technically the first show for the 2023. Last week, we started New Year's Eve, and I kept it lit for what? 6 hours? Up to 2 New Years, you know what I'm saying? But this is the first live on New Year's. So thanks everybody for coming out, and we are about to rock out and have a good show. Yeah. So tonight I have none other than Traveling That's What's Up. But before I get into that, I do want to say, again, as you guys know, I found out live on air, right? Last week, during last week's show for the New Year's Eve, I found out live halfway into the show that unfortunately, my moderator, Felicia Jordan, had passed. And come to find out, she had passed like weeks ago. I guess she had passed December 14th, you know. And so for a couple weeks, she didn't show up, obviously, for the lives. And I figured she was taking much needed time off, holidays. But come to find out, she did pass December 14th. And I didn't find out, and a lot of people didn't find out till last week live on air. So this week has been crazy. Thank you for the condolences. You know, she touched a lot of our hearts. Miss Felicia Jordan was a moderator to many. I came in awareness of her from her moderating on Richie Rich Road It Takes channel, which is how I got my start on YouTube. And shortly after I started my YouTube, you know, I had my my posse, my inner circle, those guys be my moderators. But you know, I did want a feminine touch, and I wanted a professional moderator. So I asked Richie Rich rolled the tape. Shout out to him. He hollered at Felicia. Felicia Jordan agreed to be my moderator pretty much from day one. And she rocked out with me like my whole little year. You know, my channel been up for like a year and a half. And she rocked out with me for over a year. So I guess from September, October to this past December. So a little over a year. She would show up, the first one to show up, like even right now, if she was here, she would show up in the chat even before me and get it lit, get it popping. So got a little something I'm going to play. I always said Felicia Jordan was one, she was my only female moderator, right? So I do have a slot open for a lady moderator, so I'm keeping my options open. But Felicia Jordan was my only female moderator, and also she was the only other person to have Big Boss merch. So I haven't made my merch public yet. You know, I just got it for me. You know, my hoodies, my T-shirt, and coffee mugs. But I sent Felicia Jordan a hoodie. She picked out a red one, and she's the only other person to have merch other than myself. And shortly after she got it, she sent me a quick little video, and that's like the only like video of her I got. I'm gonna go ahead and run it right now. But again, RIP, shout out to Felicia Jordan.
All right, this bitch, huh?
Yeah.
All right, this bitch, huh?
I don't know quite what she said. It sounded like she said 10 seconds or something like that. Obviously, she had somebody recording it. You know, she was sending me a video saying that she got her hoodie. And this is the only like video of her I got. But again, RIP.
10 seconds.
All right, this bitch, huh?
So that's what it is. Matter of fact, go ahead and look like this. I should have did it before. You know, I don't smoke, so it's going to embarrass me on camera. I get it going a little later. I have to get a mask, but this is working. I am going to like this. But other than to keep you guys waiting, man, like I said, we're going to keep the show rocking. That's what Felicia Jordan would want. If she was here, she'd be right in the chat. She'd be telling everybody to wipe their feet when they come in the door. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to keep this show rolling. And without further ado, we have in the building traveling. That's what's up.
What up, big boss? What's happening, player? How you doing this evening?
You tell me, man. Shit. Thank you for agreeing to come on my show.
Absolutely.
Okay. Mr. Traveling, that's what's up. Man, you know, obviously we talked offline before we made this happen, and you know, if worse come to worse, we could have pushed it off, but you wanted to you know, really be a man of your word and come on. I know you in transit right now, but
yeah,
this, man, you really be moving, man. You be really traveling. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. 100%, man. You know, I got bit by the travel bug and it never looked back.
Dang. So, Miss Travel, what's up? When did you get bit by the travel bug? How long have you been traveling?
Shit. My oldest, not my oldest, let's see. My son's 20, about to be 22 this year.
Okay.
So I've been traveling about 22 years, 23 years.
Okay. And how many kids do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
I got 4.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
3 boys, 1 girl.
3 boys, 1 girl. And how old is your oldest?
My oldest is 32? 30?
What?
32? Yeah.
Whoa.
No, he, about 30 years old. I'm 50. He's 30. Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. Look at that. Okay, yeah, I have two. I have a girl and a boy. Well, a woman and but so my daughter is 26,
Okay.
and my son is 24.
All right. So
But
you know what it is.
you got a 30-year-old. Oh
Yeah.
man. Well, we
Yeah.
about the same age. I got you by a year though. So you say you 50? You telling your age?
Am I feeling my age?
No, I said you telling your age. You 50?
Oh yeah, I'm 50 years old.
That's
I was
what's up.
I celebrated my birthday with Richie and everybody.
Yeah. Out there in Thailand.
Yep.
Okay, so quite when is your birthday? When was your birthday? When is your birthday?
October 2nd.
Oh, early October. Okay, you turn 50. So I got you by a year, bro. So I'm 51.
Okay.
I'm 51, and my birthday's also in October. Yours is down there. Yours is down there at the beginning on the 2nd. Mine's on the very last day. You know what day that is, right?
What, 31st?
Yes, sir.
Are you still a Libra?
No, that's Scorpio.
Okay. I was gonna say I think you jumped off the scale at that point.
Nah, I just made it. Yeah, I'm a Halloween. I'm a Halloween Scorpio at that.
Yeah, man, I ain't mad at it.
Yes, sir. So I saw you out there. I saw you out there. You still there?
I'm everywhere, man. If you ever want to see where I'm at,
Instagram, right? Uh-oh. Froze out. Here, get it together. So I guess you're about to say if you ever want to see where you at, hit you on the okay. There we go.
Okay.
Woo. Bring it back,
Yeah,
come rewind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. I was gonna get into it. Shout out to Jordan. I already told him.
Oh, the dark screen, they want to see me?
I already told him. Shout out to Jordan. My homie C Jordan. So about that. So I had already told him, C Jordan, as soon as he pulled up in the back before I went live, I told him that hey man,
you're gonna chew me out.
I said you're gonna have to catch this smoke because that's one of my pet peeves, people being in a dark silhouette like that. To me, that's like a cheap way to cam down. It's camming down without camming down, right? So you can say, man, what boss? I'm not cammed down. I'm just blacked out.
Hey,
and,
listen, player, listen.
A while back, I got at somebody very cold. I roasted him. So I don't want to be a hypocrite. I roasted him. So you're gonna have to catch some smoke. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Hey man, if it's weed smoke, go ahead, throw it, man. Go ahead.
Nah, it's all love though. It's tough love. It's tough love. But hey, man, like I said, I know your situation. I know your situation is less than ideal because you're on the move. Like you told me where you at, but I don't know if you're gonna tell them.
No, we gonna because here's the thing. What I found out living in okay, so what I found out being where I'm at, right, is that when you're blogging, right, it's not like America. Thailand's different in the sense that when you're seeing women in Thailand and you're vlogging and you're black, you become pretty well known pretty quickly.
Shout out to Dum Dum Media over there. Are you familiar with Derek Dum Dum Media?
I know about Dum Dum Media, but I'm not familiar with Derek or anybody. I try to I move around.
That's his name. His name. His name is Derek. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, you become pretty popular pretty quick because once you see one woman, the word gets around pretty quick. And if you're vlogging, it gets around even quicker. And if you know how Thailand is.
Yeah.
You know how it is. So I wasn't see, because I had gone to Bangkok. I hadn't gone to Pattaya. When I got to Pattaya, it was kind of a different kind of a thing going on in Pattaya. So once I started,
here we go. All righty.
all of the women so there was a situation I had, like 5 women had shown up, and I'm not gonna get too much into that, but I found out that once you're doing something out there and you got some type of presence, that shit spreads like wildfire because they're really friendly and
Yeah.
they don't mind speaking. And it's not a big thing to have, like, for a Thailand person to have like 10,000 followers because they're like all family out there.
Right.
And I wasn't aware of that. So once one person talks you up, it just kind of like blazes through. It's like bad information, but on a good thing. You know how like bad information travels really quick. Out there, good information travels really quick. So
Okay. We're not gonna I hear you. We're not gonna bypass big boss breaks.
Yep.
We're not gonna bypass. So did I hear correct? You was at the airport. You came into BKK, the Bangkok airport, and you said 5 chicks, 5 Thai chicks.
No. When I first came to Thailand, I went to let me reword that. So when I first came to Thailand, I went to Bangkok, and it's different. Yeah, and Bangkok is totally different than Pattaya.
Yes, it is.
That's what I was trying to say in so many words.
Big city vibes. Bangkok is big city vibes. Pattaya's kind of beach town, red light beach town.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened in Pattaya was I had a situation where I thought I was meeting one person, and she had told me she wasn't gonna come. So, I did what any guy did. I called somebody else. And
hey,
I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Hey,
man.
I gotta open it. I can fit you in.
So I decided I'd call someone else, and I don't know, that was like a kind of like an iffy whatever, but it's Thailand, so you just like, you know what, if that ain't working, you just on to the next whatever. So I did that.
So it's your fault. So you had invited 3 or 4 chicks, not knowing which one was going to come.
Only because they were all like in this kind of like, well,
I don't know phase.
Well, yeah, because I might be, you know how things work there. I might be going to get a haircut later. I might be going to get nails. I might be going shopping. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Okay.
So they have all these different activities they do. So I was like, all right, cool, because it ain't nothing but a phone call.
On to the next.
Right. It
99 problems, but a chick ain't one.
Right. Basically, all you got to do is basically just go outside out there. So I was just like, it's cool, no problem, no sweat.
Excuse me, miss.
So one thing can't lead to another. They showed up, and I was just like, God damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the
5. Hold on, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, kind of around the same time. Not all exactly at the same time, but like within like 5-10 minutes of each other.
Yeah, exactly. You already with 1 or 2. So okay, we're gonna get into that. This is gonna be a part of the show, a tiny part. How did that end up? How did you navigate that?
I didn't actually have to do anything, because the first chick that showed up, I just basically told her what was going on. And what's so tripped out is all the girls know each other. They all know each other.
Hey, who you here for? Hey,
Oh man, it's ridiculous. And hey, it was like,
we was lit, like, one big party. Hey,
they were just like, hey, look, I'll just talk to her. And then I went down, and they were just like, yeah, no problem. Just if you got time tonight or tomorrow, just hit me up. And I was just like, damn, y'all cool like that. That's awesome, but weird. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome, but weird as hell. That's because you ain't used to that kind of shit in the States, where it's just like,
yeah, it's the opposite problem.
Oh man, it's way. I had a chick give me 1,000 baht out there, dude.
Wow.
I got the text. I got receipts. The shit it's just crazy. Everything that I had been told, it was different. Like, because of the way Thailand is, they do what they have to do, right?
Of course.
But
we all grown here. We know what it is.
Yeah.
But you know what? But what you will find, at least for them, and I think that's where you're gonna go. And me being the bad host, jumping on top of your words, I think I know where you're gonna go, because I know what I'm about to say. You will find even the working girls in Thailand, even a lot of them are very genuine and sweet. You know what I'm saying? It's like even the working girls have different levels.
Yes.
Whereas, and I've been around the world in I've been to Latin America. I've been to Brazil. Colombia, and DR. In those places, most of the working girls are hardcore working girls in their mind. They are working girls.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you have the working girls and you have the non-pros. I don't know if it's a culture thing for Asia, you know, because Asia is a whole little different vibe over there. But in Asia, it's very normal for a working girl to still be cool and regular. It's weird. It's hard to explain unless a person goes.
Hey, I tried to tell people, I've explained to people, hey, Thailand particularly is not supposed to exist, but it does, and it's weird because it works.
Right? Say that.
I
I
mean,
said that many times. I said when I first trip, how did this place exist?
I don't know. I really don't. I've tried to tell my friends. I've tried to tell my family. And I don't know why it's a tough sell because
Flight.
anybody I've run into or spoke with that has ever gone to Thailand will tell me the same thing that I'm telling them. It's a place you don't want to leave. You know, it's a fantastic place. It's a place you have to visit.
You said it. You said it. You said it without saying it. Anybody you talk to that went. Anybody you talk to that's been there. Anybody you talk to that's experienced it, all of the same mind, because it is what it is. I mean, I done had diehard Colombia, you know, the Colombia DR people. Oh, God bless them. Diehard Colombia, speak Spanish, partly Spanish, you know, American and Hispanic, speak Spanish, hardcore Colombia, turn a whole new religion when they go to Thailand for the first time. It's a different vibe. But I could tell you why it's a hard. The main reason is two reasons why it's a hard sell. Number one.
You're back.
Yeah, I never went nowhere. You back.
What is
I see you
this?
got your hand up too, something with your phone. But what I was about to say,
I apologize. Go ahead.
what I'm about to say, the two reasons it's a hard sell traveling, that's what's up. Main one is the flight is long. 20 plus hours, or 18, 19, 20 hours, depending on even what, it don't matter. You can fly from East Coast or West Coast. It's still a long time. So it's the flight and the perception. What? They're all, speak on this. All the Thailand chicks are skinny. Skinny, mini, like olive oil, skinny, straight up and down, stick and bone. Maybe have a cute face. They might have a cute, pretty China doll face, but skinny, no hips, no ass. Is that true, traveler? That's what's up.
That is a bunch of bullshit.
What?
Yeah, man. Them chicks in Thailand are just like any other girls anywhere else. They're human. You're gonna get the same thing you get here, there, and everywhere else. You know,
with a better attitude.
If you're in Florida, you're in California, you're in well, honestly, you got to be in a hot state in the States because I don't know. You just have to be in a hot state to even actually see what you're dealing with in the States. Because, you know, in cold states, you really don't know what the hell you're dealing with because all the women
they're bundled up.
Talking about the Western women versus the women out there is another topic, but the women of Asia, and particularly Thailand, you have a mixture of Laos women, you have a mixture of Cambodia, you have Vietnamese women, you've got, of course, Thai women,
of course,
you've got some Japanese women, you've got some Filipino women. So you got
Russians, you got Russian women, and
you got African women.
You got Arab, you got Arabic women, you have the East Indian women, and you have what? Especially in Bangkok,
you have African women.
Come on now, especially when I said Bangkok, and you got African women.
You got all the women there.
It's too lit. It is too.
It's the only place that I've been, and anybody that follows me, anybody that sees any of my videos, my TikTok, my YouTube, and that's another thing about the States. Leaving the States was easy for me because you don't really get a lot of love in the States. There's too much distractions. There's too much of anything going on. In the States, you look at a YouTube or Instagram, all you see is like a bunch of butt shots and modeling Instagram models. You know, I'd be scared of the chicks in the States because you never know what you're gonna get. You know, their hair comes off, their eyelashes come off, their eyeballs pop out, their butt injections, lip injections. they're just transformers. I mean,
more than meets the eyes.
I'm telling you, it's just so it's scary. It's scary to date in the States because you just don't know what the hell you're gonna get. It's like a box of Cracker Jacks. You know what I'm saying? You know,
you don't know the prize. You don't know the prize you're gonna get at the bottom.
Not only that, I like my women natural. I'd rather have a regular woman that's natural than some woman that I gotta take to the car wash and shit. You know, you gotta. She can't even get out the bed and shit without putting on a fucking helmet.
Oh,
it's just ridiculous. I'm not a fan of like weaves. I'm not a fan of eyelashes. Look like they got caterpillars on their eyes and shit. You know, lips fucking look like they've been like, you know, sticking them in fucking Vaseline cans.
Right.
It's just they look disgusting now. You know, like fucking hourglass figures. Shit don't even look natural. They look like have you ever seen Roger Rabbit?
Of course.
Like yeah, you know, or my thing is, if anyone's ever seen any of the movies that not Robert Townsend, but the Wayans brothers did, I think it was I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
Mm-hmm. That part popped in my mind as soon as you said that.
Yeah, when the chick she took her legs off,
took her legs off, took
she took her lips off, she took her boobs off. That's exactly what we're running into.
And you know what? You know the cool part about that? That movie came out what, the 90s?
Oh, dude, that shit came out in the 80s, I think. 89 or something like that. 88.
Well, yeah, it might have been late, like 89. Yeah. So that lets you know how prevalent it's been in our culture, and it's way worse for now, you know.
Oh, it's tiring. It's tiring. I just see a lot of women in the future that are from the States that are just going to be left with pretty much scraps.
Oh, a report had came out, and someone already did a live on it, but obviously it's going to be content that people are going to eat on, because a real report, I don't know if it was the CDC, if it was from the CDC
Archie,
or
are you there? Buck Rogers, I think you're...
I'm here, bro. That's your internet. How about Buck Rogers? Okay, we got a lot going on. Yeah.
I thought you had that Buck Rogers app over there, that Biggitty app, because your phone started like transforming.
Sir, this is my phone. I'm on a laptop. My
you got that
Biggitty laptop. It's plugged into the LAN. That's your phone.
That's that Buck Rogers laptop.
That's your phone going in and out.
So man.
When you keep saying, "Are you there?" My stuff is steady, and your stuff is buffering. But we're gonna get through it. Like
it's all good. I got the iPhone 25 though, so I don't know. Go ahead.
I don't know what to tell you. When you watch the replay, you're gonna see my stream is steady, and you're dropping out and you're coming back in. So you will see when you watch the replay.
Nah, it's all good. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
But like I said that there's a report. I guess CDC or the census. It came out and said by the year 2030, so in about not even 10 years now, right? Like 7 years, 2030, they estimated 45% of U.S. women would be single and alone.
I can see something like that, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's an actual report came out. But I always said this anyway. I mean, I figured it was always going to be about that. What women seem like they don't understand. There's more women than men in a population, period. I say this all the time. To me, it's like a broken record. It's one of my talking points, right? One of my talking points, there's more women than men. So even automatically, numerically by numbers, it's not enough men to go around. Every woman would not be able to get a man because it's not enough. And that's before, and that's just straight. That's before you start subtracting, right? You subtracting, shout out to the other community that's, gay or whatever. That takes away to the guys who are locked up and incarcerated, even though some of them could get married in jail, but the guys who go off the wars and die, even though so the number, actually the man pool actually shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. So there's not even going to be enough men to go around, But some reason these women having a delusional mind, they can just go outside and pick a man anytime they want to. And I know what it is. I know what it is. Most women, not all, most women get confused. They get conscrewed that the men that they can have sex with and smash in the physical sense in a relationship, two completely different things.
Correct.
Yes, a woman can obviously go out, pretty much get any man to smash, even if she's like a 4 or a 5. She almost can get any man to smash, especially if he's drunk. She can get any man to smash, but she can't get any man to commit. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. He used to always say that. He said, women choose sexual partners, women control access to sex, but men control access to relationship.
Correct. 100%. I believe that because and I can't give any. Let me start off by saying this also. Well, let me go back to. I should have started off by saying this. I can't confirm or deny anything that I'm saying. But when it comes to women, I'm not really that good at it. I'm single right now myself, but it's by choice. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a relationship, but right now, I think for me, at this age, at this stage in my life, a relationship is probably not gonna be something. She's got to be able to move around. She's got to have a passport. There's a lot of things that she's gonna have to, you know, uh, be able to do. Like and uh, when they got kids and things like that, especially young kids, they really don't have the financial situation. They don't have the freedom. It's always one of the two, or they can't leave their job or whatever it is, So it's hard for me to get into anything serious at the moment, anyway, with anybody because it's just I just do a lot of traveling, and it's like shit. As far as the Western women, I wouldn't even waste my time with them anymore. It's just a waste of time. When Austin Holloman and Richie Mack and all of us were all out there, we were talking about this sort of thing, and we're only, we're all like-minded, and we know what's up. I've been to a lot of places, like you said, Colombia, Brazil, all these different places, all over the Caribbean, a bunch of different countries and islands or what have you. And when it comes to women, uh, Thailand has I think it's their culture more so than just their women, because by them not being invaded, I think by the West or whatever, I think that has a lot to do with the way they respond to things. It's not a lot of stress in the country. It's not a lot of, they don't pump a lot of negative TV with a lot of violence but I do see a lot of the rap changing a lot of the things in Thailand now, which kind of sucks, because they play a lot of the bad craziness, but it gets the party pumping. Don't get me wrong. You go up in Club 808 where I got a picture of you. Hey, I went up in Club 808. I got to tell you a little story real quick. I went up in Club 808 when you arrived, and I got a picture I'm going to send you. I think you wrote down 808 on a piece of paper and put your name on it, Bossy Spot or something like that, Bossy Boss. I got a paper. It's got your name on it. I was like, that's got to be Big Boss because it was in Club 808. And I was just like, look at this. It was a piece of paper, handwritten paper.
So what that was, shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape. He had reserved a section for me and the crew because that was my birthday night. That was Halloween night.
Okay, yeah, because I seen it. I was like, look at this.
And it was a surprise to me. I mean, I knew we was all mobbing to 808, but when I got there, I saw the same placard. It said reserve Big Boss. And Richie Rich had already reserved and paid for the section. So shout out to Rich.
Yeah, I was like, look at this. I said, they already been here. But but getting back to Western and the difference, you're gonna get the same type of women that you would get without all the attitude, without all of the just the extra headache, and that comes along with what you get. I don't know. I don't know what's up with the signal. I apologize. I can't do nothing about it.
It's your iPhone 25 or 35.
You know what? You better get up off my back, player.
So this is what we're gonna do. And you did shout out to you. You did say before I went live that you wanted to cam down an avatar. Do you have an avatar picture on the avatar? It's not gonna just be white, right?
No, I don't do that avatar crap.
No, well, it might be better. One, when you avatar it up, it saves your bandwidth from trying to be from live video. One, you kind of all over. It might be better if we avatar for the rest of this. But do you have a picture up for it, or is it all white?
I don't have an avatar. I've never made an avatar.
So it'll be all white.
I'm cool. I mean, shit.
Well, everybody, shout out to Travel. That's what's up. He's new in the YouTube space. Make sure you subscribe to him. He has like 60 subscribers, 61.
Tell me to go to my TikTok.
Huh?
My international channel, my TikTok is where I said though. You know what? Speaking of my YouTube, like I said, in about a month it's gonna be super fancy. Right now, we just did the intro, we just did the outro. They haven't been connected to any of the videos, so I just started pumping out videos because I have them. So, right. But in the next month or so, it's gonna be really different. Just give me a little bit of time because, like I said, I do everything. And if you checked out my page already, you see I got everything going on. But I'm the only one man in the damn. I'm pushing all the buttons. So I just started getting things together. Things just started to get relaxed so I can start figuring things out. So give me about a month or so and things will be up and running pretty damn good.
Right. Let me go to your channel now. Traveling. That's. I'm typing it crazy. That's what's up in the building.
Yeah, I apologize. It says I just read it. It says it's my unstable connection, so I'm sorry.
No, it's your iPhone 25.
Well, I'm gonna have to go get it upgraded to a 50 or something. I don't know.
That's what's.
It cost me another $6 million that I don't have.
Right.
That's okay because
these phones are ridiculous nowadays.
I'm gonna borrow your credit card, so I'm gonna be good.
Yeah, so you see right here, this is the man's channel. Traveling, that's what's up. All one word. But it is a trip that it pops up so easy. Normally, when someone has less than 100 subs, sometimes it's hard for it to pop up when you start typing it in. But maybe because your name is so unique. No one has that name, especially all bunched together went like that. Traveling, that's what's up. So as soon as you type traveling, it normally pops up. But this is his channel. He has 61 subs. Let's go ahead and get the man up. Like I say, your channel, you got a little bit of content on there already. That's what's up.
Tell them to go to TikTok. They'll be like they'll like TikTok.
This is our friend right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know her.
Oh yeah.
She's good.
She's nice though. She's a nice. You know what? I don't like getting them on camera. But
small world.
Yeah, I don't like putting them on camera. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's not my thing.
You got her again, huh? Same thing. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, this is some of his content. He's out and about, and like you were saying, you like to be out in the field, out and about. Like you haven't even did no lives yet on your channel, right?
Nah. I'm gonna do some. I got some in the works, some Bangkok, and I got some Cambodia stuff. But I'm trying to get my YouTube channel up. Once I get to a certain number, I got some videos that I'm gonna release. I'm just not releasing anything right now because YouTube don't really give me no love. So I do everything out in Thailand because shit, Thailand supports. I mean, shit, yeah. It seems like everywhere else supports, but America. I mean, my Instagram.
iPhone 25. You's out there deep with the homies, huh?
Huh?
You's out there deep with the homies, huh?
Oh yeah.
That was quick. Was that a little short?
Well, yeah. I mean, because I'm still, like I said, I just started throwing videos up because I have them. I don't know. I don't really know all of this stuff yet. I'm still learning the program. I'm still learning how to edit, and
Right.
you know, I do everything myself. And if you look on my page,
Most people do. Most people do in the beginning, but like towards the end, like once you start, you know, I'm not even there yet. You know, once the money really start rolling in and stuff, that's when you can start like outsourcing work and having people edit for you, and you have like whole people. Their whole job is just to maintain the social media. Somebody else edit. Yeah, those are the goals. But in the beginning, most of us grind. Like, even shout out to Richie Mack. You know, Richie Mack Zoom is always lamenting about how he has to edit his videos. Boss, it takes like 3 days to edit one video, but that's because he got high level production. So
yeah, I'm gonna get there. That's where I'm headed. I'm
actually to the choir.
Oh yeah, I'm actually trying to get past that. If you like, I got a video on that. Like that. You ever see that one video I got when I came down the slide?
Well, yeah, that's on your main. That's on your this right here.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
You go ahead. It's like 8 seconds.
Yeah. So this
is in Thailand.
Yeah. Oh no, that's the Puerto Vallarta. I go everywhere, dude. Hawaii, Thailand. I go where the fun is. The fun, the food, and the music. I follow fun, food, and music in the sun. Yeah,
that
dude.
did look fun though. Dang,
oh, yeah,
he was behind you the whole time.
Yeah.
You couldn't even see. I'm gonna do it one more time.
Yeah. My balls is hurting on that one though. Yeah, I like to do stuff. So if people tune into my channel, they're gonna see me eating. They're gonna see me probably dancing. They're gonna see
what you say.
You know, I'm not like the you know, sit down and talk guy. I'm the one that's gonna be like, well, shit, let me try it. I'm gonna get in the go-kart. I'm gonna do the bungee jump. You know, I'm gonna eat the strange food, and you know, I'm gonna go there.
You're gonna go there. So when you was in Thailand, did you eat any bugs?
No, I use somebody else's mouth for that.
Oh man, I like that. I like it. Maybe it's the monger in me. I use somebody else's mouth. Oh man. Yeah. Pause. Change food. Shout out to Beach Bum.
Beach Bum. Oh yeah, Beach Bum. He did it.
Yeah, I know. I know. Beach Bum. He ate a. He been into a scorpion.
And he ate some. I think he ate some alligator too. I'll be hollering at Beach Bum.
Yeah, I might do alligator meat before I do a scorpion. He literally had the scorpion, and oh man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Beach Bum. So what's up? Hey, what's up with you? You said you do the strange food.
Well, yeah. But see, listen. Hang on, player. Hang on.
Hey, what?
They got to pay for that.
iPhone 25. iPhone 25. You said strange food. When you gonna eat a scorpion?
When they pay me, because check this out. I'm gonna need to get my stomach pumped.
That's what's up.
When they say, hey, look, when they send me some money to eat some strange shit, I need to have that money on reserve so I can go get my stomach pumped right after the shoot. Man, because I ain't no fool.
Say that. Say, I did the wrong one. Say that. He said got to have the stomach pump. Shout out to Brandjor. Wow.
Tell him what's up, Brandjor.
Brandjor around the world. Yeah,
I need to talk to him.
Yeah, that's the homie.
I need to talk to Brandjor because this LLC thing I need to do. I was supposed to holler at him.
Oh yeah. He's a businessman.
Yeah, I need to talk to him about my paperwork because I got all this. I got all these different people trying to send stuff to me, and I haven't started doing anything because shit, I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, you got to do it right. You got to cross your T, dot your I. So you have his contact info, right?
No, but he
I'll give it to you.
Yeah. I spoke to him. Me, him, and Austin. We were at the restaurant in the morning. They were having breakfast. Okay. So I had some acquaintances with me, so I couldn't really hang out too long. I had some friends. So yeah, man. But man, all the guys, Thailand's so special. It's so special.
How many times have you been to Thailand?
Twice now.
Okay.
So, and it's a very magical place.
It is. So I said after my first trip, I said Thailand is like going through the closet in the movie Narnia. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Narnia. I've seen it because years back when my son was a little younger, the magical kingdom of Narnia. Yeah. And I guess the way you get there, going through a portal, was in a little closet. You walk through the closet and you're teleported, you're transported to the land of Narnia. I said going to Thailand is like going through that closet to go into Narnia.
I'm telling you.
It's a magical world that should not exist. I'm like, how does this place exist?
I don't know. So when I went to Bangkok. Pattaya. This is my first time Pattaya. Regardless, Thailand is. Listen, I really don't know how to put it in words, honestly.
It is hard to describe. It's hard to describe, and so you can't win from losing. Guys who haven't been, they think you capping. They think you putting 20 on the 10. They think you over-exaggerating, hyping it up. So shout out to people like Zoom to Thailand and Chocolate Man, because at least they can put it on video, right?
Absolutely.
But even put it on video, even when you put it on a video, it's still different from when you go there.
They still don't believe it.
Well, yeah. Well, no, they don't believe it. Yeah, that too. They don't believe it. But okay, but say if you believe it or not, say you do believe it, you can't capture it on video. Even when you get it on video, you can't capture it really in video. It's a place you got to go.
No, yeah. Even if you put it on video,
it's not gonna translate 100%.
No, you got to go. Listen, when you get to Thailand,
you got to go.
Thailand is so ridiculous. It's the only place that you're going to go to where you're going to see, when we say there's got to be 50, it's got to be at least 50 women to each guy.
At least
50 guys.
It looked like
I might be lowballing.
It looked like a factory full of women exploded, and it's just women everywhere.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, because like when you walk around and you got women that are just really just standing around, like
waiting,
just like
pulling on you, tugging on you,
like please, just take it with me.
Calling on you. It's ridiculous. You talking to somebody who been 3 times.
Yeah, so
I've been 3 times. You're not telling me that. I know. And I remember I had the hardest time back in 2019. In 2019, I had the hardest time trying to tell my fellow compadres. Richie Rich rolled the tape if you're still watching. Now he's a believer since he went. People they could not get it through their head. I'm like, yo, this is me, Big Boss-0-Leeny. You know, Big Boss, I'm one of the realest there is, if not the realest. If I say it, take that shit to the motherfucking bank.
Hey, he 100%. Hey, boss,
I don't
100% right.
And I tell it like I tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the for real. I said, dude is dope. Oh man,
hey, 100% real.
He all skinny. I said, all right, bro.
No, you right. You right, boss. Bro. You 100% Big Boss. Hey, what you said is right.
You know, it is what it is. The universe is gonna work it out. Everybody don't need to go over there anyway. God damn it.
No, they don't.
We don't need it turning into what? Sasua.
No. Hey, listen, man. I seen a dude out there with a do-rag on. I was like, oh my God.
Here we go.
I was like, oh my God, they're gonna be.
Here we go. The beginning of the end.
Yeah, I told Rich, I said, let's finish the movie, man. It's gonna turn into a damn, it's gonna turn into Compton in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like the old school Compton and shit.
Man, oh man.
It's gonna turn into the South Side Chicago or something, you know?
Damn.
I mean, because listen, man, you know what the rap music I found out, and I can only say this because after leaving the Matrix, you can look at our culture and see how much of an influence we have on the world, right? Because we do. Let's just say what it is. Everybody want to be black, but don't want to be black, right? So I peeped that rap music and I said, damn, that shit is an infection. That shit is changing the way they act and respond because the people are so innocent over there, right? You hear me?
I hear you. And you know what? I can be honest enough to say it is some truth in your statement.
Absolutely, man.
That can happen. But I will also say, so herein, and this is like real life, right? Real life, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Blessing and a curse at the same time.
Yeah.
So rap music or hip hop in general, just the hip hop, is what enamors a lot of them to us. So because of the rap music is why a lot of them like us. So you can't win from losing. You take that away, you kind of take away some of our superpower, if you get what I'm saying. So it's a blessing and a curse.
Hey, listen, man. I never had an issue with getting the benefits. It's just that I feel like that from living in the States for 50 years, right? Being
I'm 51. I'm 1 year older than you. I'm your senior.
Right. So you know what the music. You know the music.
You know what? That's like, yeah, I hear you, and that's why I say, it's nuance. It's nuance because then you can start sounding like, because we're in our 50s, right? You can start sounding like the politicians back in the 80s. Man, these violent video games on PlayStation is the reason for increasing crime. There's crime because of video games. So
I could sound
can't really blame the music like that per se, because okay, with the hardcore gangster rap,
I don't even think they knew
shoot your mama in your face and sell a bag of dope. They're not thugging like they're out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all. Not at all.
I'm saying when you go to a hip hop place like an 808, or a Flex, a hip hop club, the hip hop is why a lot of them like us in mass. Now I hear what you're saying for as an individual person, right? Regardless if it was a music or not, if a chick see me, she's gonna like me once she gets to know me. That's a chick getting to know you for you and liking your personality and your game and your ism. But I'm saying even before she meets you, even before, the idea of opening up to black, a lot of that is because the music, the culture kind of gives us a segue in, is what I'm saying. Whether you see that or not, we can agree to disagree, but it's all good.
No, I agree with you on that 100%. It's just that I did notice that
there's a lot of them there are enamored with the culture, and that's why they like us. So you'll be like almost taking away some of our superpower, but it's like a blessing and a curse, because too much, everything is a balance. Too much of it, then they adopt the American mindset, the toxic mindset. So I get what you're saying. That's why I said it's nuance.
It's happening. I think it's happening, honestly, because so.
But okay, even then, not to cut you off again. Even then, I still wouldn't say it's this is me. Maybe because back in the day, Bossy Boss used to be a rapper. I wasn't a big one. I didn't make it big, obviously. I still wouldn't say it's because of music. I would say it's because some of the brothers going over there acting out, throwing money, making it rain, wearing a do-rag, acting a certain way, wilding out. So I wouldn't say this is because the music they listen to. It's because the brothers that they interact with. The brothers can, because I would say this. They play a lot of rap music in Sasua, Dominican Republic. Rap, hip-hop didn't mess DR up. Niggas did. So don't sit there and act like, yeah, they are innocent. They're different. They're on the other side of the world, different, innocent little Asian women, whatever. And this hip-hop corrupted them. No, hip-hop didn't corrupt DR. It wasn't the music. It wasn't Drake, because they love to play some damn Drake.
It wasn't frequencies all day.
It was the brothers going over there doing too much.
I don't know. I think what I was gonna say was that I think it was I was gonna say that it was a mix of everything, like the culture, the music, and the media and everything else. Because
and it's a real shit. I can give you that. So you know what I'm saying? That's what we have. It's good to have a conversation and really break it up and chop it up, because I can give you that. It probably is like a mixture that goes with the attitude of the music and the bravado and the dress and the style all together. But I would say that if it was just literally just the music by itself, you listen to the ba music and brothers was just going over there being genuine, it wouldn't have the same effect. But you put all that shit together in a jambalaya, you have a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, because that's what I feel like it is. Because I look at it and I say, well, you know what? I know it's the Pied Piper effect. When you put something in repetition over and over again, you find yourself singing it and didn't even know you were singing it because it's in repetition. It's almost like, you get on an elevator 5 days a week and then you hear the same song around the same time, and all of a sudden you know the song from humming it.
It's
So
catchy.
I think that's what happens a lot of the times. They
I hear
pump this negatively charged music, and then they develop these attitudes from out of nowhere, because I couldn't imagine them saying, N words and
in word.
bitches and hoes and like that, because
They
think
learned
about
it
it.
from the rap song, huh? But even then they wouldn't have the same energy from it. They would be almost like a parakeet repeating something. Technically, or
That's what they're doing.
a parakeet really don't know what it's saying. A parakeet is mimicking.
I mean, because that's what Filipino culture does a lot of the time.
Yeah. So I'm saying that it's not the heat behind it. It's just I hear what you're saying. We're just gonna agree to disagree on that one. I think it's more so people energy going over there transforming it than music. But music is part of a culture. Music can change some shit. But
Absolutely.
they got heavy, well, not a lot, but they probably do, but I don't go to those clubs. They got heavy metal, rock music, live man rock music. You don't got people over there, throwing, what I'm saying? So
Dude, I didn't been.
it seems like you're not a big fan.
Couple...
It seems like you're not a big fan of rap anyway. So it's your chance to take shots.
Oh no, I grew up on rap, dude.
Well,
Let me tell you something.
grew up on it.
I flew exhibit out here. I flew exhibit out here with my buddy Scott. I flew the alcoholics out here. I did the nonce. Dude,
you flew exhibit. So hold on. Let's back this up. So what's up with that? You used to be a promoter, a club, dude. Your camera's killing me, bro.
Hey, back in Chicago, back in like '95, I had a record label, Turnstile Records, and I brought exhibit out here. I brought Gangstar, J. Roo the Damager, the Nonce, the Alcoholics. Exhibit came in with them with the Alcoholics because he was like, I don't know, a rodeo at the time or something. But yeah, man, shit, concerts, videos, all that shit. I don't want to get into too much stuff because then people start putting things together and they'll figure out, they like to count money when they start figuring out stuff. So, but yeah, look up Turnstile Records and
Turnstile. Okay.
Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of concerts, a lot of promoting. Goodness, I can't even get into it. But yeah, that's why you see me everywhere. One day I'm in Hawaii, then next week I'm in Mexico and Puerto Rico, and I don't know, Galapagos or Bimini. It all depends. But yeah, I've done quite a few things. I've got a large. That's why when I talked to Richie Mack, I was just like, he has no idea who I am, and that's fine. I'd rather keep it that way. I'd rather stay incognito because it's easier to move around when people don't really know. What you rather be? You rather be a really wealthy guy known to everybody, so you can't actually just go, I don't know, to fucking Five Guys and get a burger like a regular person, or would you want to be super famous and you can't go no damn where with all this money? Now you got to pay bodyguards and whoever else just so you can do normal things. That's not the life for me. I'd rather just be in the dark and be broke.
I see, Mr. Be in the dark.
Yeah, man. It's better this way.
What we got to work on, and like I say, shout out to you. This is like, I'm like the second channel that you put up like live with, right?
Yeah, you and Richie Mack.
Me and Richie Mack, the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, in the future, hopefully, you would get it together because you're kind of killing me. So I guess you're holding your phone and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I apologize. Yeah, I'm holding it in my hand.
But in your hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We'll do another. You know what? I'm gonna do one with you, and I'm gonna have everything together. I'm gonna do everything right. It's just that this was kind of I'm in the middle of doing something, so I told you that I tried to do something different, but hey, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here. You showed up. You're here.
I'm here. I'll be, dude. I wish I could I'm busy. I just am a busy person. I apologize, but I made time.
It is what it is. Yeah, this is kind of a special stream. Like I say, this is the stream right after I found out, right, that my main moderator, Felicia Jordan, died. So I just kind of wanted the stream to be perfect. It is what it is, man. This is real life. Yeah,
because
so
none of my stuff is rehearsed.
right.
You know, when I record, when I do my channel, like what they're fine when they look at my channel for now anyway, in about a month or so, it's gonna be right now what they're gonna get is raw. Whatever the camera captures is what I'm gonna have. Whatever the camera sees is what I see. So there's no scripts, there's no rehearsal, there's no special editing. You're gonna get exactly what you get. So you might hear some cursing, you might hear some swearing. Well, cursing, swearing, same thing. You might hear some laughing, you might hear some burping, you might hear some strange shit as I walk past people. It's just the way things are. I don't try to sugarcoat it because I really don't know how.
Right.
And
yeah, that's what people like. That's what people like.
Also, I like to do real things because it's easier. And I don't have to rehearse. You know, that's why when I take videos, they be like, "Oh, you're not polished. You're not all shaved." Well, shit. This is how when I got out the shower. This is what it looks like. I mean, shit.
I woke up like this.
I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. This is what it is. I apologize. Shit. You know, I don't get a shave every time my hair pops out. You know, I don't. I'd rather be this way because it allows me to move incognito and not be bothered by people. Because see, like I said, in Thailand, you find out real quick that you can become really, really popular after you spend some time with a few females, and word gets around that you're vlogging or whatever, and then they see it and it's proven. You know, when they can prove and back up your story, it's different because you're not proving it; they doing it for you. And now they just, you know, they all talking to each other because they have a network. You know what I'm saying? You know what network I'm talking about too. So I ain't got to go into all that because we're adults. But you know the network. Once a few of them get wind that, you know, they're like, "Hey, what do you do for a living? What do you do? What are you doing here?" And you tell them, "Hey, I vlog." That's kind of like a firestorm. You know what I'm saying? And if you see one or two of those women and they talk to one another, it gets around really, really fast. Really fast. And then you find yourself trying to not let everybody know where you at. I don't even know if that made any sense. But yeah. But yeah, that's what you find yourself doing. Because you be like, damn, for real? So because it's not what I'm used to. You know, in the States, I'm nobody. But when you're like one of 20 black guys in Thailand, you're somebody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you become somebody pretty fucking quick.
Right. So, Mr. Trevor, that's what's up. What are some of this? Is normally something I would have asked a whole lot earlier, but you know, we got going. How many countries have you been to?
I don't know.
Name some of them if you don't mind. What you can remember?
Cuba, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia. I don't know.
Laos and Cambodia. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, once I get the numbers up, I'm gonna release video. But my YouTube's got to show me some. They got to show me some love. I did it earlier before, and nothing happened. It only went up to 50. So and besides, it's okay because I'm trying to work on my editing and get stuff like Richie. I want to get my shit kind of polished. So the longer it takes to get the numbers where I want them to be, it's fine with me because it's gonna be new to whoever sees it, regardless. And it's just gonna start once it comes out. It's just gonna be an onslaught of shit. But I want to get my numbers up on YouTube because them algorithms suck. But anyway, that's another story for another day.
The best way, especially in the beginning, is to jump on people's panels, but more so than a panel. And I always say this is, I'm here, iPhone 25. It's not me, it's you. All right, wait for it. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3,000, 4, 1. Yeah, count to 4. It's not me, it's you.
I was like, Willow.
Yeah. So like I was saying, so some of the best way is, and especially in the beginning when the uphill climb, is to collabs. Get on people's channels, even if it's panels. Panels is better than nothing, but more so than getting on a panel, it would be a featured one-on-one like this is.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, before you do anybody else's one-on-one, get you a tripod or something to set your phone up so you're not just holding it and we're not staring at the wall and all over the place. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's
okay. I apologize.
That's one of the best ways is spread yourself out, exposure, get on people's channels, even if you got to just jump on their panels.
You know, honestly,
after you get on after you be on their panels, try to get a one-on-one featured interview. That's the best way, and to do it on their channel. And then eventually, even when you start doing live, try to get them on your channel. So like say, whenever you do a live, sir, invite Big Bossy Boss. I'll come on your channel that you host. When you do a live, I'll be your guest on your show. So
okay. You know what I was thinking about doing? I'm thinking about flying out to go see Austin, hang out with them for a little bit.
In Brazil, that's what's up.
Yeah, I was gonna fly out there.
Yeah,
I was gonna fly out there and stay out there for maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month, and just see how he's like, how it's going and shit, and do an interview with him and the dude he out there with, Fred, and then maybe call you from there, and then hop out of there, and then because I want to get over to I want to go to the Galapagos. I got the Galapagos Islands. I want to get out there, and then I want to get out to Sydney. So I got some things I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to see these. I don't know. I'm a nature type of person. I like animals and shit, and flowers and plants, and I know that shit is like obtuse, but I don't give a shit. So I want to go see these damn birds with these blue feet. I know it's ridiculous. Call it crazy. I don't give a shit.
Right. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, but yeah, that'd be dope. You know, go out there to Brazil. Have you ever been to Brazil before?
No. I want to check it out, man.
Oh wow!
Check it out.
Oh, wow! Yeah, I've been to Brazil 4 times.
So
I haven't been to Salvador. I've been to Rio and Sao Paulo. Oh, I love it. It's right under. It's almost neck and neck with Thailand, but if I keep it a buck, it's a little bit under Thailand. Only because Thailand, as you know from Thailand, is easy mode. Thailand is easy mode all the way around. But Brazil is right there, man. It's like it's really neck and neck. It's a razor's edge, and I have to kind of give the I have to give the edge to Thailand. I always say Thailand and Brazil is a 1A 1B. So Brazil is real, man. Brazil is real.
Okay, so let me tell you. So we got okay. So I've been to the Cayman Islands. I've been to Cuba. I've been to
That's why I say you would save a little bandwidth. You would save a little bandwidth if you calm down, but
okay, I'm sorry. Went to Aruba, Barbados, St. Kitts, St. Lucia, St. Martin, St. Thomas, Hawaii, all over the United States, Key West, Carousel.
Yeah, I want to go there.
I've been to St. Martin, St. Martin.
Yeah, Martin. You did all those islands down there, huh?
Yeah, Grenadines, St. Croix. I gotta look. I've been to I gotta look at some of my. I've been to so many places I can't even fucking remember. I've been taking my kids.
To ask. By the time you did all that, shout out to you because I do want to hit Carousel. I know about the ABC Islands, Aruba, whatever the B is.
I went to Aruba. Yeah.
Yeah, Aruba, the ABC. Shout out to the ABC Islands.
Yeah.
You did all those islands, San Martin. You did all of that. Why did you do all of that and not hit Brazil?
Because I don't know. I just, I used to watch this channel called AWE, A Wealth of Entertainment, and they used to always feature those particular places. And when they featured those places, I was like, well, shit, I'll go to those places. I mean, because I've seen pictures and photos and video of all those different places. So I went to those different places because, I was like, I wanted to see Barbados because it was, a lot of people talk about Barbados. And then, who doesn't want to go to Hawaii? I wanted to see Hawaii. And I mean, who doesn't want to go to Aruba? So I went to Aruba. So I want, Puerto Rico. I wanted to go to Puerto Rico. I mean, it's like
Puerto Rico before Brazil. Okay, make it make sense. Okay, hold on. All right, fine. I get it. Just relax.
You live every day. You only die once.
Yeah, relax. Hold on one sec. Shout out. Damn, is this my first? I'm tripping up. Well, what it is? Respect to what it is. R.I.P. Felicia Denise Jordan. Rest in peace to Felicia Jordan. Thank you to my moderator, Tim Howard. Thank you, Tim Howard, and R.I.P. That's why I have the candle lit tonight. This candle is for Felicia Jordan, and I'm wearing my hoodie. Normally, I don't wear my hoodies on my Saturday streams, but I'm wearing my hoodie because just to me, my connection with Felicia is literally the only other person that has a Big Boss hoodie. There's only two in existence right now, mine and hers. So maybe one of her family is wearing it. But I sent Felicia a red hoodie. Here's the video right here for the people that just came in.
All right, this bitch, huh?
I guess she had sent me that video shortly after she received the hoodie in the mail because she lived in Georgia. I mailed it out to her. Shortly after she received the hoodie, she sent me this quick little video. So that was dope. I guess somebody's recording her, and I guess she's saying 10 seconds. I don't know. But shout out to Felicia Jordan. Play this again. Right. These are literally the only two hoodies in existence. My black one and her red one.
10 seconds.
Shout out to the hoodie gang. Yeah. So eventually, I'll make my store public. My hoodies, my coffee mugs, my t-shirts, all the stuff.
Shout out to one of those hoodies.
Shout out Felicia Jordan. That's why we got the candlelight. The candlelight is for Felicia Jordan. Shout out. R.I.P.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, she was dope, man. She was dope. One more time.
Rest in peace. Moment of silence.
10 seconds. All right, this bitch, huh?
Whatever that's about. Rest in peace. Yeah, so boop. But that being said, again, shout out. I have somebody. We talking Thailand. I got somebody in the back. Who is in the back? Talking about Thailand. Is it Richie Mac Zoom? Is it Chocolate Man? Who is it? No, it is Travelversity in the building.
What up, player?
What's up with you, man?
What up, player?
What's up with you, man?
You tell me, Mr. Thailand. So I see your community post. Where are you at in Thailand? You're not in Pattaya no more.
Nah, I'm in Isan right now. Well,
Isan. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
He had his girl's grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All her people over there, her mom.
Yeah, I follow you. You know I follow you, Travelversity.
Okay. So that's the thing. Shout out to Lucky, man. Shout out to Lucky. I know Lucky got you on a tight leash. So what have you been able to see in East? How long you been there? You just got there
like 3 days. Like 3 days.
Even in 3 days.
I'm about to leave actually.
Okay, so what have you done? What have you done in Isan, you and Lucky?
Bro, we just been chilling. We've been her family most of the time though. They've been feeding me nonstop. Food every time.
Yes.
Bro, I haven't got cooked forever in my life all day. Like I've been getting cooked for all day, every day.
You're gonna be fat as hell.
They bring you food and liquor. They bring you food and liquor every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Miss Thumper. When I went to her village, dude, she and her peoples was feeding me it seemed like every hour or so. They just kept giving me food. They just kept feeding me and feeding. It got to the point, the first time I pretty much snapped to raise my voice at Thumper, I'm gonna say it, was like after a couple of days, she kept trying to feed me and put even food in my mouth. I was like, no. I snapped at her in front of her kids. It is what it is. I'm saying this on YouTube. And
I said that a few times.
It's a trip. It's a trip like Trouble That's What's Up was saying. Some of these problems are good problems to have, right? Who a trip that you have a woman trying to feed you, like overly feed you, like always get up out of sleep, go on her motorbike, go to the local market, buy food, come back and cook it, bring it to you by the time you're getting out of bed.
Right. And it ain't even just her, it's her grandma, her mama, it's her daddy. Like everybody. I'm like, dang, man. Like, but yeah, it's cool though, man.
Treat you like a king, huh?
Facts. It's been a great experience, man. It's been a great experience. She ain't been home since she was 18, so.
Yeah, that's different.
Sounds like my mother when I visit her. LOL. That's what's up. Well, you got a good mom. My mom don't even feed me like that when I go visit her. She said, "You know where the kitchen is."
My mom ain't even start cooking. My mom ain't even start cooking until I left the house.
Right. Damn.
Hey, Controversy. Hey, tell them how it is out there, man. It's like something different.
Yeah, it's definitely different, man. It's slow paced. But what I realized is a lot of people out here, they got resources, man. Like, luckily they got like a lot of acres of land out here.
I see that big old house. I see the house, at least even from what I saw in the post. The house, the garage, and all that.
Yeah, so we went to both of her grandmother's house. So one of her grandmother has a big house. The other one, they have this is like where I'm at now. It's like made out of wood, but they also own like 100 acres of land.
They own acres. So basically, she's not coming from a village where she lives in a hut.
Nah, I haven't seen any huts here actually.
Huh?
I haven't seen any huts. I've seen some houses that but you could just tell they built old. But most of these people, like especially in the neighborhood she lives in, most of them are farmers. Like they own land, have cattle, have all that. So most of them are just choosing to keep the same houses they got. They could get new ones if they want.
Right.
Yeah, you know what? That's a big misconception about people that live in Thailand, that they don't have any money, that they're broke. That is a misconception, big time. I mean, people have money there. There is money in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, there's rich people and poor people everywhere, man.
Everywhere.
But it's like even if you in the States, if you in Wisconsin or Middle America, you might see somebody and their house might be real, run down looking, but they own a farm and they making mad money selling, produce and all that to the grocery stores. But they just don't care enough to try to get no crazy big house or nothing.
Yeah, it's not that deep. Yeah.
Well, first of all, if you got any livestock on your property, you got some money, because that's a whole different tax bracket.
Right.
For you to have livestock on your property.
So not only land, you have land and livestock.
Oh, the government gonna give you all kinds of subsidies if you got livestock on your property.
And they ain't really got to spend more money because you producing your own food.
100%.
Absolutely.
Your own better food.
They got their own water. They got their own water. Their own water system over here, like just individual for their house. All that. So I would just say it's simple living. It's simple living, not really poor living. It's just simple. Especially the older people, they not pressed to change the way they've been living.
Anyway, they've been lit, man. So that's it. Sounds dope and peaceful and cool, but Bossy Boss, man. So that's too bad. It seemed like you hadn't been able to break away none of the nightlife of East Side, man.
I don't remember. I don't know about much nightlife going on here. We just been kicking our family, but we've been to the market and all that stuff. I definitely getting a lot of stares. I'm pretty sure I'm probably one of the only black people to ever come out here.
Man, when I went to Miss Thumper's village, I can say this. I was the only black person in her little town during that time. And from way that it seemed like I was the only black person that been there in forever, a long time. It was like I was a Martian, I was an alien, but in a good way. So it was kind of
people riding staring at me and all that.
Like, wow, especially little kids. It blew little kids' mind. Like, who is that? What is that?
Yo, Lucky Pop taught me how to ride a motorcycle. So I was on the motorcycle trying to ride around. People just in their front yard, just like, what?
Like they seen a ghost. A ghost, Casper. That's what's up. Yeah. Shit, man.
The video gonna drop, man. I got the vlog gonna come.
Okay. So even though you've been booed up, you've been handcuffed with Lucky, shout out to Lucky and her family, and you've been doing the boyfriend girlfriend family thing, going to the market, going to the mall, being out there just looking. If your eyeballs was kind of looking around, have you seen like random, like females that's like thick out there in Eastside?
Yeah, I mean, not really thick, but I've seen some pretty women out here.
Okay.
But, so it's basically the same. Most of the chicks in Pappy come from here, so basically the same. They look exactly the same.
Say that, ja. Say that. I just had said that. I guess in a group that me and you in, one of the Thailand WhatsApp groups, I was just saying that somebody tried to argue me down that only been to Thailand one time. Shut up, I won't say their name because they not a YouTuber, but we was in a group. I was saying most or a lot or half, a good portion of the patio chicks come from the East Side. So
at least 95%, bro.
Yeah, a lot of them. I was just saying that in one of the groups. Somebody who went one time, trying to argue me down. I'm like, wow.
This is a whole region, so it's mad cities within this big region.
Right.
So a lot of people, even not even just the women, the dudes too that live out there.
Absolutely. Yeah, but if I make it out there for April, I definitely got to go up to East Side, man. I definitely got to. Shout out to Time to Retire 22. Time to Retire 22, the condo man. He live up there. Well, Udon Tani, whatever he is.
Yeah, bro, come through.
You got to lock down.
Yeah, actually, we coming back out here right after Songkran. Her grandma got a resort, so she said anybody that comes to stay there.
Wait. So Lucky's grandma owns a resort.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn. Wait, so Lucky come from money. So Lucky, you know what I'm saying? Lucky come from money, huh?
She only left because she ain't want to be on the farm all day. That's the only reason she left. She wanted to be around other people.
Right. Wow. Look at that. So Lucky come from money. So she ain't like one of them. It is what it is. I don't even want to say that. She's not, but I don't even want to say that. So that's what's up. Like I said, you can't be judging books by their cover.
It's like if you grew up
villages and
exactly. It's like if you grew up in the boondocks, like, yeah, you might want to move to Atlanta because it's popping or whatever's going on. You feel me? Like, you're not gonna really find too much of that where you live at. You in the boondocks.
Right. I heard that. You said Lucky's grandmother has a resort. Shit. That's what's up. Yeah, but
let me ask you.
But she was married. She used to be married to a foreigner too, though.
Yeah, right on. Well, that's a finesse. I get it. What you got to say, Travel?
I was gonna ask, what's the flood situation out there in Eastside?
It hasn't rained since I've been here. So
okay.
Yeah, It's been pretty. I haven't experienced it. I don't know. I mean, it looked like it could get because there's a lot of dirt around here, so. It might get real muddy. It seems like it might get real muddy when it starts raining.
Yeah.
In some of the places where that's common, the houses tend to be up on stilts, though.
No. They could be. Like you said, if it's muddy, it could still do that shit. That water.
Yeah. But I'm saying, if that happens a lot, then the preemptive, you'll see that a lot of places.
On
stilts. If they already know it happens a lot. It can always happen once or twice, but if it's known for doing that, shit, they put this shit on stilts. But I'm about to say, raining hard as fuck. Shout out. Yeah, it is. So, matter of fact, this is my brother. This is my real life younger brother. Well,
Okay.
half brother. Same mama, different. I was talking about our mama, boy. But yeah.
Shout out to him, man. Tell your brother I
No,
said
black
what's up.
people ain't got no hands, brother.
Right on. Yeah, he lives on he lives on the other side of Oakland, and it is raining. It's raining hard out here right now. So it's just funny. It's raining out here in the Bay Area. But what I was about to say, Mr. and Travel talked about this before I went live. Unfortunately, for those of us who are unvaxxed, it looks like Thailand is on a bullshit again.
Oh yeah. I think it got something to do with China and all that stuff. So they just, but they can't specifically say only y'all. So they gotta make it.
Yep.
So hopefully they'll only keep it up for like 30 days, 60 days.
Yeah. Hopefully, I don't think they're trying to go backwards. So
man.
There's a lot of money gonna be lost.
There's a lot of money. If they trying to go back like the caveman, how come they just can't say a test, a negative test? Because a test is a test. A test is more than what's the name? Because you test like 3 days, a test means you ain't got it.
Hey,
so why not do a test? This say a negative PCR test.
Bro, I got vaccinated. And caught it 3 times after I got vaccinated.
I know why. I ain't gonna say that. There ain't no conspiracy and get my channel shut down. I know why. But yeah, people that get vaxxed still catch it. Yeah. So exactly, you can get vaxxed and still catch it. So what's more secure if you take a test and the test say you ain't got it? If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. A test is a test. So
hey,
why does make a requirement you have to be poked twice?
You know what's gonna happen? Money don't make things change.
Remember me, Lucky? I met her in real life a couple times.
Big boss.
Big boss in the building.
That's what's up.
And Travel, that's what's up. Yo, Travelversity. See a Lucky reminded me because I saw her in real life when I went to your apartment. We did an interview. When you gonna put that interview out?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you about that. So we were shooting all the podcasts on my SD card, and I lost the SD card because we was transferring.
This guy. Are you telling what?
Bro, me and Aaron was transferring the SD card because we had to put both of our angles of our footage, and then you know what I'm saying.
It probably got overwritten. Because I remember you didn't have a lot of space, and that's.
I had a few interviews on there too. I had like 2 or 3 other people.
Yeah, I knew you had General TaylorMade on there because.
Yeah, I had him. I had you. I had a little bit with Austin. You lost all of that? You lost all of that? I lost the card. I lost the SD card.
Wow.
Yeah. It's cool. All y'all can.
I wasn't trying to press you. I was like, when is this Negro gonna put that video out?
I even got one with Aaron. That did. I lost that one too. That was like an hour long. That was like an hour long.
Damn.
That hurts.
That's a lot of B-roll.
That's the other side. That's the other side of communication. Huh?
That's a lot of B-roll.
Yeah. Everybody coming back. I look at like everybody coming back. So I redo it, and I got more subscribers now.
Man, okay, so you know what? Okay, hold on. Let's get into that. Shout out to you, man. Hold on. We about to rock out. Hold on.
Happy birthday wishes. Happy belated birthday wishes.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, that's right too. Happy birthday. This is a trip. You pop up now, Mr. Air Loonin. I remember when you was Air Loonin.
Yeah.
11.3. Wow, that is crazy. Dude, you jumped up like ridiculous.
Yeah, congratulations.
Bro, I had some. Yeah, I had some videos. I made months ago, like 5-6 months ago. Just started
popping off,
going crazy. I had one
bunch of videos, dude.
Yeah, I had like 4 or 5 videos that I made from months ago that all just started taking off at the same time. Like I don't know if they was feeding each other or what. I had one video that was at maybe like 12K a month ago. Now it's at 150K.
You know what it was? It was a boat party.
Oh yeah, yeah. The boat party probably set it off.
Probably drove it. That probably drove it. Dude,
Yeah, man.
2 days ago, you went from like almost 6K to 9K. And
Yeah.
then a day ago, you was at 10K. Yesterday,
Well,
you was
yeah.
at
When
10K. Now
bro,
you
when I,
at over 11.
Yeah, you
bro,
moving, boy.
every time I refresh,
You getting about 1,000 subs a day.
every time I refresh, it's like 100 more people.
Let's
I'm
You
see.
like,
moving. You moving, player.
Let's see.
bro.
You probably well, you're right there. Damn, that's crazy though.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Good.
It's slowing down now. It's slowing down now. It ain't going as crazy as it was, but
After
it's
the boat
slowing
party,
down.
right?
100
Yeah.
right here, 4 months ago.
It was actually like
156K.
it actually started on my birthday. It was like right around my
80K,
birthday.
Wow. That's dope.
80K, 90K,
Yep.
45K, 30K.
Yep. And all the videos, most of the videos was months ago.
Yeah, 4 months, 10 months, 4 months, 3 weeks, 5 months. That's a good thing about YouTube, man. And you know, even Bossy Boss got to remember that. You know, when you and you travel, travel. That's what's up. You know, you were saying earlier, it seemed a way when you putting up these videos. And shout out to Big Bad's Life, who's up there grinding. You put these videos out, you never know. 6 months later, your shit can hit. I was chopping it up with Raise today. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, John. We was talking about you, Razor. We was talking about you, John, in a good way. Because I was sharing with Ray. I said, "You see Josh shit? His shit is smacking." And so, Razor Ray said, "Shout out to In the Streets with Marquise. Yeah, In the Street with Marquise. He just jumped up to like 40K subs or something.
Wow.
Off of a short. That one short got him 33K subscribers.
Okay.
It got like I think it got 1.5 million views or something like that. And look, I'll go to it. I probably won't play it. I'll go to it. That one short got him like I think 1 million views, and it got him 33K subscribers off.
You talking about Beach Bum?
No. Well, shout out to Beach Bum. No, I just said his name. In the Streets with Keats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My fault.
Yeah.
Shout out to Beach Bum.
Yeah, because Beach Bum got like 1 million subscribers. Not 1 million subscribers, but he got like a million hits.
Yeah, them shorts can take off.
It push to what's the name? Yeah, so In the Streets with Keats. Ooh, he had 46K. That is crazy.
Dang.
He didn't have that. I remember him like a week or two ago, if I'm not mistaken. He had like 8K. He wasn't at 10. He was like at 8.9, almost 9K. He was like
I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. I'm jumping off buildings and shit, running through fucking burning buildings and shit. I would just say a flat 9. It wasn't 9. It was like 8 point something. He was at 9K. Right. He went from 9K to 46. Damn.
Well, he got 33. He got 33K off of one short. I'll go to the short. I'll probably play it. This one right here. So it's only 15K. So is it this? Well, it wasn't this one. It must be another one. But
he went crazy.
He went crazy. 29K.
Yeah, but your YouTube can pop off at any moment, really, bro.
Right.
I gotta get my editing down. I gotta get my editing, my intro in. I gotta get my outro. Yeah. I gotta do a lot of shit.
But you got a trip. But he hit off of shorts though. But look at these thumbnails. My guy, look at these thumbnails.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and make it big right here. Look at the thumbnail. Yeah. You know what he's doing. You know what he's doing.
Shout out videos. The tour videos do good.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. You know, look at the thumbnail though. He know what he's doing. Yeah. Thirst trapping. Shout out to him. Yeah. It worked, but we see it works. We know it works.
That's most of what's gonna get somebody to click on it.
That's what's gonna get. That's what's gonna get somebody to click. He know what he's doing.
Man.
And my videos, I'm actually doing shit though.
But you know what? That's not the hack. I hear you. That's not the hack.
I gotta throw some naked chicks. I gotta throw some naked chicks in front of the camera.
That's not. Yeah, you do.
Damn.
That's what you got to do.
you
So
could do
now
trying to
what
be
you
genuine.
hey,
You got
look at him. Hey, he with the shit. Even this one right here, he's with the shit. Shout out to him. So, hey, I'm not like, man, if you can't beat him, join him. God damn it.
man.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah, once one of your videos pop off, people start watching all the other ones, so all that money start adding up when you got 100, 200, 300
Yeah.
videos.
He know what he doing. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
He know what he doing. It is what it is,
So,
man. Hey, what they say? Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, those thumbnails are pretty good.
Yeah. They get you to click. They get you to click. All right.
I click on them.
Right.
Hey, who's not gonna click on
hate
that?
the game, man.
Who ain't gonna click on that?
Who ain't gonna click on that?
Well, man, most men gonna click on that if they see it.
So, hey, but you know what? Shout out to him, and it's all good. Shout out. But you be like, I'm jumping out of planes, I'm bungee jumping, I'm out and about, I'm doing all this. This a motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. Hey, man. The game is the game, man. The game is the game, man. You better get with it, man. Shout out to John Versity that figured it out with Lucky, but he ain't got it wrong like that, though. Bossy boss.
Nah. But yeah, man, you can jump out the plane, man. Just make sure you're jumping out the plane in the first 10 seconds of the video.
Yeah, but you know what? Because people say that because why? People attention span, they
so
not
small.
Even 2 minutes into it.
Yeah, you gotta show them the exciting stuff up front, so they feel like, okay, I got a reason to watch because I want to see that happen.
It's a whole. What's the name? It really is a whole psychology dealing with YouTube, though. It's a whole. It's a whole psychology. I don't want to say it, but it's like it's a whole mental trick, a mental game. I'm not gonna say clickbait because you can have it in there, but it's the whole way you got it. It's the whole way you got to do it, though.
Yeah, you gotta be a little clickbaity, like, because they basically just off of characteristics of people, like, so, because they, you know what I'm saying, people watching, your attention start to go down the first 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah. People, everybody nowadays, mind is so scatterbrained and it's so much information in so little time. You're busy working, you're texting, you're playing video games, you're doing work, you're doing your taxes, you're studying. So you only got, your brain only has a few seconds to focus. This is why the TikTok shit and the shorts are hitting so hard, because that shit is about tailor-made to everybody's attention span nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most people only got a few seconds of, even inside of the videos. Like I try to like not make one scene too long. Like make that joint minute maybe, and it cut to something else. Because if people looking at the same thing for a long time, they gonna leave. Because I just think about my own habits on YouTube. Like I get bored quick.
Yep. And so you know what? To break this down, I've been studying this shit, and I gotta get better with it. It's a term for that. You know what they call it? They call it a pattern interrupt. That's the correct term. They say every 10 to 30 seconds, there should be a pattern interrupt. Even if it's a talking head, you zoom in on yourself and then zoom back out. And then have a different angle and then come back out. And then go to a whole B-roll. They can still hear your voice, but you're showing something else and then come back. They say every 10 to 30 seconds, something needs to be happening different. Because people ain't got no attention span. They're like, they brain is like ants and gnats. They ain't got no attention span past 10 seconds. So you have
It's too much content out, man.
Right.
It's too many people making videos.
It is what it is. But my man, he know what he doing though. He didn't master. He ain't got it down. He didn't got it down. He know what he doing. We can do this all day on his channel. Shout out to In the Streets with Keith.
Yeah, man.
Matter of fact, I gotta get him on the show. I gotta get him on the show.
Yeah, man. Have him talk about that. Shoot.
Yeah, it ain't too much to talk about. I mean, I see the proof is in the pudding. What else can he say? Boss.
Well, no,
I was show a fat ass and some tits. TNA, what they say, TNA, titties and ass.
Yeah, it's people doing that though that ain't getting no views too though.
Oh man.
I'm saying like every channel that got booty ain't doing good.
Oh man, say that.
Yeah,
Damn.
the ass and titty, that helped though. It definitely helped.
It helped. Diversity keep it real. He said it's people who doing that ain't getting no views.
It's people in every market. Everybody ain't successful.
Man,
So,
this right here is fake. This right here, I mean, this on some other shit. This is straight science booty. BBL.
Right.
BBL, that is not natural.
You know the DR. You know how they get down in the DR.
Man, in Colombia. But man.
Yeah. You know.
$4 nightclub. Like, who ain't gonna click on that? $4 nightclub?
Yeah.
Man, let me get off his page. Like, you turn this into a but no, but like on some other shit. Shout out to you and shout out to him for the come up.
Appreciate
like
you,
I say, he was just at 9K about a week or two ago, and he hit 33K. Oh, I'm like, wow.
So that's wow. That I can imagine how he was feeling. 30,000.
Yeah, 30,000. So
crazy.
You know, it is what it is. And for what I understand, it was from one of his shorts that just hit.
Dang. Well, shoot. Hey.
134K. These are all short. I'm on short page, right? I'm on shorts. Look at this. 130K, 104K, 94K, 150, 161K. Ooh, yeah, this one right here. This one. 8 million. Woo!
Yeah. And YouTube push them shorts out way more. So you making shorts. You making shorts. They way more likely to blow up.
Can you see it? Can you where my Kurt? Do you see that?
Yeah.
7.9 M.
Yeah.
8
if the shorts on YouTube, anything like the TikTok, it's easy to get. You could get 1 million or 2 million on one of them things because they put it in a feed.
Right.
So people like it. Every time somebody do this, it's a view.
Fuck. That's insane. 8 million? Wow. And you know what? You know the cool part about it? Hey, it's dope, right? 8 million, 10 million, and it gets, but crazy thing, and when you talk about in reality, why is it that no matter how many millions or thousands of views you only get like a fraction of that for an actual sub? So it's it takes like a million. It takes like 1 million views to get 1,000 subs. And if you get 1,000 views, it's only like 10. So it's all your subs is going to be lesser than your views, but it is what it is.
But that's because on the shorts, like people doing this. So if I do this and your video pop up, that's a view for you, but I might not even look at it. I might just keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? But you got the view. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to In the Streets with Keith. You know what I'm saying? I know you the homie. I'm going to click this. Don't copyright strike me. And if you do, I'll just pull the shit down and edit it. But it's all good. We gonna see why this short is 8 million, and it's only a short. So shout out to Industries with Keys. Fair use. You got audio on it? It's in, oh man, right here. Okay.
Oh, I've seen this video.
I like Venezuela. E2? Unidos?
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't even know that was his.
Oh, for real? Yes.
Yeah,
it went viral.
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen it, and you didn't know it was his.
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen it. Yeah, it went viral. 8 million.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lorena, she's cute.
Yeah.
Mi amo. Marquise.
It's way better to do them on YouTube too. Because TikTok, you could do millions and you're not gonna help you at all.
I love Venezuelans, man. When I go to Colombia, I mostly deal with the Venezuelans. And most of the Venezuelans I deal with normally darker. So that's the whole video. Because it's just a short.
But still, shoot.
He out there pulling. That's what you gotta do, man. They walking by. I'll be like, hola. What's that?
basically.
I say, what's that? Watch.
Hey, shout out to him though,
You gonna
man.
ask for the what's that?
Congrats on the success, brother.
You got what's that? See, that's
Yeah.
what's up. Travel,
Y'all
that's what's
know
up.
we know that
Travel, that's
conversation.
what's up. Man, let me get off his shit before he you know what I'm saying? The shout
You
out
know
to
that
him.
you been to if you been to Colombia, Brazil, you know how that conversation.
What that? Oh, he got two things. Yeah, he over there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let
You got
me.
that dial up.
Yeah, he on the iPhone. He on the iPhone 35. Anyway,
I apologize, fellas.
I'm in the village.
You in the village in the middle of nowhere, and this man, hey, shout out. It's all good, man. Hey, my channel, hey, he getting that love. My channel, I don't even have 2K yet, so I can't talk. So if I had a 40K channel, I'll be acting funny, man.
It's gonna happen though.
Hey, you gotta hook me up with money. I can't say that. Miss Thumper might be watching. Oh man. Shout out to Miss Thumper.
It's gonna happen for you, bro, because you putting out so much stuff. Like it's almost guaranteed to happen at some point.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I remember, and this is why you rock with me, I rock with you, and it's all good. Like all the homies, all the you the big homie now. You the big homie. I guess I'm the little homie. But when I was the big homie, you, Kings of Dreams, QB, Crypto, Domain Let's Learn Spanish. I kept bringing you guys on. I was trying to get you guys to 1,000. You know what I'm saying? And especially you. I brought you on like 3 times. And I remember the 3rd time I brought you on time number 3, I think you were still in Africa or you just left Africa. And that's when you had changed your name to Air Luna. That's why I keep messing with you. Air Luna. And you said you was learning, you was restructuring your channel. You was learning from the white boys how to really do it. Yeah. I got it. So matter of fact, I'm gonna put a clip out. And in that video, that interview, you said how you went to jail in Uganda. I'm gonna clip it. I haven't even clipped it yet. So when you came on, dude, you didn't even have 1,000 subs.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even up until like maybe like August, September.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, I crossed 1,000 in like September. Like right when I right before we
came out there for October.
And then when y'all came out here, I jumped to like 3 or 4, like just in a few days.
You know what that was? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. You know a lot of that was. Shout out to Austin Solomon.
Definitely.
You and Austin kicking it like this.
Definitely. And I ain't even and we didn't even really do as much as we could. Like I didn't, like I said, I lost the thing. Like I wasn't like rushing to put his interview out,
Right.
I lost the thing, but it was definitely that.
It's a natural energy, bro.
We did that live stream. We did that live stream in the villa. That joint did like 50K.
That was smack. That put you on. Like I said, I looked at when I caught your shit, like when it smacked, I ain't gonna lie, my brain, even for other people, my mind be calculating other people's shit, right? Just strategizing. And I pretty much said, for you, it was that villa, it was that live stream in the villa where they had the house party, where you smacked like 24, 25K views on it. That started it. And you followed it up with kicking it with Austin Holloman. Y'all was just out and about. So got a lot of his
he did an interview.
And then Lucky came in, so your shit was just pop, 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 pop.
Yeah. Now I did an interview with him on his channel. Then Aaron did another video. Yeah, I did an interview on his channel. And then Aaron did another video. And then what else? Oh, and this most recent one was this will be the biggest one. This last one, like this one's the biggest one because I think I've gotten 3,000 in the last week, 4,000 in the last week. Well,
dude, you got a trip from my mind frame, and I'm glad for you. But it's a trip because I saw it. It's like you see somebody come up, you see to come up. You know what I'm saying? You was on my channel 3 times. The 3rd time you had like 800 subs. So knowing you had 800 subs on my channel, I'll look at your shit. You at 11. I'm like, what the hell? I said,
I'm looking at my shit like that.
I like that.
I'm
I like
like,
that. That's dope.
I'm like, dang, bro. But I also do think that like if people go back, like I feel like you can watch my channel get better. Like you can watch me getting better with my
That's
videos.
everybody though. That's not you. That's everybody. You go to
Yeah.
anybody's channel. You go to anybody's channel and you scroll all, because you scroll all the way down.
Yeah.
You see like the thumbnails, the camera, the editing. That's YouTube.
Yeah. I think that play a part too. You like because people still want to see you got some good content once they find you. Like they want to watch your other stuff and see what you be doing. So
And
if
on some
people
other
see
stuff,
it, they're gonna keep it moving.
on some other stuff, I'm like this too. And I heard other people say this. Some people like to see, they want to see the come up. They want to see the underdog. They want to see the progression. So some people, when they come across a channel, whether it's a big channel or not, and it's polished, a lot of people purposely go all the way back to try to see your come up. They want to see the come up. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's a fact. Yeah. I think it's like with music. I think it's like with music when you have rappers. Some people rap for like 5-10 years and then they grind their way, and then you got certain times. Some people might have that one song and
Pop.
you know what I'm saying?
They got that single. They got that single. That one single pop. And then somebody else had to put out mixtapes out the trunk. They had to do hella shows, put out 3-4 albums, and finally pop. And somebody else, it's all good. You can't hate the game. Everybody's path is different. So that's what's up. And I got Travel That's What's Up in the back.
Yeah.
Woo, you're killing me. You're killing me, iPhone 25. Here we go. iPhone 25.
Listen. I'm gonna sign off, man, because this shit ain't working out for me. My phone ain't no good.
We about to head out.
No, you know what it is? I got a bad connection. I'm in a bad spot right now, so I apologize. I knew that going in, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad.
Yeah, it is what it is. You pulled up. I made the thumbnail. I didn't make it for no reason, so I made the thumbnail. You pulled up. There you go, right on the side. Travel, that's what's up. Me
I'm
over
gonna
there.
always pull up. Whenever y'all need me, I'm gonna be there.
All right, so
100%.
So before you let down, or before your iPhone 35 crash, any last words for you? I'm gonna make you big, and then Jock can get his last word. I'm gonna make you big.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna put in the work, and people gonna enjoy the ride, man. Because I'm gonna do it all. Shit. Me and Travelversity, we like the same. I see them on the jet skis. I was like, shit, that's more my speed. I'm not like in that old speed. Like I like to do the young shit. Like parasailing and hang gliding and jet skis and all that shit. That's what I'm about. I want to have some fun.
Right.
So
right.
that's what my channel is about. Fun, food, and music. Excitement.
Okay.
We're gonna eat our way through this motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what it is. Make sure you guys go subscribe. He don't have a lot of subs yet. He just started his channel. Make sure you go subscribe. That is just like it is. Travel, that's what's up. As soon as you start typing it in, it's gonna pop up. Because ain't no other channel got that name. And it's all bunched together. As soon as by the time you get to traveling, it'll pop up. Type it in and give my boy, my man, a subscribe to Travel. That's what's up. Let's run him up.
Oh, they're not gonna be disappointed because it's gonna get crazy. And in about a month, it's gonna get super crazy.
There you go, Tim Howard. My moderator, Tim Howard, is on it. That's what's up. All right, man. That's your channel. Travel. That's what's up.
I love our space, man.
Yes, sir.
We got a good space.
And you a good brother. Like I say, one reason I brought you on because I met you in real life at the Maju Bar. Shout out to Maju Bar.
Maju Bar, shout out.
I met you in real life, and when I met you, and I said, oh, I remember. What caught me was your name. I like the name. Travel, that's what's up. And then I saw you in real life at Maju Bar, and we exchanged information. And I always wanted, to reach out to you. And I knew your channel was kind of small. And I'm the type of I like to be big homie to smaller channel. Now I guess I gotta get boss gotta get signed by Javersity. He got like 11K. So Javersity gonna have to have boss on his channel. But I like to be big bro to smaller channels. I just feel good helping people. You know what I'm saying? Helping other channels.
And I thank you. I thank you. It's much appreciated. And you know what? If it pop off of me, it's all gonna come back. Pay it forward.
Well, you know what? Hey, so another, no offense. Shout out to Diversity. That's why I like helping smaller channels, because you never know when they're gonna pass you, right?
Yeah, that's how it should be, though, man. Everybody help everybody.
Absolutely.
That's how it should be. Because all I know, Kings and Dreams might pass me. QB Passport, Crypto, they might pass Bossy Boss. Seems like I'm stuck.
Yeah.
So,
but shoot, a year could go by and you could be at 1 million next year, and then you know what I'm saying? Never know.
Hey, we gonna claim it in Jesus' name. But hey, all right, Travel, that's what's up. I'm gonna let you go because Ja gotta go. I'm gonna let him say his last words too. Travel, that's what's up. Salute.
All right, fellas. 25.
All right. That's his channel. Subscribe to Travel. That's what's up. So, Ja, thank you for pulling up, man. Like I say, just pulling up on for the one time. You out there in Eastside. I got to get out to Eastside. I'm going to let you go because I know you were lucky in her family. But any last words before you step down?
Hey, shout out to Big Boss. Definitely shout out to Big Boss. Yeah, man, y'all just travel. Get y'all passports, man.
Man, for real, though.
Yeah.
Real. Hey, that's that, right? Get your passport.
Yeah, man, it's all love, bro. We gonna do something.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Oh, and again, if I didn't lose my SD card.
Huh?
I said if I didn't lose my card.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, speak on that on that's the ups and pros and cons of being a content creator. So much stuff we got to work with. That happens. You can lose your shit. Sometimes your shit can get corrupted. Sometimes you can get so tired and get so mixed up. You can accidentally override some shit. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh man. Man.
A lot of little back end stuff people don't really understand.
Yeah, so behind the scenes, man. But I appreciate you, man. And shit, like I said, you the big homie now. You the big homie now at 11K. Congratulations for 11K. You gonna catch up to Austin Holloman.
Hey, manifest it.
Don't forget about Bossy Boss.
Never, bro. Appreciate you always having me, man. If you ain't subscribed, don't subscribe to Big Boss.
Hey, and that's real talk with Ja Travelversity and Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, that's what it is. I dropped the link. Yeah, shout out. Talking about crypto. What, you left something at Rob? I haven't thought about it. Honest, and really rushing to get there. Okay. Brazil. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, so this is what it is. I dropped the link. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. You know, I'm not going 15,000 hours tonight. You know what I'm saying? The last few weeks I was on a long time, just because, you know, it was Christmas and then literally a week later is New Year's. I'll still start my same time, a little late, 7-ish my California Pacific time, and pretty much I was pressed to go to midnight. So that meant I had to be on about 5 hours because I was trying to go to midnight. Now we already in 2023. I don't have to go to midnight my time, and so I don't have to be on here 4, 5, 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? I rocked out. It's about 2 hours. I'll probably stay another hour or so. So there's the link. Boop. I should have known. All right, man. I hope you got a good connection. I already had some iPhone 25 mess up connection tonight. Shout out to Travel. That's what's up. He told me before he came, he was in transit. He told me where he's at. I'm not gonna, blab his location and what he got going on. He told me what, but he still pulled up even under best of circumstances. So I'm giving Travel what's up some shit, but he pulled up, and a lot of people in the same circumstance wouldn't have pulled up. So shout out to Travel. That's what's up for pulling up anyway. But this person, you always say it's a running joke. You always say, drop the link. Buck Travel in the building. Drop the link. What's up, Buck Travel? Unmute yourself, sir.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, nothing much. Yeah.
Any big plans for the year of 2023?
You said what now?
You got any big plans for current year?
Okay, so now you come on, you interviewing me. Okay, I'll play this game. Big Boss is getting interviewed on his own goddamn show. All right, Buck Travel, who's calmed down. You asking Boss any big plan? Well, I kind of said it. I'll say it again. Not really. For the travel shit this year, believe it or not, my main thing is really probably only doing 2 big trips this year. Thailand is still a big trip to me. This would be time number 4. But because it's Thailand, it's a big trip. Do Thailand in April, and then Africa in October. And then when I go to Africa, yes, because Africa is a continent, right? It's a continent with 54 countries. At least three of those countries being Egypt, and the other 2, one being South Africa, but then with city. So the third country, I don't know. So the third country can be Kenya, Nairobi, Kenya. It might be Rwanda, you know. So yeah. So basically, Thailand in April, and Africa October, 3 countries. So those 2. But goddamn, we didn't even touch on this when I had Trouble That's What's Up on, talk about mostly Thailand. So there's a caveat. Well, we did speak on it. There's a caveat with Thailand. Thailand, starting on Monday, they are starting their COVID vaccination requirement where you must be double vaxxed. To go to Thailand, you got to be double vaxxed starting Monday. No PCR test, no PCR test. You got to be fully double vaxxed starting Monday. And Boss is not vaxxed. So hopefully that's only temporary. Hopefully it's only for like 60 days, 90 days. Otherwise, look like Boss won't make this Thailand trip in April.
Yeah, you got any alternatives or anything like that?
I sure do. I said earlier, 1A, 1B. So then I would just revert to my 1B, which is Brazil. I want to get back to Brazil anyway. Brazil is real. And I actually been to Brazil more times than Thailand. I did Brazil 4 times and I did Thailand 3. So I did Brazil year before last for my birthday. So now, time flies. We're 23, right? In 2021, on Halloween, because my birthday is Halloween, right? October 31st. So I did Halloween 2021 Brazil, and I just did Halloween 2022 Thailand. So if I have to, I'll run it back to Brazil. And it's catch-22. These countries just go back and forth. Because for the longest, when Thailand came off of their COVID requirement, Brazil still had the requirement. And recently, Brazil relaxed their requirement. So these countries are going back and forth, man. It's like, get it together.
Yeah. So from what I hear about Brazil, I mean, now they're saying that, okay, you either need to be vaccinated or you got to show the negative PCR test within 72 hours to get in.
What country?
Brazil. So you
but not
vaccinated, or you got to have the negative PCR test within 72 hours. That's the last time I heard about Brazil. Because
I want to say Brazil don't even have that no more. Because they let it. They decrease it in stages, right? So first is all vax, then it was vax and negative PCR, and then I think it went from PCR to nothing. But even if I can rock with the negative PCR, but but Thailand, they just, you know what I'm saying? They just like they went right past they skipped one step and went right back to fully vax. I said at least walk it back in an increment. At least go back to a PCR test. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, prior it was nothing. It was nilly-willy. It was book a flight, walk right in, nilly-willy. So you're gonna skip a step and jump all the way to fully vax? Just go to the PCR, a negative PCR. Man, these countries, man.
I don't understand, man. These countries are really shooting themselves in the foot, man.
They don't like money. They don't like money, I guess, man.
Losing money by doing this, man. Now a lot of folks are gonna cancel these trips, you know.
Yeah, not everybody is vaxxed for whatever reason, right? And I guess I should stop talking about that too much for while I'm ahead. Because yeah, and another thing, you're not quite a YouTuber. When are you gonna start a YouTube channel?
I mean, I already did. I mean, I actually went to Peru and I got some contents out of there. It's just that I just don't have the time. I mean, I hope to have the time to produce contents out of there, to add the contents out of there. But I just recently got back from Peru.
I know. I'm talking about that. So wait. So on your channel, do you have content on the channel now?
What define contents like
I
just
video, Negro, a video. Do you have a video?
I have a bunch of sorts of the places I've been. Like
okay, we going. We live. We about to zoom. We gonna zoom to shout out to In the Streets real quick. We're gonna zoom to what's the name of your channel? Buck Travels?
Yeah, Buck Travel.
We about to zoom to your shits right now. Buck Travel. We about to zoom. All right. So I guess Buck Travels with an S. See, this is that shit where it's hard to find somebody's. So is it all one word? Let me put it together. Sometimes that matters.
Yeah, it's one word put together.
Okay. Like traveling, that's what's up. That's how his is.
It doesn't include the S.
Oh, okay. Bad. Okay. We're going to get it together. All right. Let's try it. Boop. All one word together. Oh, my goodness. All right. Man. Maybe we got to scroll all the way down.
Wait, you're not finding it? It's easy.
No. I get everybody else. I got the Andrew Show. Shout out to Andrew Show. BMT. I guess because it travels. Finger. Dang, I got everybody else except for you. Austin Holloman. I type your name in and I get everybody else.
There you go. That's Buck Travel. Islam Horror.
Oh, got you right here. Finally. Yeah. Golly, man. This is Buck Travel right here, and I got to go all the way down. Shout out to you. All right, here we go. All right, we found you. 85 subscribers. Okay, look at you. 85. Look at you. You probably gonna pass me too. You start doing some.
Is them shorts where got because I got one of them shorts out, and it got me from 33 all the way to 85. So
one short, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. The shorts is the way, man. I'm about to start making some shorts. Shout out to In the Streets with Keith. Did you see? Was you watching when I went to his channel and showed that 8 million?
He blew up, man. Because I was looking at his shit, and he was at 9K.
Okay, year. I know it went crazy. So he was at 9, right?
He was at 9. I remember he was at a low number.
9 ain't low, bro. Hold on, 9 ain't low because I don't even got 2K. Yeah, he was at like 9K, and he went from 9 to 46. I'm like, woo wee. But you got a trip. That one short had 8 million. But okay, here we go. So this is you. So you got a bunch of shorts on here.
Not a lot of actual contents, man. So
no shorts is content though. It is content. Content is content.
Kind of, man. So
yeah.
But I'm working on it, man.
Okay, you got 1.4K right here, 1.1, 700. Ooh, 2.5. That's what's up. And I know you ain't gonna strike me because I'm doing this for you. So what we got going on here? Rapping.
That's
finger rapping.
I'm on 13.
So what country? So is this Peru?
No, this is actually Medellin.
Medellin, yeah, it says right there. All right. Shout out to him. Let me give a like.
Wait, we can't hear the content.
Hey, shout out to him. So yeah, have you been to Cartagena in Colombia?
Nah, I haven't been, man.
Me neither.
I was about to go there the second time. I looked at the temperatures. It was all in the 90s. So I was like, go ahead, try it.
That's what's up. Yeah. But you didn't like that?
Medellin. I can't stand hot weather, man. So I went.
Where you from where you from in the States?
Buckeye State, Ohio.
Ohio?
Columbus,
okay.
Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio.
Ohio. Mike S.
Okay. Man, 90s, that's what's up, man. What we got going on here?
That's Montreal, Canada, man.
He dance, he hey. He dance like he's from the Bay. Hey, he getting hyphy. Go. Go. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Okay. Hey. Okay. Go. Tell him where to go. Shake your dread. Shake your dread. Hey. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah. Okay. So you got a few shorts, but regular videos you already. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You got short videos. Yeah, I get it. Columbus, Ohio. So damn. So you shot this? Was this drone footage?
Yeah, I shot that.
Okay, look at you. So you got a drone, huh? You be droning.
Yep.
Okay. Look at you. This kind of your scenic stuff. Just showing. This is Ohio. I've never been to Columbus, Ohio.
Hey,
So that's your downtown, huh?
It's not the Bay. You know, it's not the Bay, but you know,
hey,
I can't complain.
Okay. Okay. So this dang, that drone high, man. So obviously you using that drone overseas, right? I didn't really.
Yep, I got some contents out of Peru. Like I said, man, I just haven't had the chance to, but
right.
But I'm trying to get my contents out there pretty soon.
Okay.
You know, trying to get this YouTube thing going, man. So yeah.
Look at you, Mr. Drone.
Pass you, man.
Huh?
Hope I don't pass you, man. And if I do pass you, I'm gonna have you on my panel, man.
Hey, you got to. Hey, see, Bossy Boss. One, I do it for some real shit because I'm a real one from Oakland, and this is how we are. We loyal, or we help out. It is what it is. But number two, like shout out to Jobversity. If you pass me, hey, remember Bossy Boss? Remember when I had you on when you had 100 subs? Remember you had 300 subs? Who had your back? Now it's your turn. So that, I mean, you know, on some real shit, that's why we all should help each other, because you never know who's gonna pop. You never know who's gonna pop, right?
Jobversity, man, Traversity, he came out of nowhere. He just popped.
He came out swinging. Exactly. I had him on my channel. I had him on my channel 3 times.
He was at 1.5K last time I checked.
He did not have 1,000.
5K. I'm like,
he did not have 1,000 subs. He did not have 1,000 subs when he was on my channel last. He didn't even have 1,000. Next thing I know, he had 5,000. I said, where does this come from? Now he's at 11. Woo! But it can happen for him. It can happen for anybody. So you just got to stay, dedicated. You just got to stay consistent. And then, like I say, a lot of times the shit come months later. It come on content that you put out 3 months ago, 4 months ago, and it just pops out of nowhere. You might have forgot you put it out. You're like, what the hell? Where did this come from? So that's why you just got to keep grinding. So that's what's up.
It's an investment. So what you did today is gonna benefit you in the future. So,
in the future. That's why you can't trip.
Yeah.
That's why you can't trip. Just keep putting it out. Just keep putting it out. Because you never know. You never know what's gonna pop.
Yeah. And I remember you had Maro one time, and he was saying that when he first started, he was just putting out contents after contents after contents, and a couple of years later, he was reaping the benefits from the contents he produced a couple of years ago. So
yeah, Ace said that too. Ace Live was saying that when he was breaking it, it's really explaining it about evergreen. That's what evergreen content is. Evergreen is videos that you put out on your channel in the catalog, and it's always going to pretty much get you views, subscribers, and even ad revenue years later. It's called evergreen content. Same. But I'm not even talking about evergreen content, which is dope. But I'm just talking about so much growing your channel. A video from months or a year or weeks later that you forget about, that video brings you subs and bump you up. You're like, wow, because you never know what's going to hit.
And have you noticed, I don't know if you noticed this, but have you noticed once you put one video out, all of a sudden your other videos start going up in numbers? Like,
well, yeah, exactly. They start working together. And a lot of that, once people get turned on to your stuff, They see one, they go to the other, they start binge watching and start clicking. Yeah, well, they gigging. So where's this at? This is Peru. Oh, Peru.
Yeah.
Man, this is 4K. Now this right here is 4K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see how clear and bright it is. I'm gonna listen to some of the music. What they dancing to? Oh, no music. They just doing that. Well, it is a little bit of music. So it's like an elimination game if somebody messed up. Oh, what they doing? Hey, 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 they getting it. Hey, they getting it. Santa, Skinny Santa. Hey, hey. Okay. So obviously you had fun. You liked your Peru trip. It was dope.
Hey, it was dope. I'm considering going back, man. I enjoy the place. Super safe. You ain't got to worry about being drugged. You ain't got to worry about your cell phone being snatched.
Hey, hold on. You got to worry about scopamine?
Yes, you do got to worry about scopamine. If you do the P for P. If you
Peru. I forgot Peru. Yeah, Peruvian plate.
Because you got a lot of Venezuelans that's involved in that action over there. Actually, the Libyans are not involved with it, but
say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so.
There's a lot of there's this place called Lens in Lima. So that's where a lot of the action is at, man. It's like a whole big ass street, and it's like all Venezuelan women out there. But you know, I did get stopped up there by a cop. I got stopped and frisked.
Okay. Big Boss Breaks. Describe that experience. What was it about? What led up to you being stopped and frisked by a Peruvian cop? Why did he stop and frisk you?
So it was an undercover cop. So the as soon as he pulled up on the street, on the sidewalk, the chicas ran, and I didn't. Me and this other dude didn't. And
it's probably good. It's probably good that you didn't run.
Yeah, I didn't run. So we stopped, you know, and they checked, my bag and all that, my pockets, just to see everything checked out and all that. Man, they started asking us, questions and all that, via Google Translate app because he didn't speak no English. So, but yeah, they just let us go, and he just gave me a warning saying that be careful around these women, because they are known to drug and rob men.
Wait. Big Boss Breaks. Are you telling me, you said it, but I have to repeat it, one for dramatic effect and two for my brain. The police officer, after the police officer stopped you and all the working girl chicas ran and scattered, the police stopped you and frisked you, and after the police searched you, the police gave you a friendly warning. The police warned you about the girls, saying these girls are known to drug.
They're known to drug and rob people. He said, be careful.
The police told you that?
Police told me that.
Wow.
Yeah.
You heard it from the police.
Yeah. So,
okay.
I mean, I already knew before I went there, how the action is, how it is. I already knew, but the police gave another verification.
Another verification. You heard it directly from the police. So I didn't really hear a lot of that about Peru, but I haven't really researched it.
So
would you still say it's on the level? Would you say it's on the level? Would you say it's on the level of Medellin yet?
So that's the point I was trying to bring up. According to stats, Peru is actually number 2 to Colombia in scopolamine drugs.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I want to say, doesn't it come
research? That's one of the stat I ended up finding up about it, and it was second to. Not a lot of people think about it, but it's second to Colombia. Obviously, Colombia, that's the birthplace of the scopolamine, but the second, number 2 in South America is Peru.
Peruvian flake. Wow, number 2. Ouch. Yeah. So how did you navigate? So okay. How long was your trip? How long was that trip in Peru? How many days? How long was it?
It was about 4 weeks.
Whoa, you was there? You was there that long?
Yeah, I was about there that long. It was a
So a couple of times, at least once or twice, you logged into my stream at least in the chat when you was out there, then, right?
Yeah. I mean,
because I remember like a week or two.
Yeah.
You was in the you was in my chat, one of my Saturday Night Live. You was in my chat and you said something about Peru. So you was out there then.
Like Bossy Boss, I was in Peru. Salute for Peru. I was like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you was busy talking to the folks on the panel. So but I had to say my what's up and exit out of the chat because I had something going on later that night.
Nah, I bet you did have something going on. So if you could say, how many? What was your count? What was your kill count? How many you took down?
So I did few, but there were the same chicas.
Oh wow, you did a lot of repeats.
A lot of repeats.
Well, I bet when they out there drugging like that, you gotta have a small circle.
it was I built a community first, but when I went there, even the regular I was with, not the regular, but the few repeats I was with, one of them, she actually stole my cologne.
Shut up.
Yep, she stole my cologne. Because I was doing
keep it real
inventory count.
Keep it real. Shout out to Buck Travel for keeping it real. The good, the bad, the ugly.
As soon as she left, I did an inventory count, and I found out that one of my colognes was missing. I was like, dang.
Oh man.
So
that sounds like DR. That sounds like some DR stuff. Shout out to Sasua. Not all, but it's common. It's common for DR Sasua chicks, man. They'll take if they go in the bathroom, nigga, they take your soap, they take your toothpaste, they take your deodorant, they take anything not nailed down, man. They'll take like toiletries. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to DR. Yeah.
So it was a good thing that she only took my my cologne and not my life, so with the drugging and all that.
He said my life, man.
So
I don't think she was on that though.
So you gotta. So I mean, that's the only negative experience I had, but for the most part, I knew what I was getting into. I knew I had a good risk assessment plan. Just before I went there, I was doing my research and all that. I did my due diligence, so that's what kind of prevented a lot of the issues. But I had a good time. I could see myself going out there
and going back, and that says a lot. You just got back. You stayed a whole month, and you can see yourself going back.
Yeah, I will say this, man. It's not the nightlife over there. It's not as lit as some of these places we go to, like the Brazils, the Patayas, the Medellins and all that.
Absolutely.
But it's a place that is unique in its own aspect. I would say it's one of those places that deserves. It's in its own category.
Right. I get it.
It's safe. Like I said, I had my cell phone out the whole time in the streets everywhere I went. Nobody did anything. Nobody took anything from me. So it's kind of like it's safety. Definitely way safe than Colombia. Like you ain't gotta worry about other than
you ain't gotta worry about the motos, the guys on the back of the motos,
anything like that. There's cops like every block.
There's cops everywhere, huh?
Everywhere.
Is that more so in the tourist areas or just everywhere?
Everywhere, literally Central. I went to Central, cops everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm like, dang, they got
that's what's
security guards in the mall, security guards in the stores.
Yeah, security, cops, security. Hey, I love it. I'm with it. Okay, it keeps everybody honest. All right, except for the druggies.
Yep. So
interesting. Shout out to Check and Effect. What really put it on my radar was when Check and Effect was out there last year. He was out there for a couple weeks. When everywhere Check goes, same just like I Am Mara and Ace Live. Shout out to all them. Check was really out there in Lima, Peru, and he put it on my radar. And ever since Check and Effect was there, I wanted to go to Lima, Peru. And then I remember, Buck Travel, wasn't you supposed to go? You just went. Wasn't you supposed to go like
a year ago?
Months before?
It was actually 2022 January. I was
okay. I'm not crazy. I remember. Okay,
I got diagnosed.
Yeah. It was around this time. It was around this time in the beginning of
last year,
January.
So I got the C, and I ended up canceling my trip. You know, because at the time Peru had the restrictions. They had crazy restrictions.
You can't win from losing. Yeah, ain't that about nothing. You know what? This stuff it's cool. It's cool and it's dope. It's a trip.
Yeah.
Our small little community. You know, until we all grow and get big. That I literally remember that. Right. I literally remember it was around January last year. Buck Travel kept saying, "I'm going to Lima, Peru. I'm gonna stay for 3 weeks, 1 month. I'm going to Lima, Peru." You were saying that last year in January, but then you caught the virus, and Lima, Peru at that time had the crazy restrictions. So it's good that you was finally able to go make that trip months and months later. That's what's up.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I remember that. Wow.
And let me tell you about this, man. When you first land Lima, Peru airport, the customs, probably one of the most easiest customs you'll ever go through. They literally don't check you. You straight up walk to the taxi service or anything like that. You straight up, like, just like they don't even check you. If you don't have anything to declare, like, you can go ahead, take a taxi to your hotel or Airbnb.
That's what's up. That's dope. That be getting on my nerves. Some of these countries, man, they just do the most. I mean, like, come on, man. You know what it is. Just let me slide through. I'm bossy boss, man. Let me slide through. Yeah. You have something to declare, this and this. Can you go over there? You guys go over here. I said, come on, man. I'm trying to get to the action, man. I'm trying to bust it up, boss a lady.
Yeah.
So Buck Travel, you know me now over for a year or so, probably more. You watch my content. You haven't met in real life yet. Everybody know how Bossy Boss get down. From what you think you know about Bossy Bossy, how do you think I would like Lima, Peru?
Okay, so I know you like Pattaya. I know, like, you like those nightlife places, fast-paced places. Peru, I would say, it's a place that you can do for, I would say, like, it's actually one of those places that you got to be there for longer periods of time. I'm talking about months at a time, like, to really notice the benefits, because Lima is actually, it brings tranquility. I say it's a slower pace. It's a place you can just chill, have fun, but it doesn't have the nightlife.
Doesn't have the nightlife.
Medellin, Cartagena, and all that. So it's like,
this is a nice Airbnb. I hear this is a nice Airbnb right here.
Yeah.
This should have been a little longer video. It's cool you did as a short.
I actually got a longer video of it.
Okay.
Like I said, I got that.
Have a longer video of this. Yeah. So I'm just curious. How much did this Airbnb run you?
It was about I think it was about $30. $30 a night. It was a nice area of the town. So
okay, it looks nice.
From
the little bit that you flashing across. Yeah. So okay, so you on the Bossy Boss, look at you, seeing your feet is on the hammock. You chilling in the hammock. Since I got you on the show, Bossy Boss gonna ask, man, this is a Bossy Boss show. How was you sourcing your chicks? How was you meeting them? How was the dating apps out there? Do they have Tinder out there? The dating apps that you got and you swipe. How was you meeting chicks?
So Tinder, I wasn't. So what I did is, like, on Tinder, I pre-gamed prior.
Before you went, huh?
Before I went.
Okay. Pipeline. We call that pre-game and pipeline.
Pre-game. So I ended up pre-gaming, met some chicas like that.
Okay.
Then other portions of the chicas, I ended up actually meeting them just by cold approaching them. And it's like, when you cold, they're willing to give you the numbers.
Hold up, Buck Travel. So you say you cold approach, man? You got game to walk up and cold approach, Buck Travel?
Bro, like, literally, like, they're gonna show you choosing signs, and it's no cap. No cap.
Buck Travel, drop the link. Buck Travel say he out there cold approaching.
I was
hola. What they speak out there? Spanish?
Spanish. Some do English too, but I was at the malls. I was at the stores. just approaching the other chicas, you know.
I heard that.
So half I had to pregame, then the other half after once I landed there.
And you say for the most part when you do cold approach, the Lima Peru chicks, they are pretty receptive.
They are, and if they don't like you, they're gonna politely say no gracias, no attitude.
You know what?
Respectfully say they're gonna respectfully say no gracias, and you take that as a you be like, okay, that's what's up, you know. And
have you been to Brazil yet?
I haven't.
Okay, because I'm saying that's how Brazil is. Well, when you go to Brazil, when you code, you know, bossy boss code approach all the time. I ain't got no problem running up on the chick, broken English translator and all. They're very open, very receptive. They're with it like 85% of the time. And the few times when they're not, they are polite with it. You know how here in the States, sometimes when you get rejected, you know, they try to make you feel away and try to put you down. And some chicks, not all. Some chicks out here in the States in the West, they get off on rejecting guys. They look for reasons to reject. They get off on rejecting, you know. And out there in Brazil, when they the few times you get a no, you get a rejection, is very nice, very polite, you know.
And not only that, here in the Matrix is like, say for example, a chick will show you choosing signs, and you approach her, you get her number.
She still might reject you though. She still might reject you.
Hey, that's the point I'm trying to get you. She's gonna play some games on you.
I know that.
She's gonna play some games on you. She's gonna play text message games on me.
Say
what
that.
she do is like,
she was giving you
8 hours later. Now next thing you know, she's gonna respond a day later. Playing this text message, bro. That's when I got those those chicas numbers. They were literally
they with it. No, they with it. They hit you back. They hit you back. Fast response.
Big boss. At one point, I was overwhelmed, and I started losing count. I started losing what I was saying to these, because I was using the translator. I started, you know, losing count. What like, okay, like who is this person? What would they do for, you know? So I was like, I was getting up. Then in the morning when I was waking up, I was waking up to this flooded text for mornings.
Hey, that sound like Brazil. That sound like most places I go to.
Buenos dias. All of them will say. I'm like, dang. And some of them they're gonna get mad if you don't text back them quick. You know, so some of them, they feel some type of way about it. So you
say that. This could be a clip or a segment, whatever. You know, this is a page out of Austin Holloman's book, right? Because it's all the same shit. That's how you know this passport shit is not cap. How is everybody saying the same thing in totally different countries?
Look, we all.
I haven't been to Peru. I pretty much know Austin Holloman's movement. He hasn't been to Peru yet. We all saying the same thing in different countries. Chicks are hitting you up,
and they're being consistent with it. They're not.
You can't make this up.
And they would, and if they don't like you, they would politely reject you. You know, they're not gonna. They just, if they don't like you, they don't like you. It's not like here, like we say in the Matrix, where they play games and it's like,
I ain't got time for it, man. And so stay on that, like, you know, our haters, you know, and we got a lot. Our passport haters, you know, they like to shame, right? Well, you can't get women in the States, blah blah blah. Like we don't code approach, like we can't speak and get phone numbers. But that's not really the thing. The thing is, even if you get the number, when you get the number, when you code approach, when you get the number and you start texting, okay, that's only one part of the battle. You got the phone number, you got the you texting back and forth, but then what? So yeah, we can get chicks, but who wants to jump through them hoops and play them games? Exactly. I'm not a youngster no more. I know I look kind of young. I look kind of young for my year. I'm not a young. My brain is too tired to be trying.
And this is how the market of the dating coaches was created. And this is how the dating market coaches, was created. Them dating coaching, they selling you those $1,200 lessons,
courses,
saying that when to text, when to respond back, what to do next. And I'm like, that's too much headache. First, that's too much headache. For that $2,000 you charging me for that course, I'd rather book that trip to Thailand, Brazil.
Hello. Like, nigga, I'm trying to send you 4,000. I'll send you $4,000, 4K. I can go to the. Oh, okay. Oh, you on a zip line, huh?
Yeah.
I hear you though. I hear you. You on a zip line.
For that 4K, I'd rather go to those places and actually stay there for longer periods of time and actually get results.
Right.
So
what the hell? Send you thousands of dollars to a dating coach for their programs and their courses and their boot camps. And I could spend those thousands of dollars on my own damn trip. What the hell?
And as you said, it's not just one person experience it. It's this is being consistent throughout the board. Austin,
in different countries, in different. You shout out to you.
Ohio, you in Bay Area. Austin is in Texas. So it's like different parts.
How are we all saying the same thing? And you talking about Peru? I haven't even been to Peru yet. But that's why when you start talking about Peru, my mind went to Brazil. That's why I asked you. I said, "Have you been to Brazil?" You said, "No, I haven't." What you are describing in Peru is how they do in Brazil. So look at that.
I can see how that would happen. It's like
They hit you up first. As soon as you text, they text you right back, and they be all into it. They're very open and receptive. You could be on the beach at Rio. You can be in the beach or be in the mall. You walk up to them. Now, the thing is, sometimes the language barrier might mess you up, but if you are very confident and you have a little bit of broken language and you use, it's ways to get around it, right? Bossy Boss, I just had an energy. They're very open and receptive. And even if they're not into you, they're polite with it. Same shit over and over and over. So we all can't be making up the same fucking story. But we have these haters that they make their own narratives in their mind to hate on us.
They do. And they blame it on us. They always say we're the problem. But the thing is, like, okay, this is happening consistently throughout many different age groups, many different regions, and it's not just one person is happening to. It's happening to multiple guys. So it shows you that it's the dating market. There's a dating market problem in the States.
It's the dating market. It's the culture. Exactly.
Yeah. So.
And who control? And let's be honest. I mean, I give credit where credit's due, but they got to own it too. Who controls the dating market? The women. Because shout out to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. What did Kevin Samuels say? He said women control access to sexual relations, right? Physical. Women control access to the sex, but men control access to relationship. But in the first level is sex, hooking up, whatever. Because first of all, you gotta know what's up before you get in that relationship. So women control access to sex. So therefore, they control basically the dating market. So if dating market sucks, how is it the men's fault? How is it the men's fault that dating market sucks if women control it? See, so here it is. They control it, but it's our fault. Like whoever controls anything, like you go to your job, if your boss is messed up, it's the boss's fault. It's not the worker's fault. It's the boss's fault.
Yep. Exactly.
You can't blame the line worker. You got to blame the supervisor. So if women control the dating market and the dating market is messed up, whose fault is it?
Women.
But they're swearing down as a man. Well, that's because you're just not man enough. Whatever, man. We know that's cap. We know it's cap. We know it's deflection. You know what I'm saying?
And like I said, as a result of this horrible dating market, this is where the dating coaches came in and start monetizing of this unfortunate incidents that's happening. So you got guys like LaQuaria, I mean, who doesn't show receipts. But then he's just selling you a dating course that costs like $4K.
But he's not even. But you know what? He's not even dating because he married. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say
he's in an open marriage.
I know. I was going to get to that. That's crazy by itself. But here it is. You're a dating coach, and you're not. Nothing else. You're not out there actively keeping your game sharp like every week or every couple times a month. You're not out there dating in the dating world. You're sitting back comfortable married. You're sitting back married How you keep talking about dating? How you should if anything, okay, everything is everything, right? There's a level for everything. I would even say if I was to give him advice, right? Even though he's a much bigger channel, I would say, why don't you be a marriage coach? Hello, a lot of people can't stay married in America. I wonder why. Divorce. So since you are married, why don't you be a marriage coach? Why don't you talk about? Why don't you be a real Derek Jackson? We got the fake Derek Jackson. Why don't you be a real Derek Jackson? This is how you stay married to your wife. This is how a husband and wife. Why are you married and you trying to talk about dating?
Yeah,
nigga, you ain't dating no more. You got married. You over here on the dating side. You on the married side. So you're married talking about dating, and that'd almost be like somebody who ain't been married and they only out here dating randoms back to back. And they trying to be a marriage coach. Hold on, dude. How you talking about marriage and you're dating? So it's crazy, man. Am I the only one that see that? Is Big Boss the only one that see that? A married man is talking about dating.
I see it. Like it really doesn't make sense, you know. And
make it make sense. And then, like you say, he's in an open. Oh man.
Yeah.
His wife got boyfriends. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. And it's like,
like,
when you ask them,
you a simp. If you let your wife have a boyfriend, and you want to tell somebody about dating. Oh,
and Big Boss, have you noticed? It sounds like they want us to be in the Matrix. All these passport haters, they want us to be instead of saying, "Hey, be careful, guys, when you go out there. We wish you the best. I know you're not liking with the situation here in the Matrix." They're saying that they're going us at us. I mean, they're going, you know, they're throwing balls at us. It's like they're almost mad that we're taking our USD money and putting that into another country's economy. You know, so it's like it really, to me, it doesn't make sense, man. You know, so
yeah.
I guess some Matrix women might be mad due to the fact we're not taking them out in $200 dinner date, and at the end of the date, only get a pat on the cheek.
My bad.
You know.
So man, I see you back there. I'm about to bring you on. I was on the other screen, and I didn't know that someone clicked the link. Somebody, I don't know how long you've been back here. Let me welcome on a friend to the channel, The Art of Will.
What it do, boss?
Hey, how long was you back there?
About 5 minutes. It's no biggie.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. I had the other screen and I couldn't see. So that's what's up.
No.
So you've been following along. So what are your thoughts on what we've been talking about? Pick a point and jump in.
Dating coaches. You know I'm always going to have fire.
I should have known.
Okay, there is a new one that has popped his head out of the dirt. He comes from 20 Scum Studios Convention. He's actually the founder of it.
What?
Scampthony Wet Dreams Johnson.
Oh man.
He is charging, listen to this.
Here we go.
$500 an hour for a one-on-one consultation. If you want to cut that, but if you want to save, well, I don't know about saving money, but if that is an issue, if pricing is an issue, he'll do one for 30 minutes for $300.
Half should be $250. So yeah, 300. A little. No, wow. And what are you gonna tell you? Some recycled cliche stuff that you kind of already know, but you just want somebody to repeat it again.
Exactly. That's all he's gonna do. He pretty much says that he is not a dating coach, but he moves like one. What do they say? Moves like a duck, acts like a duck, must be like a duck.
It's a
Quack
duck.
like a duck. And I'm sorry, but somebody that looks like him giving dating advice, that dude is like the opposite of alpha. All right.
So he got a YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel.
It's 21 Studios.
Oh, it's 21. Okay.
Yeah, I called it 20 Scum Studios, but yeah.
Yeah, 21 Studios. The 21 Studios are the one who be hosting those those Manosphere conferences, right?
Yes. This is why part of me does not like the Manosphere these days. You know, yes, I'll give him his props. He did expose John Transthony queer style. I'll give him his props for that. However, just about a lot of the people he's associated with himself moved hella sus. Even Rollo Tomasi. I know a lot of people like Rollo Tomasi, but that dude's a snake too.
He has half a milli, huh? 516K.
Yep. And yet he's still
he ain't new. Well, he ain't new then. He ain't new if he got 500K.
He's not new. No. What he's doing is new. He's been around. But this one-on-one consultation that he's doing is new.
Look at that.
This is the way. This is the way to start off 2023. Is more dating coaches. I know some people like CGA too.
Manosphere president.
Exactly.
This is him himself, right?
That's him. Look at him. Can you honestly say that dude is smashing? That dude is smashing.
I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna judge men all like that. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. If you got confidence in game, I guess. I mean, he don't look ugly, right? But yeah, Elliot, yeah, this is my guy. You know, and
yeah, some people.
I'm not mad with the whole, because you know that's like the umbrella. That's like the umbrella, right? So within that, you do have some cool guys within it, but you also got some that's not so cool.
Well, CGA, you know he dissed on the back. Yeah. You know he dissed on the Passport Bros, right?
That's what I know. That's why. Yeah, he. I don't know. He's not really a friend to the Passport Bro. No. But you know what I suspect.
From what I get from CGA, I think he's trying to promote the monk mode, monk life.
Oh, the free agent lifestyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying that guys should check out of the dating market and instead become monks. And for us, the Passport Bros, we look at that as like, there's better ways that you can get around that, around the dating market. You can just take a flight out of the country and have.
Also trying to bust it up. I'm trying to bust it up. Ain't no monk over here. Like.
He promotes the monk lifestyle, and for some man, that's not sustainable.
No, and again, a lot of people who say they travel, not for women or cap. It's not the only thing. It's not the only thing that people travel for. I get that.
It's number one. It's number one, and other stuff is number two. If it's not number one, the only other number one would be business. Like if you're going on a business trip, and it still comes number two. It still becomes number two. And business could be YouTube, right? Yeah, right. Business could be
YouTube. Business could be networking, linking up. I can't speak for other people, but I am a business before pleasure type of guy. I am someone, I'm someone who still believes in finishing your dinner before you get dessert. That's the kind of person I am.
Absolutely.
So,
and I can believe that because people want the money. People want the money. They want the bag. But a lot of times you want the money. So you also, after the money, you can enjoy yourself. So I can understand you traveling for money. You're traveling for business. I get that. And a close number two is going to be some women. There's going to be some women involved. It just is what it is.
Oh yeah, no cap on that. And I'm still a believer, and I'm not sure who said this, but if you're chasing females, you're going to run out of money.
Right.
But if you chase money, you're never going to run out of females.
There you go. I heard the same thing.
I'm sure that was said many times. I just don't remember who said that.
Oh yeah, and I heard the same thing said different ways, but it's the same thing. Yeah, you never lose females chasing money. Basically, same thing. Exactly. So I can see that. But for guys that just want to come up that say, well, I go only for the experience, only for the birds, only for get the hell out of here. You're doing that. If you're going for business, yeah. If you're going for business, I see going for business before the women. Right. You ain't going just to learn the salsa dancing. You ain't going only just, get the fuck out of here, bro. And I'm not going to believe it. It's cap. But, on one hand, I can see how some guy, I get it. I mean, I do get it. Most guys don't want to live under a stigma, right? You don't want to be judged. You don't want to live under a stigma. You don't want everybody hating on everything you do, right? And so that's why some guys just try to be secretive, and, not telegraph their movements and, move in silence, killer moves in silence. I get that. So, yeah. But then This is what I don't like. A lot of the same guys who do that are also the same guys that would throw shade on brothers who are honest and say they're going for the women. Yep. So if that's the case, then say nothing. Shut your mouth. Say nothing.
A perfect example would be that one troll who lives in Uganda.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So I've given him two different aliases. He's either Chauncey Billups. He's either a cross DNA of Chauncey Billups and Sloth from Goonies, or actually he's got three. Or he's either a struggle-looking Sam Cassell with Down syndrome, or third, he's a struggle-looking Zab Judah with Down syndrome who barely survived abortion.
He's Zab Judah, yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, look. So he said
he's the prime example of that.
For 2 years, Uganda. I mean, think about it. He could have went to Egypt. He could have went to Kenya. He could have went to South Africa. He could have went to Ghana. All these for 2 years. He just been in Uganda, and I'm like, it's a landlocked country. It's a landlocked country. It doesn't have popping beaches.
No.
So I guess he's there for something. And when you look at the stats, Uganda is known for certain.
No, exactly. When you look it up, Uganda is known for, and he's been there. So, and you know what? And then I'll say this: you're overseas. So even if nothing from nothing, you're overseas for years. You haven't been in the States for a couple of years. You're literally not dating regularly Matrix American women. So how are you this champion for American Matrix women when you overseas yourself? That's similar to Lucario. That's similar to Lucario.
He's showing out for his followers is what he's doing.
That's similar to Lucario being married, but you're talking about dating. Or someone just not married, just out there dating nilly-willy, talking about marriage. You live overseas for years, but you're the champion for American women. Make it make sense. But it's like Arthur Will said, you're showing out for your audience.
That's what he's doing. That's all he's doing. He does it, and he has nothing. Without the passport movement, he has nothing in his content.
No. And like I showed one of the videos on my Smoke channel, and I'm gonna fire it back up. His content and his views and was like shit before he started trolling, Kevin Samuels, lead attorney, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and then eventually the Passport Bros. So it's like antagonist channel, like a virus. You know how like a virus it only can live on a host, like without the host, it can't live on its own.
That's a parasite.
Parasite. That's exactly how his channel is. He used to be called the Parasite Man. Well, I do call him Parasite. Yeah. Matter of fact, that's one of my names I gave him. Parasite. Peso Parasite. Because he can't live on his own. He can't stand on his own. He has to react to something. He has to see what you're doing, and he'll make a video about that. Most Passport Bros don't have to do that. We write our own stories. We make our own content. We are confident in ourselves. We go out there. We make content. He makes reaction content to what we doing. And that's real talk.
Yeah. Earlier, nice mug.
He goes with the hoodie.
Oh yeah, man. That's a nice setup. What was I saying earlier? He also has his simp enforcer, who is about 10 years older than him. I believe he's 10 years older.
Oh,
he's not
Rico
that
guy.
Oh, you talking about Ring? Oh no, not that slow tep, faux tep. No. I'm talking about DJ Candle. I know that's not his real name, but
okay.
He calls himself something else. I just call him DJ Candle.
DJ Candle.
Yeah, because
wow.
Yeah, well, he calls himself DJ Torch. I just call him Candle.
Oh yeah. I heard of him.
Yeah,
he's Torch right here.
Yeah, exactly. That's DJ Torch right there. That Candle. So you got a guy who's pretty much old enough to be Austin's grandfather, and the fact that he's doing the same thing, you know, going into Austin's chat, ninja watching, and or once in a while putting in some slick comments, just like the gay so man, you know.
Gay so, I like that. Gay so man.
These two cornballs. And then, of course, I think Ringo TV, or what I don't want to bring his name up. I'll just say Ringo. You know, that lame. He's another one. The funny thing is, Tales from the Crypt exposed his ass already. Exposed him for being a groomer. Well, something more than a groomer. But yeah, you know, listen to the stuff. Listen to how he defended R. Kelly, and you know. And I know some things are a little bit foul with him, but listen to how he defended R. Kelly's relationship with Aaliyah. That tells you something a little. That'll tell you something a little bit about who he is.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's just crazy, man.
I mean,
I'm out here run this. I'm on my back screen. I got some of my tickers up. I'm gonna go ahead and run them. I don't give a damn. I got some of my old tickers. Let me run this one.
I was about to say that he had some. I mean, he started off his channel with Ugandan contents, but then he wasn't getting as much as clout. You know, he wasn't getting that much of views. So what he started doing first is he started attacking the Passport Bros. First, he started off with BMT. Then he went to Kevin Samuels. Then also
That's what made him pop. The Kevin Samuels roast made him pop. It jumped him. It first jumped him up to about 5K. I watched him. When he started going after Kevin Samuels, and what he popped is after Kevin Samuels' death. The day of, matter of fact, the day of May 5th, RIP, the day of the death, his first video, What Killed Kevin Samuels, he did like 2 or 3 videos within that same day. So he was busy that day. That jumped his algorithm. By the next day, he had jumped 5K subs. So one of the things I said against him, I said, you built your channel off of dead man bones. He hates it when I say that. He did, but he literally did. He literally built his channel off of dead man bones. And being disrespectful about it. Not even reporting on it, right? But being, how do you diss a dead man? He's dead. How do you diss him and talk bad? That's crazy to me.
He dissed the dead man and dissed all his friends. Mumia Ali was another one that he dissed. Shout out to him and shout out to him for having me on his show. But yeah, that was another one he dissed. He dissed a lot of his friends. And the thing with him is that he's, again, there you go, Damon Romy Peso Lavelle. That's his full name. Yeah, I doxed him. I don't give a shit anymore. If you were to look into his paperwork, he has no ground to stand on to talk about black males and talk about how black and talk about the criminal behavior and all that stuff about them.
He got
exactly. He's got one.
He beat his wife.
Exactly. And ran off to another country.
Yeah, he beat his wife and fled the country.
So
but somehow he's the champion. He's the champion of Matrix women, but he's in a foreign country dating foreign women, and I say dating loosely because he's over there tricking. He's tricking in Uganda. He his own self said he had 20 wives. He ain't got no goddamn 20 wives. He's
the type of person. He's the type of person that would lick the crusties out of Megan Thee Stallion's asshole. Yeah, that's the kind of person he is.
Yeah. He a tungalingus. He a tungaling her ass.
You know, when I was searching up, he actually got me searching up Uganda, and I found that is actually one of the most cheapest places in the world for that kind of action. So he went there for a reason. It's a landlocked country.
So the money can stretch.
Yeah. So he went there for, he's doing the same. He's basically the same thing.
Pull up, Andrew.
He accused the Passport Bros of, like, he in Uganda doing the same thing. He's tricking. He's doing all this stuff. But then he's gonna come back and start accusing the Passport Bros for doing what he does.
Shut
And
the
I'm
fuck
like,
up.
it almost seems like he's a safe self-hater, man.
Yeah, he
he's
is.
a passport bro himself.
Yeah, he even said he don't like black men. He said it. He said on a Razor Ray show. I clipped it. He said on Razor Ray show he don't like black men. He said it.
Even though man himself.
Yeah, he's a black man. So he's literally self-hater. He said it on Razor Ray show. I clipped it. So what can you say? Unless you want to come back, well, I was joking and trolling, but okay. But you know what? Even then, and people can do that, but when two and three things go together, even if you say you were joking, your actions, your everyday actions prove that you don't, right? So you really wasn't joking. Because you said it as a joke, but your actions prove it.
No, again, he's a contradiction, and he even made a hit piece on me. I'm sure he took it down, but I still remember he made a hit piece on me after he made one on Rilla.
Right. Pull up, Andrew. Pull up, Andrew show. Pull up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yo, boss, I got attacked by the black mod women who hate passport bros. Live tomorrow. That's what's up. You gonna
shout out to the Andrew show.
Andrew show. He was my host just last week for New Year's. Shout out to Andrew show.
You will be seeing me on his lives more. Since I don't have a YouTube channel because I don't plan on having one because of my job situation.
Yes.
You will see me more on his.
Okay, cool.
You will also see me more on the Culture Invasion podcast as well, E-Rosary.
Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, okay. All right, he's coming in.
Okay, he's gonna come in. All right, yo. We about to get it lit. Andrew show. Pull up in a few minutes. You got the link. Worst come to worst, I send it to you on the side too. I dropped it in the chat.
So what I wanted to say, so KS coined the term Big Shirley's, right? So KS coined the term Big Shirley's. Black Ram coined the term Feebeast.
Feebeast.
Who's the other one? Mr. Palmer coined the term Baby Mama Terrorists.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Red coined the term Hell of a Mothers.
Hell of them. Okay.
And in January 2nd of 2023, I coined the term septic tanks. Why did I coin the term septic tanks? Because they're large and they're heavy. They're both large, they're both heavy, and they both stink.
Shout out to you, septic tanks. I'm gonna come up with my own word for them. So let's call them hoes. But that's not original. So I gotta come up with something. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I remember back in the day they were called skeezers.
Yeah, man, you telling skeezer. Man, you telling your age, man. Yeah, man.
I said back in the day. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's why I'm not telling my age because I know there's a couple motherfuckers trying to get me, trying to research where I work.
Yes. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. That's what got him. You know, Kings and Dreams. He lost his corporate job behind this bullshit. So
yep, I heard.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to him. You'll also find me more on his stream as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're gonna find you more on Big Boss Real Talk channel too. Yeah. Tim Howard says them Matrix chicks don't care who they support as long as they attack management. Exactly, absolutely. They don't care as long as they, you know, they need a voice. They need like a Trojan horse or a foot inside the door. So they would tolerate a guy like Peso who's over in Africa dealing with African women, but prop him up to be their spokesman for their American women cause, but his ass in Africa. Make it make sense.
Right. And again, when we speak on women and when I speak on septic tanks, I'm not speaking on one particular race. So for Red Dirt Princess, who ninja watches the passport channels and wants to come at me, I'm not just speaking about one particular race. And I already put down in the chat when I was on Average Man Unplugged. Well, I didn't go on. I was just in his chat. I specifically just said Western women.
Yeah, and most people should know that. But I guess some people would think that, at least for the brothers, since like whatever race we are, when we talk about American women, we're talking about our own race. And I can see the logic to that, but not everybody just only exclusively date their own race. And again, I'll make it clear, I'm talking about Westernized America, even if it's Europe per se. Western toxic feminine, feminist ideology. It don't have to be black. It don't have to be a black.
Right.
It could be a white woman, black woman. It can be, and we see this, and this is the problem. It can be a woman from another place, third world place, Asia, that comes over here, lives here a little too long, goes to school here, has a lot of American girlfriends, get indoctrinated and learn American ways, and guess what? You're just as rotten, you're just as spoiled. So it's not black, it's the American culture. That's what the fuck we're talking about. You can take a foreign chick that comes over here, let her be here for a few years, she would get infected with the Matrix virus. And that's real talk.
At my workplace, I laugh when I hear about their challenges, well, the females at least, when I hear about the challenges that they have on Tinder and the challenges that they have on on Bumble. And I just, of course I can't laugh out loud, but I just like, I sneak laugh and it's been like, yeah, they're part of the Matrix, and that the SMV is turning against them. It's working against them instead of for them.
Right. Well, it's always going to be the SMV, but reinventing the wheel, right? Reinventing the wheel, things that we already know, we known for decades, 50 years, 60, 100 years. Like, you got to teach basic common sense all over again. Men and women are different. We date different. We move different. Biology, evolution made us different. We age differently. Different strengths, different weaknesses. Men and women age differently. A man can age like fine wine, like a silver fox at 50-something years old.
Yep.
You look at a 50-year-old woman.
They age like milk.
Yeah, that's spoiled and curdles, right?
That's right.
And so they waste their good year. Well, their best years, the most fertile, the most better attractive years, they wasted trying to move like men. You're not a man. A man can sow his oats in his 20s and 30s and maybe 40s. Woman, when you're in your 20s, you need to be locking down a husband.
You know what they need to do? For those that have their iPhones, they need to set a timer. From what I've heard, you can actually set a 40-year timer and it will go for 40 years.
Wow.
Yeah. As soon as they get an iPhone, they need to set a timer on their phone. And then once it approaches the sell-by date, that's when it has a little radar or whatever ringtone. Yeah, the sell-by, once it hits their sell-by date, usually I would say the sell-by date. Well, Tom Leykis said before 30. I say around 20, 25, 26. In my opinion, that's the sell-by date.
I say 27, but yeah.
27. So
it's
in Japan,
definitely before 30 though.
So you heard of the Japanese culture, right?
Yep. Tell us again. You told me, you said it on the channel, but say it again. You said about the cake. You said the Christmas cake. You told me the whole
right.
Say it again. Right. It needs to be said. I'm gonna make you big. I'm gonna make you big.
That's right. The Christmas cake. So Japanese culture, it's not only about the families getting together and celebrating Christmas. It's not really about spending time with family. It is a part of that, but for people who don't have families, it's pretty much a couple's day. A couple's day, at least in Japan. I don't know about in Korea. I don't think so in Korea, but in Japan, they share KFC and a Christmas cake. I don't know why a Christmas cake has to be involved, but it has to be involved. Usually those will retail about close to $200 in U.S. currency. That is before or on the 25th is when you're going to pay the full price. When it now hits December 26th, that's when it goes on clearance. That's when you can get it for 70 to 80% off. So, but at that point, nobody gives a damn because it's a Christmas cake now. It's past its fresh date. It's just like when you go to the grocery store, you see when it says best used by. It's pretty much the same thing with Christmas cakes. They are perishable, and so pretty much with Japanese men, at least normal men, once they hit 26, they got to hit the bricks. Well, you may be big, but is there?
You might left. But let me ask you this, Arville.
Sure.
I've been hearing a lot of good news about Japan. Have you been there? How's the nightlife? And would you can you pull something in a 2-week trip?
Yeah, I would say if you hang out in the Roppongi area, but the problem is you got another guy that's claiming that as his territory. I believe he is a dating coach, from what I understand.
Wait. Hold on. Not to cut you off. You said if you hang out in this area, whatever, but Roppongi. Then you said you got a guy claiming his territory. Hold on, we got guys claiming whole ass cities and neighborhoods. He claim it as his area. You can't talk to no chicks in this area.
Well, no, I don't think he does that, because the dude don't look like he's more than 170 pounds soaking wet, in my opinion. From what I understand, he
claims it as his area. Get the fuck out of here.
He calls himself modern. I believe he's modern life dating. Some people call him MLD. He's the kind of person that's going to mess with low value. I'm surprised that there are low value Japanese women, but there are. That he's the kind of guy that brags about messing with, Japanese women that have already been smashed by other foreigners and other expats.
Okay.
I don't see that as a flex. That's almost like that's almost like what is it? You're probably a Raiders fan, right?
You know it.
So that's like the Raiders.
We can't win. We can't win a game to save our life, but yeah.
Right. That's like the Raiders beating the Chiefs, which sounds like a big deal, right? Right? Yeah. That sounds like a big deal. But that's just like the Raiders beating the Chiefs in the preseason. That's the way I view it.
Yeah, it kind of don't count like.
Yeah, it feels good, but it's nothing to brag about.
Right. Exactly.
Just like it's just like when you're dropping a deuce. It feels good, but it was nothing to brag about. That's pretty much the same feeling, or the same perspective that I get. If a dude is, he may have a high body count. I don't know about dudes having body counts, but he may be smashing multiple females, but it's already other people that have already been in and out of them.
Yeah, I hear you.
But I will say this in Japan, you will run in. You can find women that you can marry. I just don't know if you'll find them over 25 or not over, but under 26, because under 26, Japanese women have a whole, they got their whole phase. That's why Roppongi exists. Roppongi exists for those women, and also expat females, usually the ones who come up there to teach English, to have their whole phase. Or I'm sorry, the 304 phase. I know we got the algorithms.
It's real talk, baby. Maybe that's why I'm only stuck at 2K. Well, can't hit 2K. But so yeah, speak on that real fast. So everybody human beings, and this is not the 1950s, so we get that. And the genie is already out the bottle. It is what it is, but it's still got to be a balance. So I guess some women feel, they got to have their whole phase, and so hopefully you would think that would cut down on them cheating if they got married. Like they got married to their high school sweetheart right out of high school, really only had one or two guys. In the back of their mind, they felt like they haven't lived life, and that's where you get a lot of the cheating and all this other kind of stuff. So maybe let them get a little thing. They can catch a few bodies. They can't catch a lot though. Just a few bodies. Maybe when college, maybe wild college days. But a lot of these chicks, modern chicks, their whole phase go too long. They ride that dick carousel, that cock carousel too long. They be in the whole phase for 10 years, 15 years. By that time, your pussy's blown out. Most likely you done have multiple kids because, even if you wear condoms 99% of the time, if you had 50, 60 bodies, even a percent, you're going to have 1, 2, 3 kids. So some of these chicks, they stay in a whole phase too long. I get it. This is not the 1950s. This is not the 1970s. I get it. It is what it is. Live your life a little bit, party a little bit, have the crazy college, university parties. But at some point, ladies, You gotta close your legs, act like a lady, secure you a man for your future. You can't be in your 30s having a whole phase at 30, 35 like you're a dude. It don't work. And then when you get 40, when you're running up on 40, when you're 38, when you're 37, 38, 39, coming up on 40, now you want to settle down. Men can do that. Whether they should or shouldn't, that's another thing. That maybe that might be a moral thing, but a biological thing. You got to, for the guys, even if you want to say, for the guys, it could be a moral thing for morals. But for women, it's biological, it's scientific, it's evolutionary. You can't play the same game the way a man can play it. Our bodies and our time clocks are different.
That's why God is good, because the Lord made us like that.
The Lord made us like that.
I want to shout out the Andrew show. I want to shout out the Andrew show because yesterday I coined a new term.
Okay.
I coined a new term on his show yesterday, or was it last night? Okay. One, I call modern Western women flat tires.
Okay.
Because, you've heard the term the town bike, right? And sometimes the town bikes, their tires get pumped, they get pumped and pumped and pumped. These modern 304s get pumped more times than a flat tire. But then you have simp enforcers and simps, you know what I call them? Fix-a-flats.
It goes together. The tires and the fix-a-flat, they get pumped and pump and blow up. Then you got a fix-a-flat to come along. Speaking of the Andrew show in the building.
Yo. What up?
What up? That's right. It was your show that I coined that term. That I coined those two terms.
That's crazy. What up, boss? What up, Buck? What up, Art?
What's up?
What up? How was your weekend?
Man, I was attacking the anti-passport, bro, black men's travel unit squad. I had the what they call them, they had a name for me. I forgot what it's called because both of my parents are of immigrants. I think it's the 80 something. I don't know. It's a terminology that they use for black people who are not of I guess African American descent who were born in this country.
Oh, I know what that
is. I know foundational, but I mean you'll be not of foundational Black American FBA.
It's called the ADOS, African destination.
African descent.
They called you a tether, right?
Yeah, of slavery. Yeah. So I didn't really understand what the whole terminology was, to be quite honest with you. But I got on the show because they were talking about passport.
African descendant of slavery. Okay, African descendant of slavery.
Right. See, I didn't really understand the whole terminology, right? But when I got on the show, I was just asking for them to kind of explain that. And then the reason why for me going on the show is because they were putting a bad name on brothers who travel. And they were
wait. Okay. Not to cut you off. Wait, maybe my brain. You went on the Peso Man show?
No.
Oh,
this was on a different channel.
Okay. Okay. I'm about to say you went directly on his show.
That's enemy territory.
No, that's enemy territory. No, I wouldn't survive, bro. I wouldn't be out here talking to you right now.
Shout out to Philly Dom, man. Did you catch any of that video that with Philly Dom went on the Peso Man show? I say his name now. Philly Dom went on Peso Man show on the main channel.
Yeah, if I'm gonna go on a Peso Man show, to be quite honest with you, I would love to go on with some other brothers. I can't go in there and win one single man army, bro, because they will just eat me alive. I wouldn't even get a chance to talk.
Don't even say that. He's gonna. He's
not gonna eat you alive.
Fuck him. Right? I gotta clean it up. Fuck you, Peso Man. He's gonna clip. He's watching. He's gonna clip that, bro. Don't give him no fucking credit.
Oh, my bad.
Don't say that. No, especially on my channel. Scratch that. I know you're gonna clip it, you fucker, you fuck ass bitch. Fuck you and your channel, Peso Man.
And this is nothing on white people, but that's white boy tactics, what he does.
What? I mean, explain. I mean, what is it?
So white boy tactics, I'll give an example. Let's just say hypothetically, Offie Kingdom and I, we had a spat on Kings and Dreams show.
Yeah, because, I saw that.
I saw that. We had some differences.
I saw that.
And then we ended up squashing that and we were cool. Yeah. Now a white boy tactic would be some whole ass shit where like right now, if I were to go on this live and say F awful kingdom and blah blah, and all that kind of stuff, that's some hoe ass shit to say. That is a white boy tactic.
So what you saying? When you guys are on the panel together at the same time,
right?
You don't have no smoke, but the minute you on somebody else's panel and he's not there, then you talk shit about him, kind of behind his back.
That or let's say, like I said, me and him did have some words, and then we squashed it, and we're cool, right?
You cool, right?
We were cool, and then I'm going on another panel talking shit about him. That is a white boy tactic.
Okay. But okay. I fail to see how that applies to fuck old man, to gay so man, because fuck him, we ain't cool. I mean, ain't no white. Where does the white boy tax come in, man? Okay, I'm lost.
So okay, he tells you to pull up. I'm not going to do this. You can do whatever. But then when you pull up,
bait and switch,
and then he switches up.
Oh yeah, but you expect that. Yeah, I would say this. If you believe him, that's your dumb ass. I mean, who believes the gay soul man? Or shout out to General Taylor May. He call him pissy man. Oh man, shout out to the OG to just come with like that. You call him pissy man. So I don't even believe him. I don't believe him or respect him or honor his word. Fuck him.
No, he's not.
Anybody who disrespect the dead, I'm still feel away. Disrespect Austin Holloman's mother.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's very crazy.
He crossed many lines, man. I mean,
too many lines.
Not only that, but putting it on his thumbnail.
And then the General Taylor May's daughter, his little precious little baby girl, he put his daughter on the thumbnail. Oh, bro,
he did that too,
man.
See, there's a fine line between trolling and you attacking people's family members. You attacking the dead. Man. You attacking somebody's little daughter. I mean,
that's too much. That's too much.
This dude is
too much. Keep it on YouTube, but just go after the person that you got beef with. Why you got to bring family members involved and shit, bro? They got nothing to do with it.
That's right, Mr.
You know what?
Matter of fact,
I did bring LaCuckrio's wife involved whenever I.
Well, there's a difference. There's a difference, though. Lucario brings his wife on the show.
Right.
She's a part of his project, and she publicizes herself, and he already says it out there on the open. So nothing that you're saying is private. He put it out there, so who gives a shit?
Right.
Mr.
Hold on.
I agree.
I'm gonna remove us all so we can see it. You're still there, but hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, let me take you off. Boop. What the hell?
Do you see Mister's
yeah.
Basal man phone home?
Hold on.
Much better. You covered that with our screens.
So boss, I just want to elaborate and say this to you, man. I got a live show tomorrow, and I got a angry mob of black women attacking me because I'm a passport bro, and I'm a brother who's traveling overseas. You got to see the amount of yelling and frustration and emotional behavior that's coming from, and the men too. There's men too say, "Oh, you guys just go over there and trick. That's all you guys do."
And if I did, so the fuck what? What does that matter to you?
So that's what I said. I said, why you
bitch ass nigga? Why are you worried about what the fuck I do?
Why you BBC blocking dudes from smashing? Who gives a shit what they do? But then he gets mad.
BBC, you gay ass.
He said he don't care. But I said, okay, if you don't care, why are you bringing it up?
He absolutely care. You why are you fucking bringing it up every other video? You absolutely care. Why are you jealous? You want the BBC?
Yeah.
He said we
you want the BBC up your ass? Fuck you, bitch. This is real talk, man. Real talk. I'm gully. You see the hoodie on, nigga. You don't got. I'm gully, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch.
Yesterday, what did I say last night on your show, Drew? Drew, what did I say last night on your show? That there's this dude who looks like a struggle version of Don Magic Juan. I called him Don Tragic Juan.
Yeah, you said a lot of funny shit, man. I can't.
Platinum Deceit. So Marty McFly went on his panel and held his own against 9 sorry ass cornballs.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my boy.
Who did that? Who did that?
Marty McFly.
Marty McFly.
That's what's
hey,
up.
Marty McFly's he used to travel with me when I did the Flyboy series when I was going to DR.
Uh-huh.
He was one of he was like my partner in crime. So we did travel videos together. So now he's doing his own platform, and I'm doing mine.
Anybody that can hold their own against a whole panel of 9 people, that's what's up.
He did it.
Well, I mean, he learned it from me, bro. So
look at of course, right? Of course, you're gonna say that. Bro. Okay, yeah, man,
he started watching me do videos, and then he started doing this thing. He's an excellent photographer, by the way. I mean, he's always out there.
Well, you're saying he's not an excellent photographer? Oh, he's saying
Listen, I used to be a messy bitch that loves drama, bro. I didn't give a fuck. I'll just go into the fire. I used to be at it with fucking haters. I used to talk shit, talk my mess. But you know how I defeat people, bro, with logic. That's it.
Another ninja watcher. Who's another ninja? Oh, Flit DR. You guys remember Flit DR?
Oh man, that guy was too funny, man. Flint DR, he had me rolling.
He sound familiar.
I call him Shit DR.
He's a clown, dude. He's a fake clown. I always saw him on shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape. Flint DR will always be featured on Richie Rich Roll the Tape show, and he'll just tell on himself. He'll say how he has a chick down in the Dominican Republic. He only seen her like once or twice. I think he said even when he saw her, he never slept with her. He just saw her, and then he was sending her money like $300, $400, $500 every month for years. He would send her like $500 a month for years. He's seen her once or twice. I think he either slept with her once or zero, and still they gave her money. He was just ridiculous, bro. I'm like, is this for real?
And this dude is trying to come at me. He's apparently one of my ops on YouTube.
Dude, he can't talk about nobody, man.
Hey, your ops is my ops too, bro, because I got them too.
He tried to come at me.
All my ops are dead. Nah.
he tried to come at me on Obsidian.
Oh, I ain't gonna say his name.
Yeah, he tried to come at me on Obsidian's live. Try to surprise me and try to ambush me and stuff. I was prepared for it though.
Man, hold on. Y'all get me turned up. Y'all get me turned up. Hold on.
Oh man, I was like, oh, don't show that again. Hey, change the background.
Yeah, right. Y'all get me turned up. Hold on.
Yeah, everybody trying to see
that.
Hold on.
You can still have the ET. Just cover that dude.
Hold on, man.
Because that's really hard to look at.
Hold on.
That's about as bad. That's about as bad as Weird Al Yankovic doing the parody of Miley Cyrus's "Wrecking Ball" song, or the "Wrecking Ball" video.
So, boss. So, the I guess Freddy Krueger back at it again, talking shit.
Who? So man?
Yeah.
Oh, Freddy Krueger. Interesting name. I thought.
Hold on. I'm gonna play this short right fast.
Freddy Krueger, man. Nightmare on Elm Street.
I think it's this one. Hold on. Let me see. Oh.
Oh, because I thought he's coming back at you again.
Hey, Big Boss, we can't hear.
You can't hear it?
No, there's no sound.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Damn, I can hear it, but hold on one sec. Hold on. Boop, boop. I wonder why you can't hear it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to make you hear it.
You got it on mute. Over there, you see the tab up top. You actually got that on mute.
You sure?
Yeah.
No. Now it's me.
Check the tab. You know where it says up there.
It's right. This is the
no. The other one. On the left corner.
Oh, I know what you got to do. You got to escape.
You actually have that mute. So you got to right click it and unmute it. Not that one, but the other one. There's a tab. You know the YouTube tab? Yeah.
It's in your settings.
Oh,
when you do the when you
gotta right click it and unmute it.
But he can go out and go back into the StreamYard.
It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Fuck it. That's too technical. Fuck it. Cause I ain't trying to end the stream. No tab. I can hear it, but it is what it is.
Hey, Paul, so y'all signed that peace treaty.
Oh, he been broke that. He been broke that peace treaty.
He broke it, and he was coming at you. I mean,
yeah. So he just been lucky. I haven't even put out uploads on my main channel, so let alone that channel. But it's smoke is coming.
Big boss, man. When you had that channel up, I felt like he was feeling the heat, man. Like
he did. No,
he was like you out of everybody. I felt like you got him the most, man. Like, and that's why when you came at that his Whoopi Goldberg Matrix female he flew up, I think that's the time he start coming up to you. And remember that on Raise channel live, he start apologizing to you. That's
where the peace treaty happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was at my height. I was at my height going at him. I was tearing his ass up. I had a lot of free time. And even the night of the peace treaty that fell apart anyway, I was already at my height of tearing his ass up with regular videos and shorts. I was even putting out shorts, regular videos. I had another video ready to go. I just had a few more touches to put out. And I went to Ray's channel. He was there. He apologized for coming at me. He wanted a peace treaty. I should have known not to trust his snake ass. But I said, you know what? Fine. I accepted the peace treaty. That shit lasted all of like a couple of weeks. And he couldn't help himself. And I knew what did it because I went on a trip. Once I went on a trip and I started showing my stuff, especially when I got around Miss Thumper and I went to Miss Thumper's village, he couldn't help himself. He just went right in on me. I said, wow. I said, when I get back, I'm going to get your ass. But funny, ever since then, I still haven't even put out another video against him because I've been so tired. When I got back, my job had been working me crazy. I haven't even put up an upload on my channel in over a month. If you look at my channel, my last video was like a month ago. The only thing I've been doing is these weekly Saturday Night Lives. I do the Saturday Night Live, but I don't do no regular videos right now. So he's lucky. But once I get some free time, I'm going to tear his ass up.
I hear you.
Yeah, he came after me. I got a strike from him.
Oh.
Yeah, he got somebody's channel shut down. He got KPR1, Kenny Ken. Peso Man got his channel took down, but KPR1 did a little too much. KPR1 did a video clapping at him and other passport haters. Because, KPR1, he makes music too. He even produced music. He sells it, whatever. So he made a little quasi-music video talking about passport bros banging on baddies, smashing baddies. And in the video, he had very, very, very almost naked, clankily clad Medellin Colombian chicks in thongs and panties and underwears. Oh, wow. No top.
I see that video.
Yeah.
Banging on baddies.
That shit was funny. Man, like a bitch, ran to YouTube and complained about nudity or something like that.
Wow.
And instead of this hurting the channel, the video, they took his channel. No, not only did they monetize it, they took the channel. They took it down.
Wow.
Whole channel. It was monetized. It was a monetized channel. Took it down. He had to start all over. Even now, he only has a couple hundred subs. So I'm going to keep working with him. You know me, I like being big homie. I'm going to keep working on him, try to build his subs up. Yeah, so you got to be careful with the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was getting that. Tell him, roll the tape. I was on that ass, Paul. And he lucky.
Bro, I never seen a man get ripped apart that much, man. That's
what everybody kept saying. They said that's literally what people say. So I never seen nobody, dude. I was on his man, and on so much his own self on live. It's still up. I clipped it. I clipped it. He apologized. He wanted a peace treaty, and then he broke it. He turned around and break it weeks later.
See, that's white boy tactics.
Yeah, there you go. White boy tactics.
Hey, boss. So
I know, right?
So I mean, I
was on his ass. I was in it. Oh, I was in his eye. Flip that, you bitch. I don't give a fuck. Everybody, flip it. I was in that ass, bitch. Fuck you.
Pause.
Salute to roll the tape.
Pull up, roll the tape.
So I was hearing,
man. I know
somebody pulled up on him in Uganda, and he was he was afraid to show up.
Passport bros are everywhere, man. Boss got operations going. That's
we
all
ain't
I'm
stopping the movement, man. I don't understand.
Boss. Hey, I got operations going.
Oh shit!
This ain't gonna be no Andrew Tate self snitching. We don't self snitch like Young Thug and SLY Mob and rap about everything and be in court.
That's crazy.
Watch what it's too late. You didn't cross too many motherfucking lines. That's why I got the hoodie on, motherfucker. Who gonna get the last laugh, bitch?
Preach.
Who gonna get the last laugh, you bitch? You didn't talk about people's mamas, people's kids. You know what I'm saying? Dead people. It's more than one people. It's more than a little bit of people that don't like. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people in the world, and there's a lot of people with passport. You got a trip. Passport bros literally fly everywhere. You never know when passport bros are going to Kenya, and if they're already in Kenya, they might as well go to Uganda. You don't know when passport bros are going to fly to South Africa, go to Dubai. It's very stupid to talk all that shit, and you throw him.
He's showing out. That's all it is. He shows out for his simp enforcers and his female followers. That's all.
Hey, it is what it is. Roll the tape in the motherfucking house.
What up, fellas? What's going on?
Hold on.
Really?
What does that say? What does that say?
Oh, wow.
That can't be real roll the tape.
Oh, wow.
No
man,
way.
He's a troll. He's a clown, man.
All the women got flat asses there, man. I can't
go
fuck
to
with
Sasua instead. Go to Sasua.
Go to Sasua. Go to DR Sasua. You gonna get it for 1,500. You gonna get it for 1,500 peso. 1,500 peso Sasua.
Hey man, I'm going to Sasua.
Sasua.
You know what I'm saying?
1,500 peso. Long time.
Hey man, you gotta put that pressure back on that pissy boy.
I'm about to get a damn. Yeah. Man, I see what he's saying. Let me change that background. Oh man.
That background is really hurting me. That's an eyesore.
Hey man. That's what he's about though.
Yeah, man. Ain't nobody trying to see that shit, bro.
There we go. That's a little better.
That's a little better.
That's a little better. Yeah, at least we don't see that.
I heard he in Mexico.
What?
For real? Oh
man,
I heard.
What's he doing? Making deals with the cartels?
What?
I don't know what he doing.
What? He be lying so much though. He be lying so much. Unless he got like on the Instagram or doing shorts where he can like confirm he there. He lies a lot. Remember he said he was going to Thailand? Oh, lying ass nigga.
Hey, so Andrew, you said he gave you a strike?
Yeah, man.
Damn. How long ago this was?
I'm gonna tell you what it was, right? One of my homies was on his page.
Yeah.
And I guess they were having a little discussion. Like they had like a little I want to call it a little debate going on. Yeah, so my homeboy gave me the permission to go ahead and do a reaction to the video. But me being stupid, I forgot to put reaction next to the title. So I forgot to do that, and I forgot to put it in the comment section. So when I made my reaction video to it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say the name. Cashman, Freddy Cougar, came out of nowhere like a Nightmare on Elm Street. He saw that. Boom. Next minute, I see his name. This is the owner.
Oh, really? So you gotta put reaction on your titles and all that?
You gotta be careful because see what he does. He put reaction, whatever he does, and he puts a fair use copyright title going across the screen. That's what I do usually for my videos if I'm doing reaction videos, just to cover yourself. You know what I'm saying? So if you do that and you put reaction next to the video, it's gonna be hard for them to take it down because you're doing a reaction.
So wait,
But that Joker, man, he be playing like people
Yes.
videos for like 2 and 3 minutes.
he did it to.
I know he did
Austin
one of mine, and I was trying to see if a copyright shit came through, but it never did.
He knows how to use the system.
He
very
does.
well. He knows how to use the system. So what it is before it hits the I think it's the 30 seconds, right? I don't know if it's anywhere between 15 and 30 seconds, but I try to keep it under 15 seconds, right? If you're doing a clip of someone or you're doing a response, you got to get about like 5 to 10 seconds of it, and then you get into the talking, and then you can get back in it 10 seconds, get back into the talking.
You got to keep stopping it. You can't just.
You got to keep stopping the talking. See, when you do that, you're not messing up your algorithm with the monetization, because it no longer becomes copyright because they cannot read what's going on. You're chopping in between. It's not a full, you know what I'm saying? It's not his full video that you're doing.
Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
You are being transformative. You're being transformative, and you're adding content. I know all the little
right.
I
Exactly.
crazy I am. I do a lot of the nerdy research before I start my thing. It has to be transformative, and you have to give context. You can't just let it play.
Right.
Like, because that's basically mirroring.
Right. Exactly.
You're taking his video and you're just playing it on your channel. You can't do that.
Exactly. And that's what it was. So in that stake, I fucked up because I know that, well, I knew it was on his channel, but since my boy was in there, I asked him permission, but he said, yeah, you can use it, but it wasn't on his channel.
Yeah. It didn't belong to him.
It didn't belong to him.
Right. You're right.
So that's where things kind of fucked up. I thought it was on his
channel,
but then I realized it was on that guy's channel.
Yeah, it's
so
not his. It basically it's not. It's like asking somebody for something. It's not his to give. It wasn't even his. It wasn't his to give.
Well, he came at me on one of my channels before, and he says, "Oh, I know you guys are tricking. Oh, Andrew, I'm gonna get you." I'm like, okay. Yeah. I'm like Freddy Krueger. Yeah. I said, okay, all right, whatever. So
I got a whole ass channel lighting his punk ass up.
That's crazy. I just didn't get it, but you know,
lighting his punk ass, a whole ass channel. This whole channel is basically against him. So for this one video right here is against this fucker. He went against Austin Holloman, so I lit his ass up. And I ain't got one strike. I ain't got one strike for lighting this motherfucking ass up.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Fuck him. You's a bitch, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck.
Hey, so what that say right next to you, big boss?
You said what?
Oh.
What that say right next to you, man? Is that him?
Who is him?
HIV.
Oh yeah. Bitch ass, dirty blood ass, bitch ass nigga with a question mark. I don't know. He might. HIV question mark, question.
You got the shit. You put the
question about bitch ass. You a suspect.
Hey, you know he beat his wife, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He beat his wife and then fled the country.
Oh shit. For real?
They need to take
I seen the picture of her too.
If they didn't.
Wow.
I seen the picture of her.
She probably ugly as shit.
Yo, does his female followers know that shit?
They don't care.
Man,
they don't care.
They should know by now.
They're the same ones that follow Chris Brown after Chris Brown
did. They brainwashed. His followers are brainwashed.
He got an arrest record, so man.
Yeah, they know.
I mean, the one girl's supposed to be a lawyer. Why she didn't dox him?
The main one, his main little pit bulldog.
And
never show herself. She probably looked like a pit bull.
2004, he got a felony assault against actually his brother. Felony assault with a gun in Houston, Texas.
Against his brother.
Oh, okay.
That's another.
He got assault on it. He got assault on a healthcare worker too.
What?
Damn, how many assaults he got?
Ain't no telling. You know he threatened a girl. That's how he lost his monetization. Because shout out to Aaron Ferris BMT, got his ass. Aaron Ferris BMT cost him his monetization on his main channel.
So what happened? How you get him?
basically it was an alley-oop. Shout out to me. So basically, that bitch ass nigga did a video. He did a short, and he was trying to talk shit about Bossy Boss, about me. He was still in Dubai. He was having breakfast in a hotel lobby or somewhere at a restaurant, having his breakfast, and he was talking shit about me. And while he was talking shit off camera, you can hear like a girl, like a young girl, crying or laughing or talking loud. He kept saying he's gonna go slap the little girl. He's gonna slap the girl.
Oh, child.
He's gonna beat her ass. Whether he was joking or not, whatever, that's still not cool to say, right? I clipped it.
Nice.
After I clipped it, Aaron Ferris took alley-oop. He took my clip, applied to YouTube, and said, Peso Man is threatening violence on children. Live, use my video, got his ass demonetized. Fuck that bitch.
So he the one abusing kids.
Exactly.
Who says that? First of all,
yeah, who's gonna joke like that?
Even if you're gonna do it and don't do it, who admits to that, right? And if you're not gonna do it, you don't joke to it. So it's no situation where you should say that. If you're gonna do it for real, you definitely don't say it. And if you're just joking, you still don't say it. So for him to say it, for him to actually say it, he has no conscience. He talks about dead people. He talks about people mamas. He talks about people kids. He talks about beating up kids. He's a fucked up individual. He beat up his wife. He beat up a healthcare. He's a fucked up individual, but his followers follow him like they drinking fucking Kool-Aid.
Because they all got problems, man. So they want themselves to feel better. So a lot of people, when they don't feel good about themselves, but they feel ugly like he does, then they just criticize people so they can feel better. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man.
So this is his shit. So hold on, y'all there, but hold on, y'all want y'all to see all this. Hold on.
Wow.
Bitch ass. Hyena King. YouTube Jim Jones. Bitch ass. Oh, I had that eat. I had so many ideas. I was on that ass, boy. I'm about to get him again. I'm about to fire the furnace back up.
Yeah, man.
Fuck him.
Yeah,
bitch. You's a bitch. And you sit there.
But it's a trip, man. How
you break this
video
down
they
and
can talk.
want to dissect it. You want to? You're gonna dissect your own self being a bitch. You fuck.
I wonder where they get the energy at to talk about.
Well,
Passport
I'm the wrong
for
motherfucking
like 5
one.
or 6 hours every day.
I'm the wrong
like
motherfucking
same
one.
Shit.
I'm gonna make him back off again, but it ain't gonna be no fucking peace treaty.
I gave him
a peace treaty, and a motherfucker broke it. Fuck him.
It's funny that he's over.
I got gasoline. I got gasoline, bitch. I cook with gasoline. Fuck that nigga. Keep our name out your motherfucking mouth, you bitch. Shout out to Yoga in the building.
Oh, Yoga.
Hey, man, he even made a video about Yoga, man. Why you make a video about you, man?
Are you still on monk mode?
You can't be a monk mode in Thailand.
Hold on, let me turn my camera around. Hold on.
He ain't on monk mode. Look how he spelled Thailand. He ain't on monk mode anymore. He got his clarity messed up his spelling.
Hey, you on mute, Yoga.
Okay, hold on.
They say Yoga done gave up on Sasua. He said he done with Sasua.
Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Damn, it's a ghost town out there.
Y'all can hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Put me on big screen.
Yoga, they say you done with Sasua, man.
You had a massage place, huh?
He had a sweatshop.
Okay.
What the hell? Oh, that's
hello.
He touching all on him.
Boy, they be having tattoos out there.
You out there in the land of smiles.
you're on monk mode in the land of smiles.
So can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you all along. Yes.
Hey, you need a microphone, Yoga.
Okay, check this out.
You can't hear him?
So
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
Listen. Yeah. Hold on.
I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
I can hear him.
So check this out.
It's my channel. I
So
can hear him. If y'all can't, y'all can't. I can. Go
I
ahead.
mean,
So yesterday,
No, I can hear him. He's good.
All right, cool. Let me talk to y'all. Let me say this. So yesterday, I meet a nice Thai chick, the one I just grabbed the calves.
Put him on the big
showed
screen,
y'all
man.
the tattoos, the one I just showed y'all the tattoos. Well, yesterday I met her over by my Jew bar for breakfast. She was getting coffee. She said she's on her way to the gym. That's why she drinks coffee before she goes to the gym. So she bought me a latte. And when we got to talking, and I said, yeah, I want to check out 3 Mermaids, some different sites in here. She was like, come on, go to the gym with me. Me and my homegirls are going to the gym. So I'm like, you know what? I'll be going to the gym. I'm into Muay Thai. I showed her some of my videos, and she was like, "Oh, my son fights. He has a fight on January the 12th." And so she whipped out her phone, showed me some of his videos. I was like, "Yeah, I want to go check out his fight." And we didn't end up going to the gym. She took me up to 3 Mermaids, took me to a sky view gallery, all the nice stuff up there by the patio sign. Took me all around. Then we rode by a massage spot. She was like, "Let's go in here." I thought it was a homegirl or whatever. She's like, "We're about to get massages. So don't worry about it. I got it." Took me for massages. Then when we got up there to 3 Mermaids and stuff, it just took me to dinner. Well, to lunch. I was like, oh, really? She was like, pull out her Apple Pay, paid for it, kicked it. And then the guys been bothering me. They was like, yo, you been on a 24-hour date. Yeah, she been with me literally the whole time. Just got up a few minutes ago to watch this Tank Davis fight. Rode around her. She owns 3 shops like this. She took me all 3 of them. So she had eyelash shops, salon shops, other joints all around here, around patio. So I watched the tail end of the Gervonta Davis fight. Been riding around on the scooter all morning or whatnot, and then I see big bosses going live after watching the Gervonta Davis fight. So there you go.
Won?
Yeah, he won. So I was right here eating some coconuts, bananas, watching the fight.
Yo, did he knock him out?
It was a stoppage. And I'm like, okay, it's a lot of nice ones around here, real fly ones coming, get the nails and stuff done. I mean, eyelashes and whatnot. So I was like, okay. So it's kind of good. It's kind of good when you meet a woman down here, a Thai woman, and she's into business and she got 3 shops like that. So all the nice, the bad ones, the fine ones, all that, she know all of them. I'm just riding around with a moped. We stop and just hollering at chicks. I'm like, all of these chicks, like, why they got so much respect for you? And to find out she owned 3 or 4 of the eyelash, the nail shops around here. So just been cruising with her, kicking it, and taking care of. This is my first time since I've been out here. I've been out here 46 days now. Chick scooped me up, spent money on me, took me for massages and everything I told her I was into and I wanted. She's done it, literally. And tomorrow I go back to Muay Thai training with my coach, Susakan, because he had a fight in Samoa, so he got back yesterday. So we train tomorrow with him. But she set me up a Muay Thai session this evening with her son's coach. There's a son fight, so whatnot. So she's done all of this, and she said it. She said to me, she was like, I'm lucky for meeting you. She's like, if y'all had Muay Thai back in the States, she would have never met me, because she was like, you came in for Muay Thai seriously, and or whatnot. So that's what's been up, fellas. So I done really had a woman to take me on crazy dates, spend money, and like US type money, and massage, dinner, the whole 9. You see right here, I'm right here at the shop. She came, apartment and stuff. House, it's all upstairs, so she got the whole building, and she came to change clothes and stuff. So
so you done with Sasu or what?
Yes, man. I'm talking about. Yeah. There's no way I'm going around a woman that's looking to steal from me. They take advantage of me, or make up a lie and call the police on me. Like if I put down $20, she's gonna get it. She's gonna take my phone and throw it out the window. I'm not dealing. Listen. I'm being real with y'all. I done met Asian women with booty that's treating me right. That's like literally worshiping me. I can't go back. Period.
Yeah, I know.
I can't go back.
They bow down. They literally bow. They do a bow and worship you. I know. It's crazy.
Listen, man, I'm getting domed out. I'm getting domed, and she's doing the bow and stuff and all that with it. Yeah. And I'm getting look, I didn't go to the listen. She took me to go get a massage yesterday, She took me to go get a massage yesterday, but last night still gave me a massage at the room because I was like, we had been playing pool, kicking with the guys. It was about 2 a.m. here, so it was about 2 p.m. there in the States. And I was like, the massage place is still open on Walking Street. She ain't saying that. She was like, come on, let's go upstairs. Ran the shower, got the shower, hooked me up because she know how to do the Thai massage too, like putting her foot on my back, pulling my arm, all of that. So I'm just like, I'm in heaven right now, man. I just extended my trip. I got the temporary visa. I'm going to more training today. I'm getting back with Susakan. Man, I had some dumbass family members, man, I had to hang up on the phone with the other day. I put a video on my WhatsApp showing that I got my temporary extended residency here. And it's my own father, man. My own father called me. He won't come out the country. I got him an airline ticket, gave him the money for the passport. He won't leave the country, but he talking shit. And I had to realize, my grandma told me, said, your own father is jealous of you. So he won't come, go to Sasol, Mexico, nowhere out the country, but he's an expert on everything just from looking online. And I said, man, you just like everybody else. You think you can look at videos online, look at National Geographic, and you know what it feels like to be down here on the ground, riding around on mopeds in Thailand and Bangkok and Pattaya and the traffic going crazy like the James Bond movie. So many of our people feel like they know what it is because they done looked at a movie or saw a video. So he says to me, well, why? I just want to ask you a real question. That's what he says. He prefaces it like that. That's the setup. He said, I want to ask you a real question. It's after I sent him the video of me coming from the immigration place, getting the extension and getting approved and everything. He says, well, why you staying longer? I said, what you talking about? He said, why you staying longer? This my own father, man. This my own father that ain't left the States. Guess what I told him? I said, cause I motherfucking can. I got the time, the power, the finances, cause I can. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, he asking me dumb shit like that. Now, and I started to say to him, can't you pick up the phone and call your son? Because I'm his son. I said, now, can I pick up the phone and call my son? Can I pick up and just go to the house and get my son? No, because it's family law, child support. You can only get the child every other weekend. I was like, so you don't realize where you at? Why you asking me a dumbass question about why I'm staying over here in paradise when I'm celebrated in worship? And then I go back homeland, I gotta wait till 2 weeks to see my son. Oh, I can't go over there now because I gotta get him every other weekend. And if I go and get him and try to get him and move outside that weekend, oh, they can call the police and it's outside of the court order. But ask me a dumbass question of why you staying over here? See, I'm happy, see, I'm pursuing more time. And I said it to him, you just like these troll niggas online. I had to say that to my own father. You like these troll niggas online asking dumb questions because the question really got a negative, jealous undertone to it. You don't ask a motherfucker who getting gold, who down there digging dirt, gold out the mud, and ask him, well, why you down there in the mud digging dirt? Motherfucker, I'm pulling up gold. What type of question is that? I'm being real. It's my own father, man. It's my own motherfucking father.
Where do you
me why would I stay over here? Tell me you having the best time of your life, and then say, well, why you get the extension? Because I'm having the best time of my motherfucking life.
Man, where do you think this came from with your pops?
That's real.
Standing up to white supremacy. Period. I've been standing up to the system that the white man put in place and not scared to attack it head on. And people from the civil rights movement area, they're scared to talk about what's really going on out there. They kind of happy, oh, the white folks ain't doing this and we can be able to do this and da-da-da-da. They're not used to this type shit that's going on now. And now we direct pointed out. My dad didn't come to me directly and tell me, hey, it's family laws to fuck you up if you get a woman pregnant, if you get married. The woman can leave you, you can be faithful, you can try to have a family and all that. It's my dad was scared to say this to me. See, now he's talking about it now because of the internet and the YouTube, but he should have been telling me this shit at 12 years old, at 18. Now, after all the other brothers get online and start talking about how they done got divorced and family destructed and they can't even see their kids, they getting locked up and no driver's license, they can't go to work, going to jail for dumb shit for being a man. Now all of a sudden, now he's active and talking. I'm looking at him like, why the fuck you let me go down the road? And that's what a lot of these older brothers, they jealous of us because we had information now and the advent of this internet and YouTube and social media. So the word is getting around and the younger brothers are talking to each other like, no, that's a trap. Now, I don't sign no marriage contract.
Right.
And I think the older brothers are jealous of that shit. They wishing like, damn, why ain't had nobody put me on? Now they looking at us, and now they low key kind of mad. I got to put my own father on call block. Like, what the fuck type of question are you asking me if I done got off the matrix and you asking me, well, why I want to stay out, why I want to stay in paradise for longer?
Because I'm digging gold.
There's one more thing he didn't.
Digging gold.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm in the motherfucking mud getting minerals. So you need to salute me like a motherfucking general.
Oh, boy!
Oh, that is a bar. Clip that one. Hey, there was one more thing.
Full of minerals. You need to salute me like a general.
Natural ingredients, man.
There's one more thing. Paternity fraud. He didn't tell you about paternity fraud. That's been going on recently, where people like are not even the father, but still stuck with child support.
A big report, a big national report came out on that, and the number was high. It's something like
it's over 30%.
Okay, the same like 30%. That's crazy. 30%.
That's a lot.
Not even your baby, and you paying.
Hey, they got a thing now where I seen something on the internet where you as a mother, you could drop your infant off in this little box and then just hit the button and then leave and just leave the baby in the box and the people inside.
No child support, no none of that.
But my thing is, a mother can abandon a kid and nothing happens, but let a father do that and
go to jail.
You go to jail. You miss one payment.
Well, hold on. So even on that one, Richie Rich, if the mother put down the man's name on the birth certificate, right, and the man on the hook, and then the mother also drop off the kid and push a button, and so someone else raised the kid, I bet you would the state still go after the man to pay child support?
Exactly.
The
mother dropped him off.
Even though she dropped him off. So it's one thing, it's still fucked up. It's one thing to pay too much money for child support to the woman to take care of the kid, but it's another thing you paying child support and the mama don't even got the kid. So why the fuck I'm paying child support? She dropped them off. I'm just paying to the system. I'm paying into the system. The system
there you go.
It's not even going
they
to
ask me a dumbass question talking about why you staying over there longer. That's why I had to share y'all with this from my own father. My own father, 74 years old, asked me some shit like that. Say, oh yeah, I wish I could do this. You blessed to do it. The God Most High is blessing you. This and that. I work hard. I grind my ass off. I done been through the web. The police came up on me. They say, oh, you don't got suspended license. Oh, child support. Oh, we locking you up. You going up to the school. You don't supposed to be at the school to see the kids. So now, you want me to wait in agony every 2 weeks to see my damn kids? No, I'm going for some therapy. I ain't going to no counselor. The fuck I'm gonna go to a counselor for? And the counselor gonna take my money, tell me to go buy down to a bitch because the U.S. family law is not gonna change. So fuck all that. I'm doing like Judge Palmer from the child support YouTube channel. I walk away from all you motherfuckers. So don't ask me why the fuck I'm walking away. The fuck I can do? I can't be a father every 2 weeks, every other weekend. Man. So I'm out the fucking country. Don't ask me why the fuck you staying away. It ain't like I can go pick up my son and start teaching him Muay Thai. I can't. I can only get him Saturday and Sunday every other weekend. We can't learn no fucking Muay Thai doing that. I can't instill nothing in him really.
It's going to be wiped out. It's going to be wiped out and overwritten anyway. You don't have
because when you go back to the house with the mother. In 2 weeks, and he get a lesson from me on math, on English, on watching your surroundings, street smarts. Then he with a motherfucker who hate me for the next 2 weeks, and with a school system that's teaching him to be blue pill and be a simp in the school system.
Facts.
Why do you
then motherfuckers ask me why do I keep traveling? My own father. Because I want to say to him, because I'm not a fucking coward and to lay down and bend down like you. Either I'm going to stand up, it's going to be my way, or fuck the game. I walk away from the game. And a lot of motherfuckers don't have the heart to walk away from this shit when it's unfair for them. And so they try to shame us and to make us come back to take on the punishment. No, motherfucker, I'm not fighting the unfair fight. I'm leaving the fucking game. And don't ask me no dumb questions when I walk away from the card table, because the cards and the dice are rigged against us, period.
It is rigged against us.
Rigged against us, and then talking about why you leaving. Sorry that I got off subject with y'all fellas, but that's what's up.
That's what.
No,
Hey,
shout out to
real
you.
talk.
Shout out to you for praying
man.
with your legs, for praying with your feet, like Frederick Douglass. He prayed. He prayed for 20 years and didn't get an answer, so he prayed with his legs.
Hey, I'll send you something in your WhatsApp, Big Boss. If you wanted to play that video, the baby drop off video. That's crazy. Okay. All these laws is geared toward women, man. That's crazy, man.
And you know why the government does not right the ship on the family court laws, even if they're in the wrong, or even if there was a wrong, because they get a 60% cut.
Damn.
When you make that payment, the federal government matches the state and the county for every dollar you pay. So that's why they big on collecting the dollar from you, because then they're gonna get the dollar from the government by saying, look, we made this slave go and work to see his own seed that it's already his. And so since we put him through the gauntlet, like y'all told us to, y'all match dollar for dollar for what we collect from them. So they tell you, oh, the system is this, and the government don't have money for this, and we don't have money for that. Well, you see how fast they gave all them Ukrainian people who came over from the war. They gave them $200,000, $300,000, got them houses and all of this shit. So fuck them. I'll keep going to jail about a driver's license. So you telling me Ukrainians can come, Mexicans can come over the border, get a legal job, get driver's license, and do all this, and you gonna tell me I gotta pay for my own seed? Man, I'm ready to go to war with any of them.
Free health insurance.
Yeah.
All that.
And
so you telling me Ukrainians can come, and you telling me you gonna spend my license on some dumb shit?
We pay for them.
They do that shit in California heavy, because our border. They do that shit in California heavy. That is the craziest shit in the world.
Yeah. So my dad won't get no more pictures and videos from me over here. I got it. I said, oh, you know what? I know how to play this. I know how to play this. I'm gonna start sending you, because that's nigga thinking, and I'm way so far past of the nigga thinking. So for my nigga thinkers that's still on that nigga thinking shit, I'm gonna start sending them postcards from the country where I'm at. This postcards, I'm gonna hand write this shit out so they know it's personal. They be like, you know how you get some handwritten shit? You like, damn, they wrote this shit out themselves. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna start sending shit like that and not calling this shit. I'm gonna play them like this 1920. Send you a postcard so you can't talk no shit and you can't spew no jealousy, no undertone, and no sarcasm on the bullshit.
You know what I get a lot too as a traveler?
What's up?
And I call it the black mob and shit. I always get, why you want to travel and live over there? It's third world. They don't have anything over there. And I was arguing with people who still think Africa, everybody stays in huts. These people don't even travel. I said, do you know that Africa is one of the richest continents in the world? You know, why do you think the Chinese are going to Africa trying to get gold from out of there?
Exactly.
Yeah, you see the C class?
Man.
He just showed the C class.
The C class.
Yeah.
In a third world country.
Yeah, with the 98 Benz, you heard?
Yeah, I know, right? Hey. Hey.
I don't care. That's fire.
They got quite a few of them over there, though. They got a lot of those. I've seen quite a few of them.
Yeah, they do.
No way that's a 98. That looks newer than a 98.
That's probably like a 2004.
2006.
Yeah.
That's still nice. I don't care. That's still lit.
It's 98. They had the bubble eyes in.
He said 87. Is it 87, Matt Kyle? Oh,
no
man.
way that's an 87, bro.
Oh, man. Not an
87, man.
Is it 84? No.
Oh, that is a bubble eye.
So let me ask you guys a question, because I've never been to Thailand or the Philippines. Which is more of a better spot?
For what? Out of what? Thailand and Philippines? Out of those two?
Yeah, like
what you're looking for? For a turn up, it's Thailand. For a turn up. If you trying to do like GFE, a little
put
bit
me on the big screen.
In a mix, because
let's go to the big screen real quick.
Philippines got a good mix. A P for P, red light, nightlife, but
he got a BBA.
Oh, okay. So Thailand is a better night lifestyle than Philippines.
Yes.
Way better.
Yes. World class number one.
I can't compare because I've only been to Thailand. I haven't been to the Philippines.
Mr. Say he been out there for 3 months. He still ain't told his family.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
Where
hey,
they
roll the
where they
tape.
think you at? Hold on, Mister. Where they think you at?
Shout out to Mister.
What you saying, Will?
I was gonna say, roll the tape. I see that you changed the "I hate Thailand" to your name.
Oh, hold on.
Once
Let
you
me
saw,
change that. Let me change that.
no. You so
You
you
hating,
said
man?
you said that.
Why
Hey,
you hating on Tyler? You
I know. I'm just messing with you, but you did say they got flat asses, but that one that he showed right now, that definitely didn't look flat.
He got a BBA, man.
What Mr.
He got a
just said right
BBA.
here. This is what I already said. What Mr. Yeah, the Philippines got the GFE. They got a nightlife. They got a nightlife and a little bit of turn up, but it's not on the level to Thailand. Thailand is the monster. It's the King Kong, Godzilla when it comes to nightlife.
Man, we got to go to Angel City though, big boss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got. Yeah, if you're gonna go to the Philippines for the nightlife, you got to go to Angel City.
You got a BBA, man.
Yeah, but Angel City can't hold a candle to Thailand.
Really?
To Thailand as a whole, or to Pattaya?
Pattaya, I heard is crazy. I heard that's tough.
What to Pattaya or Bangkok
I heard Pattaya be lit.
Man, that thing crazy.
I heard that shit's super lit.
It's
I know
too much.
Bangkok.
To be honest, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's too much. It's too lit. It's literally too lit. But that's a good problem to have. It's a good problem, but it's too lit.
Yeah, too turned up, like all the time. Too many.
Everybody
and let y'all know, Majubar has new talent.
Not people that's ignorant and only see it on YouTube. People who really went, we all say the same thing. Pattaya is overpowering. It's too much. They really can cut it in half on thirds, and it would still blow other places out the water.
And you know they're gonna talk shit saying that y'all go there for lady boys and all this other shit, right?
Of course they're gonna say some dumb shit.
That's what they say.
I had a family member say that.
To be honest, every place got trans. I mean, DR got trans. You don't have to go to Asia if that's your flavor.
Hey,
exactly. You can go to San Francisco or Atlanta or New York and get the same dumb shit.
You can go to San Francisco, the tenderloins. I don't got to go to Asia if that's what it is. So that's stupid.
Remember what I said about John Transtony Queer Style? That he was messing with some trannies up in Brazil.
What? Huh? Wait. Hold on. Huh?
You don't remember?
I don't even know. All I heard was tranny Brazil. What's going on?
I said John Transtony Queer Style.
Okay.
John Anthony Lifestyle, John Transtony Queer Style. Okay. Anyways, so John Transtony Queer Style was messing with trannies in Brazil. And this is your dating cockroach.
Wait, was that the name?
Wow.
That's the guy in the 21 studio?
He was part of it. He was a part of it.
Wait. The guy we just looked up like an hour ago now on the 21 studio, that same guy?
No. The founder is Scamthony Wet Dreams Johnson. Okay.
See, you be having all these extra nicknames for him, so it kind of throw it.
Okay.
You can never say nobody's real name.
Okay, his real name is Anthony Dream Johnson.
Anthony Dream. What his real name? Dream Johnson? No.
Anthony. Well, he calls himself Anthony Dream.
Yeah, that
Johnson.
sounds kind of queer.
That sounds real suspect.
That's why.
Can I ask a question about this?
Go ahead.
I want to ask a question. Big Boss, you keep it real on your channel, right? This is what it's all about. The Big Boss channel.
You already know.
All right. All right, Big Boss. I got to ask you something real. Now let me turn the camera around so you can see my face.
Okay.
All right. All right. I don't call them what y'all call them. Oh, I'm still getting back. Me just talking. I'm getting back. Yeah. Look. Water still in here. I can't sit it down. All right. So, all right, y'all there. You were there with me, Big Boss.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, here's the guy. I don't want to call this guy's name out and give him any light, but he made a video about me. He makes troll videos. He's making videos about Kevin Samuels, about you, about Roll the Tape, about Richie Mack.
Everybody on the panel.
We already know him.
Yeah, he literally did. He literally did.
Hold on.
Everybody on the panel.
So this is what I got to say on the real, boss. Where are you really going with this? Because you turned around and you was going at them. You even made a channel about going at them. Then you turned around and said, okay, it's a truce. It ain't never no truce, boss, when folks are actually doxing people and disrespecting us. And then we turn around and say it's a truce. How can it be a truce if a man try to rob me? That's the same as robbing and raping. He making up fake stuff, fake narratives. And what we have is our reputation, and our word is our bond. Right. And that's real. So hold on. This is where I'm torn with you, big boss. Mm-hmm. Either we're gonna go at them and do that, but then where's the concept? Where's the strategy? Have you read The Art of War? Where are you at when you come back in public and say, oh, you didn't know what? It's a truce with me and this guy. How can you have a truce with a guy that's not stand up? You can't have a truce with a scumbag because they double timing, triple timing, four timing. So that's my thing with you, big boss. Hey, this guy's really a pest. He's really a flea. He's really a mosquito, a parasite. So how can you say you truce with a parasite? Like, YouTube and YouTube dollars and trying to grow a YouTube page is never gonna trump another man disrespecting me or my brothers who I really roll with. You get real information, big boss. You got a real brotherhood with other brothers out here, me, myself included, that you can really call on. So if you see another man like him, what I'm just gonna call the raccoon right now, he really going and really trying to and got hate for your other brothers. How can you be a real brother to your other brothers if you go and say, I got a truce with this man and he's 24/7 trying to take down roller tape, trying to take down this guy, even researching us and finding out stuff about our kids and their voices and all kind of crazy stuff. So this is the real question to you, big boss. How you from the Bay? It don't work like that in the Bay, and you know that. So I'm saying this as a travel brother. How can you be our genuine brothers and really have our best interests in heart if we're gonna have a brotherhood, if you're gonna be cool with this raccoon guy? And why are you cool with this raccoon guy? So I'm not just putting it out there. I'm asking you for me. Other people can learn from it. So tell me, big boss, how is it progressive? Are you having a truce with the raccoon guy? Break that down to me.
So we talked about this minutes before you came on the panel. So I will repeat it. The truth is over. There is no truth no more.
Can I? I'm going to speak on that.
On. Once again, it's on.
I'm gonna speak on that to Yoga. A truce does not mean you're going to be cool with someone.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that too. I wanted to start it off. I wanted to start it off with the boom. The truth is over. But also now to go down with it, a truce is like an armistice. A truce don't mean you cool.
Exactly.
It's not a 180. It's not an enemy and I love you. It's a cease of war. Countries have truces.
North and South Korea.
Just because when America stopped fighting in World War II with Germany and Russia, it was for the Cold War. The Cold War was just an understanding we're not going to be sending planes and tanks, but they still had spies. So I hear what you're saying, Yoga, and I'll let you get your shit off. I didn't interrupt you because, but first of all, me and him ain't cool. We never was cool. Even when I accepted the truce at the time of, it was only a cessation of war. And the thing was, he asked me first. I didn't ask him. And he started it off with an apology, which really, I guess he's a sneaky, low-down coward. And
exactly.
He actually apologized on his own. I didn't ask for an apology. He apologized. He directly apologized live on air. He apologized. And after apology, he said, if I stop making videos on you, you stop making videos on me. So I said, you know what? Why not?
Yeah, because he's looking for YouTube clicks. So he's going to do anything to blow up. So one day he's going to get the clicks. The other day he's going to get the clicks. You see what I'm saying? The next day he's going to be looking up stuff on our kids. Next day he's going to be looking stuff up, pulling up our credit reports. He's going to do anything for the clicks. He'll apologize, stab you in the back. Yeah. So with us knowing that now is it's all out war. It's all out war on this guy. We're not even playing to make it look like it. It's not fucking with him on no tips.
You're right.
You feel me? Right.
And weeks later, he went against his word and stabbed me in the back. He the one that asked for the truth. He apologized first. He did apologize. He apologized live on air. He apologized. He asked for a truce and then turned around and broke it weeks later. So
yeah, nigga. Yeah, I'm on your head, nigga. I apologize, but I really didn't want to apologize, nigga. I'm on you, nigga. Yeah, I'm on you, travel bros, nigga. Yeah. I'm on their head. They can't stand it. I'm over here getting clicks and likes.
Even in that, he don't realize. Even in that, he exposed his own self to everybody. So now everybody see he's not to be trusted. So even in that, he exposed his own self. I still got an apology out of him. You don't mean shit. He apologized. He asked for the truce. Then he turns around. He breaks his own truce in front of everybody.
So everything he stands for is diminished. Actually, the raccoon. Let me say this one thing: the raccoon is an enemy against his own message. He's an enemy against his own message. So if his message is these niggas are crazy, they going way over there for these flat booty chicks, he's an enemy against his own message. We don't help him out none, big boss, by talking about no truce, no this and that, or anything. We're not doing anything for him. You gonna take off. Let's leave him alone. If everybody just step back and leave him alone, he gonna make our channels bigger. He got me looking big. I don't even have a channel yet.
But I say this, Yogi, and then you are not a YouTuber, right? I get it, but you need to start a YouTube channel. I will say this. Shout out to everybody on this panel and anybody who's watching. When I was at my height of going at him, right before I got him to buckle and give me the apology, I was going at him. I said clearly that every travel YouTuber, when I make these videos, put the link in your community tab. Almost every travel YouTuber told me the same thing. They told me no. And I didn't like that. But it is what it is. I didn't like that. Because
you don't understand the strategy then, big boss. They let me know you don't understand the strategy. Hold on. I don't even have a YouTube. I don't have a YouTube.
Well, I get that, but I'm grown, and if I want to disagree, I would disagree with you. I don't like that.
So check this out. I don't even have a YouTube.
If I'm doing the hard work and making a video, I can ask for some help. So you want to sit back on the side? You want to sit back on the side and laugh and clap and pat me on the back when I make the video, but you can't even put the clip in your community tab. Now
hold on. Let me talk to that. Can I talk to that point?
But Yoga, you're not a YouTuber. You don't even have a channel. You're not a YouTuber.
Hold on. Let me talk to that point though. What you just said.
You're not a YouTuber. And when I asked real YouTubers, not you, when I asked YouTubers, they all told me no. So I didn't like that.
I would have told you the same thing. And can I tell you why I would have told you no?
And I wouldn't have liked that.
Listen, let me tell you why. Because Big Boss, you don't realize you growing his channel by doing that. And then when all of us click and put it on our link, it's making it big. And because we the real travelers, he's not. So we have real certification and accreditation. We really have real standing in this. So when you go and get all the travel brothers that people see that really travel and really hit these other countries, and then we start talking about this raccoon, that elevate him to our level.
But you're not talking about it. You're just sharing the link. I'm talking about.
Hold on, sharing the link. Hold on, that's gonna get more. Listen, Big Boss.
When you was talking to me,
okay, I'm listening.
When you was talking to me, and it wasn't even the case. It was he apologized and he said the truth. You said, what did you just say? You said it ain't about growing your channel, Big Boss. It's about whatever. So if that's the case, it shouldn't be worried about that. We should be sticking together. It ain't about if
you hold on. That's growing his channel. If all of us take the link that the video you make about him, and all of us in the travel community that shares it, it grows his channel. He gets what he wants. That's what I'm saying, Big Boss. Yes, it does, Big Boss. Think about it, Big Boss. Hold on. Exactly. It didn't grow your channel, but it would grow his. That's what you don't understand. He's gonna blow up from it
anyway, but it would bring awareness.
No, it's not. His channel only grows if he can get bigger fish.
We're gonna agree to disagree.
Yeah, you can't. Hold on. I don't punch down. I don't punch down, Big Boss. He's down, so we're gonna blow him up if we punching down to him.
He gotta punch up at us. He's gonna blow up anyway. He already.
No, he's not.
Yes,
no, he's not.
He's still blowing up.
No, he's not. Look at the numbers now. Look at what he's doing now. His numbers are still in the hundreds on each video. No, he's not gonna blow. He's gonna blow if us in the tribal community start making more videos about him. Then he's gonna blow. If we ignore him,
he's already gonna blow. And y'all not making videos again. I'm making the videos. Y'all, I'm doing the hard work.
But you're connected to us, and you're a real traveler, so that's making him blow. Hold on. Look, listen, Big Boss. You let him make videos about you. You don't make videos about him. That's how you blow. The person that's making the videos about the other man, the man that's the video being made about, he blows up. So you stop making videos about him. Just let him make them about you.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Thank you for your advice. You don't even have a YouTube channel, so I'm not.
And he making videos about me. He's making videos.
Make my channel the way I want to make it. Nobody gonna talk shit about me and get away with it. Now I get what you're saying. And everybody else is too fucking powerful.
The art of war. Use his momentum against him, Big Boss. You don't have to respond to everything he does. You get it. Use his momentum against him.
It's not a one-for-one video, but when I make it, I'm gonna clap back, and I clap back hard enough to make him want to apologize. So I hear what you're saying.
That was a part of his strategy to apologize to you. You didn't make him do that. That was a part of his strategy. You got to be able to see that, Big Boss. You didn't make him do that. That was a part of his whole strategy. He playing the art of war. Big Boss, he playing chess. You playing chess. I'm being real.
If I would have not made no videos, he would not apologize. He wouldn't apologize for no reason.
His boss is going at him
even if I wouldn't have made a video, even if I wouldn't made one video and he just went one-sided, he would go one-sided and apologize.
Yeah.
No, that don't even make sense.
Boss was going at him very, very hard.
You might have took one too many kicks to the head. That don't even make no sense.
You know, he was going at him very, very hard. So that's why he had to apologize.
Yeah, he did it at the height when I was hitting. I was hitting with
exactly. He's smart. He's making more smarter moves than you, Big Boss. Look at the strategy of it. He comes and apologizes when you going at the height to get you to water down. He's controlling the situation.
But going what you say, he didn't do it because I made videos. He just did it on the strategy. So
listen. What I'm saying is, all of us in the tribal community, all of us, everybody that got pages or don't got pages, let's stop talking about them for 30 days, 60 days, and let's see what happened. I bet all the way you got going go down.
We've been to that. We've been to that because I haven't made a video about him in months.
Let's keep it going then. Let's keep it going. No more videos about the raccoon from none of us. Let's keep it going, and then we just keep showing how we winning with the traveling, how we winning with what we doing.
That's not going to happen. Thank you for your advice. That's not going to happen. You're not going to tell me to run my channel. You don't even.
No, I'm not telling Big Boss. I'm not telling you, brother. I'm not. No. I'm just suggesting. No. This your channel. This I never would tell you to do anything. No, these just suggestions and strategies, not telling you. This is like strategies for a fight.
Thank you for your opinion. It's duly noted. It's duly noted.
I feel you, but I'm not telling you. I never tell you anything like that as a brother. These are, like football, basketball strategies. Hey, this guy's weak going to his left, so go to the right. You get what I'm saying? It's like that. It's not like I'm telling you what to do with your channel. I'm just trying to say it's a war going on. We being attacked. And I'm just giving out different ways of how to stop the attacks or better offense, not to control you. You get what I'm saying? I respect what you're doing. That's why I'm here on your panel. You get what I'm saying? Hello? Oh yeah. So I don't want you to think I'm definitely not trying to tell you nothing like that. He's
probably gonna clip this. He's probably gonna clip this.
And make us bigger. Exactly. Make Big Boss page bigger. He's gonna make us bigger
on my channel. So it is what it is. You don't tell me how to run my channel. He's probably
not telling.
But fuck him.
Listen, Big Boss, let me apologize if you felt like I'm telling you how to run your channel. No, I'm not telling you that, brother. I'm giving strategy. I feel like he's attacking you. He's attacking me, and I'm not telling you how to run your channel. I'm banding with you. I want to be on the front with you, the united front, to stop the bullshit.
Man. Fuck him. Fuck him in his ass. Fuck him. I'm gonna fire that channel back up and light his ass up.
Hey, check it out, man. Let me speak for a little minute, man. Hey, the thing about it, boss, man, I understand. I understand where you coming back. You want to make a video. You want to fire back. It's like somebody punching you in the street, right? You want to fight back. But the thing about it is, man, sometimes when you in my opinion, I'm not speaking for you, but in my opinion, sometimes when you give, hold on, I know that.
For me, you only can speak for yourself.
Right.
You can speak for
That's
Yogi.
that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
You don't speak for me.
Right. That's exactly what I said. Thank you. So sometimes it's like you having an argument with somebody, right? And if you don't respond, you can't have an argument. I mean, so if he's doing these videos, he's doing all this stuff, and I go back and make a video, he go back and make a video, then it's like it just continues, man. But
you said don't make. Well, hold on. Yogi said don't make a truce. He said don't make a truce. I'm
speaking on me. I'm speaking on what I'm doing.
Back to back, endless videos back to back to back to back to back. He apologizes. That gives me an off ramp. It gives me an excuse. It gives me an agenda. He did
that for a purpose, though.
He said don't do that. So which one is it? Which one is it?
I'm speaking for me. I'm not speaking what Yogi talked about. I'm speaking for me.
Get your story together. Which one is it?
Listen what I'm saying, dude. It's a strategy. It's the reason why he apologized to you, or he wanted to make the truce with you. Obviously, you was hitting some nerves. You was doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I didn't share the link. But eventually, I saw how you was making him react, and I did share the link a few times. It was later on. Check the channel; it's still on there. But initially, I didn't want that.
I know you didn't. I wasn't gonna say your name. But yeah, you wanted the one who didn't do it. I wasn't gonna say that.
Hey.
That's what I'm saying. I did the hard work. I made the video.
You gotta understand.
I asked bros to say it. Almost everybody shut me down, and I did the hard work.
Well, let me ask you a question.
But then on the side, that was good one, boss. You got him, boss. You got him good. I know. Okay, how come you didn't fucking share it then? You got him, boss.
I did share a few of the videos. Okay. You would listen, sir. I did share a few of the videos. You can check the channel, sir.
Let me mute him.
What I'm saying to you is
he's on a motorcycle. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, mute him. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is
I'm gonna make your avatar big, even though it's an avatar. Go ahead.
Hey, what I'm saying to you is, look, I've been doing my channel for a while, man. Right? So I don't want to make my channel into a me against peso channel. I don't want to direct my whole attention and start posting all his shit on my channel. I don't want to do that. And I felt like, well, that's why you made the other channel, so you want to destroy your channel. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want my YouTube is not my primary job, but it's something I do. It's a hobby. I don't want to ruin my channel associating with peso and putting his stuff on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking that's the same reason you made that alternative channel. So for you to ask me to share a link on my channel, which you made a whole nother channel to go at him, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like I shouldn't do that. That's promoting him. But go ahead, my brother.
Are you finished? I didn't want to jump in. Are you finished?
So that was my logic behind.
Are you finished? Because I got you. Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you can keep talking because I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. Hold on. I can show you better than I. So okay. So this is my main channel. This is my main channel. You just saw the other channel, right? You saw the. Yeah, this is the main channel. On my main channel.
Right.
Okay. Main channel.
You made a whole nother channel though.
Yeah, I did. I made a smoke channel. The smoke channel right here.
Smoke them on your regular channel.
This is the smoke. This is the smoke channel. Smoke channel. It got 300 subs on the smoke channel.
If you go in the screen, we can't see the screen.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I didn't add it. There you go.
Oh man, not that again.
Boom. Oh yeah. Well, no, but this is not going to be no sound though. I'm just showing the visual. Yeah, smoke channel. Yeah, obviously. This is smoke channel, 300 sub, 298, smoke channel, blah, blah, blah. Whole separate different channel to keep it off my main channel, right? Main channel though.
My channel when you finish.
Okay, main channel. On my main channel, this is the main channel.
Right.
On my main channel, I didn't want to put videos, uploads on the main channel. But what do I have on main channel? Am I a hypocrite? Am I asking other people to do stuff I wouldn't do myself? If I'm asking other people to do stuff I wouldn't do myself, am I a hypocrite? On the main, I gotta go back.
Say you was a hypocrite, sir.
Well, no, that's literally what you said. Don't change. You
literally said, that's not what I said. I said you made a whole.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till you finish.
I'm gonna make a clip. I'm gonna make a clip and go back because I can't go back live. You literally said shout out to you for doing this. Shout out to you for doing this. You literally said, "Boy, you made a separate channel." Okay, so on the main channel, I got to go back because it's been months. Shout out to you when I did this with the eating raw meat on the road to take months. Oh my God!
All right, saw a roll the tape on there.
This is like going back in a time warp. Golly, I had everybody on here. Main channel still, not the smoke channel. Not okay. On the main channel, I shout out to Austin Holloman. Austin Holloman is a real one. Austin Holloman, he shared the link, but again, dude went after his mama. I said, if any of you, especially you YouTubers who had a video against you on my main channel, I had links. So this is the main channel. Now, yeah, I wouldn't put this video on my upload, but a link is a link. It's not that hard to put a link in the community tab. It's not that hard to do a link in the community tab. Main channel.
Let me know when you finish now.
So when I ask you in your community tab to put a link,
go to my channel then. Go to my channel. Go to my channel. Go to my channel.
You didn't even have to share a thumbnail. Just
go to my channel. Go to my channel.
Hold on. You one of my
I'm roll the tape. Just type in roll the tape.
No, I don't have to. You one of my people. You right next to Raise and Raise. I
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
You one of my
show me how to do that. Go to community tab. Go to community tab. Go ahead.
R.I.P.
Keep going.
Damn.
Keep going.
Damn, my candle went out. I guess because I was talking. My candle.
That was almost a month ago. I didn't even know that.
Roll the tape. Yeah. Eating raw meat. Shout out. Okay.
All right, hold on.
All right, there you go.
What's that right there, y'all? What y'all see? What y'all see on my community tab?
Okay. But first you said no. You said no. I
just said that, but you instead of you listening to what I'm saying, you over talking me. First I said no. Initially I didn't share it, and I said I saw you getting traction, so I started sharing it. That's what I said, and I didn't say you didn't post the link on your channel. I said you made another channel to make videos against him.
Exactly.
You wasn't listening to the key words, Big Boss.
No, I listened to everything you said. You said you didn't post it on your channel. I know I didn't post a video on my channel. I posted a link. I posted a link to my channel.
So that's the same thing I felt.
And I see you post a link to one of the videos.
I posted a link.
Shout out to you.
I think I posted more than one.
But you told me no, though. You told me no.
Initially, and that's what I just told you. I said initially.
Other YouTubers told me no, and it's not for me to bust them out and say their names, because basically it was almost everybody. It was basically everybody except
Big Boss, you can't be mad at people because they don't want to post.
It's a catch-22. I wasn't mad, so it's like in the middle. I wasn't mad, but I also don't want to hear it when he apologized and make a truce. I don't want the same people that said no to also say, boss, you shouldn't. Hold on. You lost that right.
Let me talk to you for a minute.
I'm saying you can't do both. You can't say no. You can't say no and also say, tell me what to do. If that's the case, because we together.
Ain't nobody tell you what to do, man. We just having discussions, man.
Yoga just tried to. He tried to tell me what to do.
Okay, but this one you gotta realize
I have to tell him he don't even got a channel.
Some people, I mean, YouTube is a business, man. So sometimes, man, people don't want to put foolishness on their channel, bro, on their business. You don't want. That's like if you own. Hold on, let me finish though. That's like if you own a storefront and you selling books. You don't want to put rap CDs in there because, hey, man, my homeboy asked me to put a rap CD in the window for him or put some Jordans. Nah, you selling books. So a lot of these guys, they want to keep their channel clean, whether they're supporting you in the background or not. It doesn't matter. That's good that they supporting you in the background. But you gotta understand, man, this is a business, bro. You know what I'm saying? So people don't want certain stuff on their channel. They don't, you know what I mean? And that's just what it is, man. You taking it personal, bro.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm taking whatever Yoga said. I responded to what he said. Had he not said that, I just responded to what he said, and I'm not taking it personal. But
I'm not talking about Yoga situation. I'm just talking about like where YouTubers didn't want to put that on their channel.
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
I mean, a lot of these guys got big channels, man. They ain't trying to give this guy no fuel. Because think about it, if you got 50,000 subscribers and you put a link saying peso, this and that, that's advertising. Either way you look at it, that's definitely advertising, dude.
It's advertising to my video.
To your video, and they gonna go to your video, and they gonna see peso, and they gonna go to his channel. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, it's gonna trickle up.
Can I pause you for a second?
They see he a punk ass nigga.
Big boss.
Okay, so if we make something against Lucario, that don't mean people gonna. We see that already. How many times do people get views versus a subscribe? You can get 1 million views, but only get like 100 subscribed. So that don't mean he's gonna get subscribers. If you talk about a clown, you're just talking about a fucking clown. That don't mean they're gonna actually do the interaction and click on a clown. Fuck him.
Man, some people, I'm telling you, man, people love drama, Big Boss. And Peso know what he's doing. He's trying to cause drama so people can trickle down to his channel, man. That's how he picked up all the subscribers off Kevin Samuel. People love drama, man.
But yeah, okay. But let's be in context. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, already had haters. There's a lot, just like Andrew Tate. There's people for Trump. There's people for Biden. Some people already have a polarized base that rock with them and anti. So all Peso did, he threw red meat to the Kevin Samuels haters. People already hate Kevin Samuels, so he played to the crowd. It's not like
Big Boss. Let's stop calling his name. Let's not even give him no right. Let's call him Raccoon. Let's not even call it the name of the channel. That pumped the channel. Let's call him Raccoon. Like, don't even say his name. Give him a roaster, a troll name. You get what I'm saying? So people won't even know that name.
It's too late. People already, fairly people that know this channel already know him. He makes videos against me. I hear.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Look, let's stop using his name. Let's call him Raccoon.
You don't tell me what to do on my channel.
No, I'm asking you, Big Boss. I'm asking you. I said, can we?
No. The answer is no.
But we make his page bigger. You helping him get bigger by keep calling the name on his YouTube page.
You asked me, and I told you no. You asked me.
Okay, I got that. What I'm saying, you helping his page get bigger. You helping his page get bigger by keep calling his name.
And the answer is no. The answer is you make a page and you don't do it. You make a page, you take your own advice. That's the answer. The answer is no. Anything else you want to say?
Well, I'm looking for your channel to blow up from the beef with Peso Man, then, Big Boss. I'm looking for your numbers to get better, then.
Well, like I said,
his numbers are getting better. The more you beef with him,
on my main channel, and I will start it up on the Smoke channel.
Well, look, if you're not willing to do it on your main channel, why will other YouTubers do it on their main channel then?
I didn't want nobody to do it. I didn't want nobody to do Smoke on their main channel. I wanted them to share a link on their main channel, like I shared a link on my. You must not have heard what I just said with Richie Rich.
Hey, look at this puffer fish.
Richie Rich
look at this dead puffer fish. Look at this dead puffer fish with all the spikes on it. It's a dead puffer fish.
That's a dirty ass beach.
I had to shut him down. He tried to say the same thing. When I asked, I was willing to do myself. I said share the link in the community tab, like I shared the link in the community tab. I didn't say mirror the video on your page. I said a link in the community, and I put the link in my real community. The link is.
Hold on, Big Boss. Let me ask you this question then: if you want everybody to help you fight against the Raccoon,
that's not even helping. I'm doing the fight. I'm doing the heavy.
Hold on. Well,
I'm not even gonna say that's help.
Okay, if you want us to post the link, listen. Okay, well, if you want us to post the link, then
in the community tab, yes.
Exactly. If you want us to post the link in the community tab, why are you close to taking any advice on how to fight this troll? You like, nope, I ain't doing that. Nope, I ain't doing that. Well, brothers are trying to give you advice on how to fight the troll, but you shut us down. But then you want everybody to post it on the community tab. Well, why not why you shutting down everybody advice? We trying to help you fight them better, and you say, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. Nope. But then you say, well, y'all not helping me because y'all didn't post it on y'all community tab. Well, we are trying to help you, and you just shut us down and say, nope, I ain't doing that. Don't tell me what to do.
Well,
you feel me?
Well, first of all, you're not helping. You don't have a YouTube to help. First of all, you don't have a YouTube to help, and then it's not helping because you're not posting it. So what you're saying is still a circular argument. You're not helping.
No, I'm not. The other brothers have YouTube channels and they give you suggestions and you shut them down. But then you say, well, y'all not helping me. They are helping you. They're giving you suggestions.
But it's only binary. I mean, that is a binary off on 1 2, like a 1 and 0. That's a binary. You put it on there or not. I mean, so the suggestion to help is not respond.
Big boss, you only want the help in the way you want it, and then if anybody else give me the suggestion, you shut it down.
Yeah, but that's only binary. That's not even something that has like 3 or 5 or 15 options. So the help that you're saying that not you because you don't have a YouTube, the help that you saying other YouTubers are giving me, the help is advice. Don't respond.
Exactly, but you want to make them bigger. But you want to make the raccoon bigger. It seems like
that's binary. That's a binary 1 and 0. So what is it?
Hey man, we're making this. We debating about the wrong stuff, man. But,
no, Yoga brought it up.
Hey, Peso is gonna look at this argument.
Oh yeah. But it's okay.
But Big Boss, let me ask you a question, man. And I'm gonna leave it alone. So if you wanted to go at him, right? Go at him. Why would you stop going at him? You got tired, or or you just felt like it wasn't working? I mean, I thought it was working, but No.
We just said he made a truce. He made a truce.
I mean, but why would you want to do that if you felt like you was leading the troops?
You said what?
I mean, it seemed like you was going to war with him, right? Well, why would you stop though? What would be how did that help you by stopping? You got tired of doing the videos or what? Because I know you've been on YouTube like a year or two.
Right.
Like I've been on YouTube like 5-6 years, man. And just over the years, man, I went back with trolls, made videos, and when people went on people's channel and shit like that. But now, man, I'm just like, man, I ain't got time to be going back and forth with this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like you get tired of that shit, man. So eventually you'll see how it is, man. Because the bigger your channel get, man, the more people gonna come at you, man. They're gonna do, like you say, reaction videos and all kind of little shit. And I mean, it's like, you can't just keep making videos about people and reacting back to them. But man, it's like, man, fuck that. I'll channel my energy in other places, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that negative stuff, man. You just gotta, it is what it is. Once you become a public figure, man, people gonna make videos about you. You can respond to everybody.
That's why I got a smoke channel. So, but you started off with a question. So, and this is, I answered it before.
Yeah, about the truth. I'm like, well, if you feel so strong about it, you feel so passionate about it, we can hear it in your voice, like, yo, they didn't help me, this and that, and that. Why did you stop? Why take the truth from him?
Okay, well, so now I got to keep repeating myself 15 times. I said it. Maybe you didn't pull up yet. Maybe it was just only me and them.
You said you stopped because he apologized. And
so why?
I mean, if you at war with somebody, you kick their ass when they down. Like you keep putting it to them. You don't just accept the truth. I mean, in my opinion.
Yeah, but see, that's your opinion. You, not me.
Right, you're right. It's just my opinion. It ain't the truth.
So that's your opinion.
And I put in for a second. So I think what I personally think is
he asked me the question and then he answered his own question while he asked the question.
So
he
man,
apologized. He apologized. That's the main thing. He apologized. Like we live right now. He apologized in front of everybody. He apologized and asked for a truce.
But you think that's sincere, man?
Well, regardless, it was public, and so it was like a document. So if he could have kept it up, I could have kept it up, and it gave us both an off ramp. But it didn't last. It didn't last.
But I mean, if somebody ran over your dog, slapped your mama, and they say, "Hey, man, I want a truce, man." I mean, you know, it ain't sincere, it ain't genuine. You can't, you know.
Yo, Big Boss, man.
Yeah, but one is not the same. So you're trying to use an extreme thing where someone runs over.
Man, that shit was extreme. Them videos
in a YouTube, and so on YouTube to YouTube, it was even. YouTube to YouTube, especially when he started first with the apology, and asked for a truce. So it's video for video.
So let me ask you a question then. Since you're saying the video.
And you said you're gonna
after he made them videos, and you would have saw him walking in Oakland in front of you, you would have just kept the YouTube.
I plead the fifth. Here's the thing. Lawyer talk. Here's the thing. The exact words, and it's still up. I believe it's still up on. Well, I clipped it, so I have a clip of it somewhere in my hard drive. The thing was to stop making video. It wasn't 1,000% truth. Like the thing he said, you stop making videos, I stop making videos.
But you can't see what he was doing.
It was only videos.
You can't see.
No, I could be like a lawyer.
He was really getting at him.
He did not say in the event we actually see each other in real life. He said video to video.
But you can't see why he made the truce with you. Because
I see exactly why he made it, because
I know why he did it when he did it, because information was coming out on his ex-wife and all that, and people had certain information. They got pictures, they got documentation on him.
Yes,
he was doing damage control, and you.
Okay, you can say that.
Yeah, I ain't saying it's your fault. I thought you did a great job, and I understand you don't want to keep going on. You like, yo, that shit was taking some of your time.
And I will, and I would start it back up. But like I said, I'm gonna do it at my discretion, because I haven't even uploaded a regular video to my main channel. So I'm gonna give him at my discretion. What's up, Andrew?
I just want to chime in something, because I had a similar enemy, a guy named Kim123 that was trolling me for 10 years. Okay, and I was going at this fool like crazy, like doing all types of funny skits and shit. But I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. After some time, that shit becomes drainful, man. And then I realized I was making him bigger. Even though I wanted to slaughter him and destroy him, and I was on him and stuff, I was only making him bigger. So I think every one of us, man, we want to see you take that W. You feel me? We definitely want to see you win. We're not trying to tell you what you need to do on your channel or anything like that. I just think the communication was just maybe a little bit misunderstood. But I think that we just don't want to give ammunition to the enemy by promoting. You know what I'm saying? So, because if that's attached, it's like he has more of a big reason to attack us all. You feel me? And we want to try to stop that from happening. We do want to see you take that W. But sometimes the best fights are the ones that are never fought in at all.
Thank you for your opinion. I'll leave it alone at that.
But hey, if you got to do what you got to do,
I've got something else to say, but I'll leave it at that. so just be glad I'm gonna leave it at that, because I can even come back at that. So thank you for your opinion.
It's all love, brother. I'm just, like I said, I want to see you make that W. That's it. I'm on your corner.
Man, speaking of Kim123, man, I had several debates with that fool, man. Back and forth, man. He was like he was a fucking dude. He was crazy.
He is a Spanish dude, if you don't know, Big Boss. He's a Spanish dude that has an issue with brothers traveling to Latin countries. So he stalks black men all the time, and he makes videos. So me and him was going at BBC. He calls us Mr. BBC.
Bro, he was doing reaction videos of traveling brothers like every night, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yo, he even had got up to like 2,000 subscribers at one point. I was like, wow.
That's crazy. And you know what it
he
is?
was gaining traction like hell, man.
I was a part of that.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. That's why now I don't feed into that YouTube shit, man. Because I know what it is. Cynthia G, she another one.
Yep.
What was that guy? Superfly. I mean, it was.
I'm gonna get all their asses. I'm gonna get all.
You got Miss Elite. She calls us Penny something. You know what I'm talking about? There's a black chick that's with Kim. You don't know Miss Elite?
Oh, she with Kim 123.
Yeah.
I know he had that one chick, the big chick, the fat chick. I forgot her name.
Yeah, you got the other Mexican lady. She's racist too. She be talking
He
shit
had
about
that
black
other
people.
guy, Batista or something like that.
Oh yeah, he a racist too. Yep.
Yeah, man. They had a lot of different trolls, man. I was
Incels,
dealing with
man.
back in the days, man. That shit, like you say, man, that shit training. It take you off your square, man. It's like, just like with your channel, boss, you doing a great job and everything. But I saw when you was doing that peso stuff, you just shut all your videos down and you just started doing the smoke stuff. I was like, see, he got him off track, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but that channel went from 0 to 300, and I stopped. And before I can go back to my main channel, I just got busy with work. So that's all that was.
So for me, I felt like Big Boss was going at Peso Man so hard that Peso Man came in and actually apologized and asked for the truce. Like the way Big Boss had that second channel, and that's what the reason why he had that second channel, because he didn't want to be associated with that kind of drama. So that's why he created that second channel. But
still put the links in the main channel. So the main channel still had links. And I asked other people to do what I would do. I wouldn't ask nobody to do something I wouldn't do. That's not right. That's being a hypocrite.
Yeah.
If I can put it in if I can put it in my main channel, I ask other people to put it in their main channel.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Big Boss is your channel, your panel. You can do whatever the hell you want. But this dude, man, he's a horrible human being. I mean, he's a pesticide. I mean, he crossed so many boundaries, so many lines. He came after people's moms, people's nephews, nieces, whatever. A dead man. He talked about this dude he's a horrible human being, man. Like I don't know what to make of him.
I agree. He's the worst of the worst. He's scum of the earth. I agree.
And again, about him, he is someone that if I see him, like, it would be on site. He's that kind of person.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely. We'll hit him on site.
The truth was technically literally only video to video. It was nothing about real life. It was about stop making videos. He said it first. He agreed. He apologized. He apologized and said it first. Why not? Let's see how this goes. He broke it in about 3 weeks. So he just lucky I just haven't snapped back because I've been so busy with my job. But smoke is coming. It is what it is. He's obviously going to clip this because Yogi Yoga calling me out, and I had to check Yogi Yoga. Richie Rich saying what he had to say, and it is what it is. So however Peso Man spin this, it is what it is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Big Boss. I mean, you did a good job when you was coming at him. Because at first I was like, man, nah, man. But then you started, he started reacting to that shit, and he made that truce. I was like, damn, Boss got his ass.
Boom.
Boom. And
nobody was right.
Hey,
boom.
Remember that time he flew?
Boom. Thank you. Somebody was right.
Yeah, remember that time?
Everybody. No. You're gonna make him big. No, the nigga's already big. He's at 6-7K. He's already big. He already has a built-in base. He has a built-in base of Kevin Samuels haters. Like Trump got a base. He already has a base. You're not gonna expand his base. He already got a fucking base. Fuck him.
Anybody that's a passport hater, detractor or whatnot is going to gravitate to him.
They already outnumber us already.
Yeah, it's not about us getting as big. It's just getting people. I'm more of a supporter on that. I don't influence it. I'm just more of a supporter.
Can't get
But
enough of that.
from
fluffy
what I
stuff.
understand,
Well, you like Yogi, you don't have a channel either, though.
exactly. That's
Hardly
why I said I'm more of a supporter than an influencer, because I don't influence. But what I believe that the movement is for is the young guys coming out of high school that don't have to deal with this, with what the divided states of embarrassment is becoming, and don't have to participate on the chessboard. That's what I see as, my opinion. But it's not me influencing it, because I don't have a channel. One, I don't want to get doxxed. I got a couple of haters in Mr. Palmer's stream that are trying to find out where I work. I got a couple of people in Fight Club trying to find out where I work.
Oh yeah, these man, I'm telling you, these haters are different nowadays, bro.
Yep.
They are different. They'll try to really mess you up.
Sweet
glad
Melody's
I'm
another, or Sweet Melody. Shout out to her for having me on the panel. But there's a couple up in her. Actually, one of them's a mod. He's technically my YouTube op. I don't even have a channel and I got ops, bro.
With my channel, I'm gonna run my channel the way I want to run it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I put that when I said
the only thing I asked is to cover that. It's to cover that dude. That's the only thing that's my only request.
yeah, I kind of agree.
To cover that photo.
Listen, man, at the end of the day, we just want you to take that W, man. I think we're all here for your support. I don't think anybody's is trying to tell you what to do on your channel, man. We just want to give you the best advantage that you can, man. You know what I mean? But just from my experience, man, when I went back and attacked him, I saw the views and the numbers he was getting. I was like, shit, I actually helped this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because he got popular too. But it will help you out in the long run too. But it might also help him out too. So it's
he's at 6K and I'm at 2K. He's at 6K and growing with an already built-in anti-Kevin Samuels, Matrix female base already. Fuck him.
Yeah, but his female base might come after you, though. I mean, I'm
surprised they didn't already. Probably. I mean, what they gonna come after? My shit is out here.
Well, you know what it is, man. They'll try to flag. They'll try to attack you in any type of way. Try to report you for nonsense. And
fuck him and fuck them. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them bitches. Fuck his followers. Fuck his subscribers. It is what it is. Fuck them. Big boss, real talk. Fuck them. Fuck him. My fucking channel.
I hear you, man.
I did it my way and got the nigga to apologize, whether it's fake or not. And he lucky. He's just lucky that I'm still working. I'm not full. If I was full time, I'd have still been blasting him. But I got to work my 9 to 5.
This is like Ukraine and Russia, man. We the countries, man. We just go sit back and watch the fireworks.
My only advice, Big Boss. My only advice,
guns, Big Boss.
Sync your channel to Rumble.
Watch the fireworks.
Huh?
Sync your channel to Rumble.
Big Boss, we was like America supplying you with bullets and guns, man.
I don't want that type of war, man.
We just allies, man.
Hey, we just gonna supply you with the ammo, bro. But
and I even said that. I said I do the work. I do the heavy lifting. I'll do the work.
It ain't our war. We'll just go support you.
Hey,
give you the
ammo. We ain't built like that, bro. We ain't built like that.
We'll say that. We'll say you ain't built like that. Don't try to get me to water. Don't try to get me to water down like y'all. Say you ain't built like that.
I ain't built like that, boss.
I am built like that. I am.
Shout out to Mr.
I am though.
I ain't got no Twitter fingers.
Well, I got all of that.
Yeah, I don't really tweet. I don't even have a Twitter account.
Motherfucking smoke.
Roll the tape. You just gotta let them go at it, man.
I was trying to supply him with bullets and guns, man. He, you know,
I got a nuke if you need one, boss.
he wanted one of them stealth bombers, and I said, "Hey, boss, that's too much, man."
My country's got 2 nukes.
Oh, pause, Gingy, pause, bro.
Oh, really?
On that
Come
cock.
on.
Put some grease on that cock. I didn't even. Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Oh man, you put.
I saw.
And you
Yeah.
clicked on it. Oh, not
Yeah. I didn't. Hey. Hey, I guess.
Oh man, you fell for the okie doke.
I guess.
Hey, no. Real talk though. Real
What's
talk. Sync your channel to Rumble, and also start multi-streaming. You have StreamYard. So
Facebook.
Stream both YouTube and stream custom RTMP, and then get your stream key, and then when you get your stream
write
key,
this shit down, man.
what's up?
Let me write this down. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm about to get signed to Rumble too, man, because I feel like another apocalypse is gonna happen on YouTube.
Yeah, you can
Rumble
get
and what
monetized
else?
Immediately.
Rumble and what else?
No, that's what it is. So to do it right, when you go into StreamYard, it gives you options what to use. It'll say Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. So you're probably going to do mainly YouTube, right? YouTube and Rumble. So you cannot immediately pick Rumble. You have to pick custom RTMP. When you pick custom RTMP, then it's going to ask for a stream key. You have to open a Rumble account and get the stream key from Rumble. Then you put in the stream key in the custom RTMP. Then when you get the stream key, it'll give you a link. Then you put the link into the custom RTMP.
You can do the live on Rumble.
You can do a live on Rumble. You can do it. This is what Fresh and Fit does. This is how they do it.
Okay, let me try that.
So yeah, give that a shot. I would start doing that, boss.
I see Twitch on there.
Yeah, you see custom RTMP.
Custom. Okay. All right.
See it?
So
and you have a Rumble account, right?
Screen key, and then you put Rumble. No, I don't have one. I guess.
Okay, so open a Rumble. And then when you do custom RTMP, that's when you get the stream key. You get it from Rumble, and then when you enter the stream key, you get a link. You then post that link into the custom RTMP, and then you run it, live, and then you run YouTube live.
Cool.
Kings and Drinks is going to start doing that. I think he has already.
Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Where you at?
I've been on his lives. Actually, even though I don't have a channel, you can catch me on his. You can now catch me on Boss's and Andrew's live. Yeah.
We catch you on Roll the Tape live too when I go live. How about that?
Yeah. Bet. Let's make it happen. Man. Thanks for having me on.
Big Boss look like he's on fight mode right now, boy.
Big Boss ready to slap on YouTuber.
Slap a hoe. Boss ain't playing.
He's got those 5 fingers. He's got those 5 fingers ready to say hi to the face.
Right. Damn, man. Yo, you done started. Hey, you done stuck your hand in a bum. What they call it? A hornet's nest?
He did. Here's the thing. I don't know. I don't personally know Yoga, but I get his passion. But at the same time, man, he's in someone else's home, and you can't go off like that. Now, I can understand if it's neutral territory. You know what I mean? Like a neutral panel or someone else's panel.
He
but
said
you're
what
going
he said.
at someone in their home.
Shout out to him. Shout out to Yoga. He said what he said.
I know.
Yeah, he said what he said. I heard him. I heard him
what he said too, though.
Huh?
Selena said what he said after.
But that's something you got to do.
Fucking talk.
But that's something he should have done in private, in my opinion.
He talked about his daddy. He talked about his daddy talking in shade or
That's definitely gonna be on that channel.
Undertone, and then he get at me. He says what he says on the live, so I addressed it.
Right.
Hey, that's definitely gonna be on that other channel. We're talking about his dad's stuff.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but that's not on us.
Somebody gonna clip that shit.
He's gonna clip it, man.
Hell yeah, he gonna clip it.
You gonna clip all of that? He gonna. It is what it is. It's organic. It needs to happen. I'm all for letting stuff develop and flesh itself out. So
I will say this: shout out to the enlightened Western men. I don't know if they influenced it or not, but shout out to them for getting that dude to take down his hit piece on me.
Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, how they do that?
Well, he made it. Okay, he made a hit piece, and the title called me Sushi Sissy.
Yeah,
okay.
But that could be racial though. Sushi because Asian, so that can fall under racial.
That's probably why.
Where you from, man? Where you from, Arthur Will?
So I currently live in Seattle, but I am originally an LA kid.
Okay, well, where you descent from? Where your people's from?
Oh, what's up?
Your Asian heritage. What Asian heritage?
Korean. So yeah,
Korean?
My mom is Korean and my dad is white.
Oh, okay. So obviously South Korean, right? Not North.
Oh yeah, of course. Nobody. the funny thing is Koreans will never say South. They just say Korean. They'll never say South Korea.
North Korea might as well be China, an annex of China.
We actually look at them more like China Russia mix.
Okay.
Because they pretty much wear the same uniforms.
Yeah, green
and they say comrade a lot.
Comrade, yeah, that's communist talk. Comrade, da, comrade.
They say that.
Hey, man, was that you talking about China military the other day? Somebody was saying they got the weakest military. They they never really went into wars like that.
Oh,
who's the weakest military?
Well, they big. I don't know if they're weak.
China.
They big.
No, I wouldn't say they're the weakest.
So the weakest.
They just cannot. So
they said they hadn't been to war in like so long. Like
there's a reason.
Who have been to war? Who has been to war? Ain't nobody. We ain't had no real war.
No. I can speak on that. So it's not that they're weak. They just cannot afford it right now. They cannot afford to go to war because of the financial crisis that's going on in Beijing.
But they were saying that their strategy is probably not that good because
no, it's not a strategy. They cannot afford to go to war.
So you think they got good strategy without ever going to war? I mean, when the last time they went to war? Like 1,000 years ago and shit.
1,000 years.
Hey, but you know what?
Bows and arrows. They haven't been to war since they had gunpowder. What the hell?
No, but you know what? You need money for war, though. War,
you do.
You need a war chest. You need a war chest.
China don't have no damn money.
No, because of the uprising that's going on. Because of the scamming. It's because of the scamming that's going on in China with the financial institutions. They're scamming its citizens.
Damn.
I mean, their real estate market just collapsed.
I mean, you would think China would be the richest country in the world with all the products that they fucking make.
No, you want to know? You want to know what's making them rich?
What's that?
Africa.
Yep.
Buying
the
land,
resources. Yeah.
Gold. Yeah.
And that's what I was telling these two boneheads that was on a podcast. They telling me Africa is poor. It's a poor country. They got tents and huts and shit. I said, y'all never even been to Africa.
Africa's not a country.
Huh?
Continent.
Africa's not a country.
Yeah. And I told him it's a continent. I said, well, there's countries in like different places, whatever. But I said, listen, Africa is one of the richest continents out there in the world.
Oh, yeah. It's literally the bread basket for the whole world.
Right, but their mindset, because they don't travel, their mindset is they live in huts. They have teepees. They think motherfuckers is out here with swords and little arrows and throwing at each other and fighting tribes and stuff. And people are out here with with barely no clothes on. Like, Africa is not like that. It's very
ignorant. People think Russia is poor, but Russia controls the oils in Europe.
Yeah, there's industries in Africa. There's buildings. There's stuff that you see over here in America.
Absolutely.
They have over there.
Absolutely.
People are crazy, man.
Yeah.
In natural resource, I agree. I agree with Mr. In natural resource, yes.
Yeah, but not the people. Yeah. In natural resources.
In natural resource, both Africa and Russia are probably the richest natural resource.
In the natural resource of the land.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the people, the indigenous people, don't really control it. You have outside powers that all take over the resources. That's messed up.
That's it's sad, but it's sad but true. Pea shooters. I wonder, that's not a diss on the Filipina P, is it? Pea shoot. Oh, he's probably talking about something else.
Yeah, I think talking about when Richie Rich said that they haven't been in war in 1,000 years. I said, what? They didn't have guns? Or they? He said they had pea shooters.
It's just.
Hey, y'all heard about Russia coming out and saying that they want a truce with Ukraine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what did Zelensky say?
I don't know. What was the response? He didn't want it, right?
Nope. He told him only no. He would have done it. He would agree to it only if he surrenders himself to the international court.
Oh,
what leader is going to take that deal?
Now, some people are saying Ukraine is winning the war.
Yeah, they are winning.
You think so?
They are winning. Yeah, I think all this supplies that they get it from the Western powers, and Russia's using the outdated systems, and Ukraine is getting the latest of the latest state of the technology weapons. So
interesting.
So that's why they're winning this war. Like if you look at the body counts, it's like 10-1, like Russia to Ukraine. For every 10 bodies the Russia loses, Ukraine loses 1.
You want to know my take on that? Okay, so here's the
I disagree, but I hear you though. I have to research it myself. Go ahead.
Here's the mindset of Putin. The mindset of him is that you cannot win with a unanimous decision or a split decision or whatnot. It's got to be a knockout. Because he is not going to give up. So if Ukraine is thinking about winning by a split decision or unanimous decision, they got a long ahead of them.
Well, I think if worse come to worse, if Russia really wanted to, they can hog up. Russia is like a mini. Well, I can't say a mini. They're like a second U.S. It's us and them. I would almost say that's like America going to war with Mexico. But I get it. Like everybody else will supply Mexico with arms, right? So we're really not really fighting Mexico. We're fighting everybody else by proxy. You know, all our enemies would arm them on the back end, give them Stinger missiles, everything to counter us, right? Even we got the helicopters, they get Stinger missiles. We got big Abram tanks, they get tank busters. So I get it. Everybody arming them. But even with that, if worse come to worse, fuck it. We'll just go full guerrilla mode on your ass and just roll over you. Even with help, Mexico couldn't beat America. So I think if worse come to worse, if Putin really wanted to take the gloves off, Putin could just roll over Ukraine or any of them ex-satellite states. Yugoslavia, Romania, all those ex-satellite states. Soviet Union can roll over them. But I guess maybe Putin is thinking tactical with it. I don't know.
Oh, he's being selective.
Maybe he be like Peso Man asking for a truce. I don't know.
Hey, Big Boss, man. You know what happened to Russia in 1989? The collapse of Soviet Union.
Yeah.
When we funded the Taliban back then, against Russia. So.
But it was more than that, though. It was also an uprising among their citizens because there were no resources for them because of the war. They had no resources, so they refused to work. Kind of like what a lot of people are doing now in the States, refusing to work.
Right.
Or quiet quitting, some people call it.
Right. Yeah, work's gonna work, but yeah, that's like that.
Mister's right.
Yeah.
if Russia really wanted to, they could obliterate Ukraine.
Well, okay, you going back to my thing that
they could,
like us in Mexico. Even if Mexico put up a great valiant fight, because everybody and their mama donated to Mexico against us, and gave us and Mexico gave us a bloody nose, a bloody eye. Worst come to worst, we're U.S. and you're Mexico, bro. Even with your help. Yeah. So I don't buy this that Ukraine is beating Russia. I don't buy it. Even if you do get Stinger, you get Stinger missiles from U.S. and tank busters. Okay, yeah, you're gonna we'll get a worse black eye than we would have got, but this don't change the outcome, bro. We're the fucking Soviet Union, Stalin. You're not. No, you're one of our ex-satellite states. Stop it.
I don't think any country can invade the U.S. I think even if they do come in, you still got those the armed citizens.
Oh yeah, but see that's our big benefit. What did one of the Japanese generals or admirals say back in World War II? Now it was an overstatement, but it was kind of right. He said the American citizens with their Second Amendment right to bear arms, there's a gun hiding behind every blade of grass. Famous quote. There's a gun hiding behind every blade of grass. So even I'm glad that they think that in their mind, just like some people think America, everybody's rich, the streets pay to gold. The Japanese said there's a gun hiding behind because we have a Second Amendment, and that's so like, oh. So yeah, keep thinking that. Yeah,
the Second Amendment. Shout out to who I'm not sure who the founding fathers are that wrote that. The purpose of it was not just to fight off foreign invaders, but it was also to fight off domestic terrorism as well.
Hello, domestic terrorism and domestic tyranny from the government.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said domestic terrorism. Exactly. I didn't want to say.
I know, but I say it on my motherfucking channel. Yeah, it was the real intent. The real intent was to keep the government in check.
Right. Yes, to keep them honest.
But we talking back when everybody had muskets. Now it kind of don't work because the government got tanks, missiles, helicopters. So.
But not everybody in the government would agree to come at us. You know what I mean? Like exactly. That's another thing too. And now look at the government. Now we are getting weaker. At least I wouldn't say the government, but I'd say more military wise. And shout out. And thank you for your services to anybody that's in the panel that have the experience.
Yeah.
But
anybody in the chat
that has experience or that served
22 years.
Thank you for your services. Having said that, we have weak leadership.
Yeah, oh man.
And the military force is just getting weaker and weaker with this political correctness crap.
Yes, it started under the O. Yeah, he started removing generals back then in 08, 09. Under his year, he started removing qualified generals on some bullshit. So now we got what we got. We got the Rainbow Corps. Literally the Rainbow Troops.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, so I'm hearing right now they kind of lowering the standards right now.
Yep.
With the army, you can only run. You got to run the mile instead of 15 minutes. Now you can do it in 30 minutes. They doubled the time that you can finish it. So
passport is that's our weapon of choice.
Are you serious? 1 mile in 30 minutes? I could walk a mile in 30 minutes.
Something crazy like that. They end up loosening the restrictions on it. So just so more people can qualify. And I'm like, that's a slippery slope. That's actually making us soft.
Come on up, Tom. Retire for your 22 years. Say that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You got Ukraine got invaded. How they winning?
Ukraine is not winning.
You on the defensive winning. You ain't winning if you on the defense. But I guess because Putin suggested but sometimes he might get tired of the bullshit. He said, man, let's just stop this because it's like guy, right? Bro, we know how this is gonna end. Stop. And his head, bro, relax. We know how this is going to end. Russia invaded Ukraine. The war is being fought on Ukrainian soil. How are you winning?
No, they're not.
At best you holding your own. You're not driving them back.
That's the only thing they can do is to survive the encounter and
stop.
But they're not going to win by attrition. It's just not happening because Russia has a history. World War II, for example, when finally
the Russian winner.
Who were the ones that caused the most casualties in World War II is Russia. You know, of course, it was at the expense of their own as well. That's how they fight.
They fight like cannon fodder, man. They're
kamikaze type. They're kamikaze like fighters. What they are.
They just flood bodies and just it's train loads of soldiers and just flood bodies. They don't care. That's how they win. Man.
That's how they operate. That's how they fight. And the thing is, Putin is the kind of person
time to retire.
Shout out to Time to Retire.
Yeah. Man, what happened to OG?
Passport OG. I subbed to him.
No, I'm talking about Big Boss. What happened to OG? They used to come on.
He be busy. I know. Yeah. I speak with him every blue moon.
Did he move to Cartagena?
Yeah, he's in Cartagena.
That's why.
He's too busy for the bossy boss. Yeah,
man,
Russia has taken control of several of their cities. They can't be one. Hell no. He's probably trying to get them a way out.
Well, if you what I learned, man, if you go to different countries, man, everybody got a different story, man. Like,
yeah, right.
And America say they won Vietnam, Vietnam people say they won. I mean, what the fuck?
So we actually lost the Vietnam War due to.
He said the ladies keep him busy. That's what happened. That's what happened.
We lost because we packed up and left.
That's what I was trying to say.
Right. It was there 7 years, right? Was it 7 or 4? About 4 to 7 years, man. At least 4.
No, it was 2 decades.
But you know what?
War was 2 decades? No.
I never heard that one though.
You know what? Well, see now this goes back into my conspiracy days. Richie Rich know I used to be a big conspiracy. The conspiracy around that is very similar to the Korean War, that the powers that be would not let America like go all out and take over, because they couldn't. We had the chance to take over Hanoi, but they kept getting conflicting orders, so they always pull back, because the controlling powers that be, they wanted to keep a communist part, something like that. I get it mixed up. I remember years ago when I was studying it, and it's very similar. And this is what they say about the Korea. Was it Patton? Whatever general?
Yeah, said, General Patton.
Yeah, said we can get them. We can go in. We can get them. And the orders kept coming. No, but it comes to find out, certain international conglomerate powers that be, for their benefit, they wanted to keep the opposing side. They didn't want America to go take over, something like that.
They could have taken over North Korea. Yeah,
it's very interesting. Yeah, exactly.
And he got relieved of his duties for that.
Yeah. Okay. So exactly. He got relieved, and so yeah, it's some cold, dirty shit in the world, man. There's a whole lot of different levels. I kind of got off the conspiracy shit, but yeah. So it is what it is.
It's not a conspiracy. It's documented. He got relieved of his duty from
right. But they say it was very simple. It's similar. It was like basically the South Korea all over again with Vietnam. Think about it. We are fucking United States, man, of America. You don't think we could have took over Hanoi? But the powers that be, it's like, yeah, whatever. Vietnam conflict.
It did spread 2 decades.
It was because I
remember the 60s. I remember the 60s, and we left in the 70s, right? Yeah. So
that's what I remember too. I didn't know it was back from 1955. And I'm going to say this, and many people might feel different about this, but shout out to Vietnam for not only holding their own, but they also kicked one of the colonizing countries out, which was France.
Yeah, they kicked France out. Yeah, I guess shout out to them for that. France is kind of foul though, man, especially the way they did Haiti. France is foul.
I mean, France is still foul with the way they do in Africa now.
Yeah. Stop reading my mind.
Sierra Leone.
As I said that popped in my mind. As I said, the way they did Haiti.
To this day, I mean, they still doing shady business with the African countries, man. Like
we are.
Like
to this day.
But the problem is
But all these Western powers are shady, bro.
Here's the thing, but you're not going to like hearing this, though. There's a lot of Francophiles in parts of Africa.
And a Francophile is what?
A Francophile is pretty much someone that likes French things or supports the idea of France. I don't know. It's like, something that's attracted to France, likes France.
I believe it. Well, that's like this. That's like how Argentina got a lot of Nazis. Yeah, I mean, Argentina and Brazil, got a lot of Nazis. So, yeah.
Really? I know. Well, I know Brazil. They actually have a Confederate. The redneck.
Yeah, they have
festival that they do every year.
They have a whole Confederate Army type of reenactment festival. It's a whole subculture, but that subculture exists because Brazil is it's racist, bro. I love it. I love it, but it's racist.
It was the last country. It was the last. Well, I wouldn't say it's the last country, but it's one of the last countries that ended slavery. I'm not going to say it's the last country because there's still one country.
Even now, Brazil is heavily black. It has more black people than anywhere else outside of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So you think about South Africa, right? That apartheid time, 90% of the people was black and only 10% was white, and they controlled the whole damn country. The 10% controlled the country.
Right.
So sometimes the
Brazil,
white supremacists,
Brazil's a country, though. It's not a continent. When you're mentioning Africa, Africa is a continent. So if you're comparing the amount of black people in Brazil, it's actually more than some of the countries in Africa, because Africa as a whole is a continent.
Yeah, I said South Africa, though.
Oh, South Africa. Yeah. That's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't hear what I said. I said what I said. I said South Africa.
Right. No, I missed it.
You did.
From what I heard about the Confederates is like when they lost the Civil War, a lot of them went to Argentina and they went to Brazil, because they were getting kicked out. So they went south of the border, and a lot of them start settling in South Brazil. So if you go to South Brazil, it's actually white.
That's probably why. The hit on that. That's probably where it came from. Not and just, but that too. But even before that, because we still talking slavery day, like in slavery. Slavery was obviously before World War II in the 1940s, right? Slavery was in the 18s. So Brazil was already racist by itself. I hear what you're saying. It got worse with the infusion of Nazis running away, but Brazil was racist from the 1800s, and 18 is before World War II.
It's not just Nazis; it's Confederate. It's former Confederate soldiers running away.
Right, and that was right. And so Confederate, what 1850s, 1860s? Yeah, exactly. So
the Nazis. So for the Nazis, a lot of them ran away from Germany because Israeli Mossad was
on the ass.
Them one by one. They were assassinating or getting them one by one. So a lot of them, they actually escaped Germany. And
they call it the rat line. They call it the rat line. Rat line. Yeah, they all ran to South America.
A lot of them Argentina,
South America, and most of it was like Argentina, that whole little area.
Yeah, Chile, Uruguay.
In one of the X-Men First Class, I like how they tied it in. Magneto, the story behind Magneto, he was a child in one of the Nazi death camps, but his powers was manifested in a Nazi death camp. And anyway, years later, when he grew up, even though he's like a super villain with the control metal, he was also hunting down Nazis. So one scene in the X-Men movie, he was in Argentina, and he went into a bar. In a bar, it was like an undercover racist bar, because even though it was in Argentina, they had like Nazi symbols and stuff everywhere. So then, he went up and he started talking, and then he showed somebody, back in the day that the Jews had the tattoos that they were prisoners. He showed, and then those racist Argentinians, of course, they didn't know who he was. They tried to fight him, and then he used his power. So I just like how they added that, even in a fake fictional comic book movie, that little part of real life. Because when he was a child in a Nazi death camp. When he became grown, he was hunting Nazis, and he went to Argentina. No.
Right. I think it was Polish or something. I think that's what they said.
Oh, he was Polish. Yeah, he was a Polish.
But Polish people were in that. See, a lot. Actually, Poland was the first country.
Yeah. Matter of fact, they offered Poland to Hitler, right, for him to stop.
Oh,
in some country they offered, he took it, but then he was like Peso Man. He took it, but then he kept going. So that was kind of crazy. They offered him a whole ass country. They offered him a country for him to stop. Who does that?
He just still kept going. You know.
Yo! I know y'all on the West Coast. I think you in Florida, right, Drew? But I gotta get out of here, man.
Yeah.
I can't hang out with y'all West Coast guys, man. Y'all.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing. I was just rocking to you.
Almost 4 o'clock.
But yeah, it's about 4 in the morning too. I gotta get up.
All right.
Vital message. What's up, homie?
Vital message in the building.
Oh, vital message. Oh,
shout out to
Vital message.
Or
I don't know who that is. Vital message.
The vital message. That's Caduceus.
That is
Caduceus. I used to call him Sadducees. So I got corrected.
Which still sounds lit. But I found out Caduceus is from a book, I believe.
Oh, okay. That's the dude you had on your channel a few times, boss. Okay.
And that is a very interesting.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting logo he's got.
Yeah, he's got a good channel, man. He got that bachelor's dating.
An I and a key, an I with a key, and then the V, whatever it is. That's probably a symbol. It looked like a V, but it's probably a symbol.
Oh, he just said it's the staff of Hermes.
Staff of Hermes.
Staff of herpes. What you say?
No, Hermes.
Hermes.
No. Hermes is the messenger.
He says
Greek mythology.
Hey, man, it was a joke, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, he said not the logo.
Not
the logo.
It's not. Caduceus
staff of herpes.
Caduceus is the staff of Hermes. Yeah,
so the logo, I think, is like, okay, you got your eye.
I see the I and the key. That's about it.
And the key. I'm trying to think what the V is.
Is that fallopian tubes? Is that fallopian tubes? I see through you. I see through the pussy. Does it got the little? Or it could be the other one. It could be the eggplant. The balls in the back. Oh shit.
Well, guys, it's East Coast for me, man. It's about 4 o'clock in the morning.
He got to bow out on that one. Well, shout out to Andrew Show. Thank you for rocking out with Bossy Boss, man. We got to do this again.
Yeah, definitely. You know me. I'm always going to keep on.
Thank you for your advice. Is duly noted.
Shout out to you. If I can make it, I'll definitely tune in on your smoke show. I think I can make it.
Yeah, I got a smoke show tomorrow night, so it's pretty.
He said Prince going to sue him, right?
Roll the tape.
The artist formerly known as Prince. My name is a symbol.
All right, guys. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. I'm out of here, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Be safe.
Andrew Show. Then it was 3. Boss, the Art of Will, and drop the link. Buck Travel. Boss, drop the link.
Anybody? So speaking of Argentina topic, I haven't been watching Ace Live's Argentina contents, the series.
He didn't go back. He in Alaska right now.
Alaska or Antarctica?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, my bad.
Wow.
Maybe one of them.
That dude is like, he's making some serious moves.
I think you're right. I think it is Antarctica. Hold on, we'll see.
The last video I watched, he actually paid a $15,000 ticket to Antarctica.
Whoa!
The ship that goes there. So shout out to him, man. So
yeah, Antarctica.
You got to change that. You got to change those Oakland colors, boss. The Raiders aren't there anymore.
Where, in Oakland? I know.
Yeah, the Raiders aren't there anymore. I saw the Oakland little design. It looks fire, but the Raiders aren't there anymore.
Yeah, they're in Vegas.
I know. You got to change the colors. Got to put a Golden State. Nope, they in Frisco, aren't they? No, I was talking about your YouTube background. You had the Oakland, but you had the Raiders colors on it. And I was saying that, Raiders aren't there anymore.
Right.
Dang, you're right. See, that looks fire though. That looks lit.
I'm not that is a graffiti on a wall, man, and that's just a word. But
Nice.
but you're right. But you caught it. That right there, that's the Raiders colors, and this is the A. This is the A's. Yeah, you can with the elephant. Yeah.
What is the A? What is? I was gonna say
Oakland Athletics, the Oakland Athletic baseball
right,
team.
but what about the alphabet A? How come that has no color to it?
Yeah, it kind of grayed, huh?
Yeah.
Because the LND, but then the A is just straight gray. Interesting. I don't know why they did that. I have the real photo. I have the whole. If I click it, did the real photo come up?
Speaking of Oakland, shout out to Han Sabachi if it's still there on Jack London. Good Japanese steakhouse, but I don't know if it's still there or not.
Yeah. I got the real photo somewhere of that I use for it. Yeah, that's a graffiti. That's graffiti on the wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so it is what it is. But yeah, when they made it, the Raiders were here, so that's why the oak is the gray and silver and gray. It is what it is.
No, I hear you. It still looks lit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it's in. Damn, I don't know.
Part of me believes it's in. I don't know. A lot of the murals I see would be either on MacArthur, Bancroft. Well,
you said they're going back to Oakland in 10 years. Ain't no telling. Yeah, because Vegas probably kick them out. They belong
to Oakland. They belong to Oakland.
They do. They belong to. I don't care where they try to go. Try to go to LA. Try to go to Vegas.
But I liked them. I liked them when they were in LA because it made sense. It made sense for them to be in the Coliseum. Because the Raiders in the Coliseum, it's almost like Gladiator, the Coliseum.
Yeah, exactly. Especially
it made sense.
It made
for them
sense
to play in that stadium.
The A is in the A's logo.
Oh, the A is the A's. Oh, I get it.
Oh,
I get it.
Okay.
I was wondering why the color was off, but now I get it.
Okay. Where we at? No. Okay.
But I was wondering about the color being off.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I have this picture somewhere. I have the full picture somewhere. Saved somewhere on my computer. Do it live. Y'all see a lot more pictures y'all should see. So
what do they call that? A cover photo? What do they call that? Like the back?
Yeah, banner. Something like that. Yeah, background banner. Yeah,
that is lit though. I like it.
All right. Yeah. I had to crop it, but yeah. Raiders fans are the most violent. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
Philadelphia says hello.
I was an Oakland A's fan and Mark McGuire. Yeah, Mark McGuire Day. Shout out to Mark McGuire.
Yeah. The Eagles fans say hello for violent fans.
It's always a counter, right? Everybody got a rival, man. Everybody got a rival.
The Eagles, bro. Like, man, don't ever put like if you visit Philly and you see the Rocky statue, don't be putting and you're coming in as an away fan. Don't be putting your jersey on the Rocky statue.
Oh man, that's a good way to catch a beat down.
The Vikings did that.
So disrespectful.
You don't do that. That's why they got their asses kicked in the playoffs when that same year the Eagles won the Super Bowl, which I'm still surprised that they won.
Right. I heard that. Ain't that it? I guess if I was making Ace Live money, I would go to Antarctica, but I have to be. I'm not doing that on my own dime, trying to grow a YouTube channel. That's after you made it. There's struggle channels. There's struggle channels trying to climb, trying to grind, and then it's after you make it and you taking victory laps. Why not? Let me go to Mars. Why not? I already made it. Why not? No.
I still wouldn't go to Antarctica, especially after watching the Thing film.
Oh man, that was a creepy movie. That was a creepy movie, man.
Hell no.
Yeah, that was a creepy movie. That's a classic.
Mr. is being full now. He said
he always what he put?
Glue an afro wig into the Rocky stash.
Wow.
Oh man.
You would catch a beat down and the police would look the other way.
Oh yeah, Philly.
Yeah, look, the police might join in and catch an extra elbows.
You wanna piss a Philly dude off? Just tell them the best sandwiches come out of Jersey.
Oh man, not the Philly cheesesteak.
Oh man, hey, no. I've been to Pat's. I haven't been to Geno's, but I don't know. I didn't have time. So I've been to Pat's, but there was a better one, and it's in Camden. So you cross the Franklin Bridge, you go to a place called Donkey's. All right. Now Camden is hood, but I didn't care about that. I just wanted a good sandwich.
I heard you was willing to risk it.
Oh, yes, I was. I was willing to risk
it.
Camden is foul, man. Camden is like a miniature version of Baltimore. It looks like it looks like you could film The Wire there, and it's believable.
Damn. He said film The Wire. Oh man.
And it would look believable, but it's just too small. It's a very, very, very small town. So anyways, that's where Campbell's
he's being messy now. He's being messy.
No, Mr. is right. I'm gonna tell you. If you watch, there's a TV show called The Goldbergs, which is based in a Philly suburb, right? They did a segment on Donkey's sandwiches, and they even did like a memory lane flashback about how his car broke down. One of the Goldbergs, his car broke down in Jersey and just found this place called Donkey's, and he's like, "This is the best that I've ever had." And even Anthony Bourdain himself even said the best sandwiches, or at least the best Philly sandwiches, come out of Jersey. Here's what I like about theirs. Here's the one thing, besides the taste and besides flavor, this is the one thing that I like better than the Philly sub. It's a rounded sandwich. Yeah. The Philly cheesesteak, but it's not a sub, it's rounded.
Rounded sandwich. I heard that.
Hell yeah.
Rounded sandwich. Shout out to New Jersey Philly cheesesteaks. Oh man.
Yeah, New Jersey, they're Philly cheesesteak. I'm telling you, don't sleep on them.
He's trying to get Boss have all the smoke. Trying to get Boss have all the smoke tonight.
Shoot, I wish I did check out the hot spot. unless that's in the hood.
The hot spot, they got some best cheese I ever had. I had them in Philly. Oh, you had them in Philly. Okay.
See, had I known there was another Donkey's in Jersey, there was one in Cherry Hill, I would have went to that one, but I didn't know at the time.
Right. That's what's up. That's what's up. All
right, Pat's in Geno's. Oh yeah, Pat's is better. Yes. That's why I chose Pat's.
And Mr. just coming back to back.
Active. Yes. This is why I chose Pat's specifically because of that.
Damn. Oh man. That's what's up.
You know what? I agree with Mr. on the Rocky statue. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, fictional character.
Yeah, they put a fictional character. Well, here's the thing. That was specifically for a film, but they just left it up. They just left it up. Yeah, they decided not to take it down.
Because it represents the spirit of Philly. That's why it's a spiritual manifestation, and it represents our fighting spirit. Yeah, I get it.
I used to call, you know what I used to call that city?
What's up?
The city of brotherly love handles.
Oh man.
Look at the women over there.
Man, y'all trying to have all the smoke. Hey, Boss, I make my own smoke, man. Y'all trying to just add extra smoke on top of the Boss channel.
No, think about it. Look at the females over there, man. You'll understand why I said I call it the city of brotherly love.
This ain't the smoke channel. This is the real. It's the real talk channel.
I know. That's right. I forget that you have a smoke channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing lives on that motherfucking smoke channel.
You know what? That's a good idea. And
that'd be perfect.
And don't forget to sync both of your channels on Rumble,
especially that channel. I'm not worried about this channel going down per se, even though I keep it real.
I know, but still, though,
the smoke channel
would still be a good idea. It would still be a good idea to still sync them on Rumble, and when you do lives, again, like do the custom RTMP, get the stream key, you put in the stream key, and then you can go live once you do that.
Right. Because I
And then
already
you could also go live on YouTube at the same time.
Yeah. The most I do is I stream it to both of my so when I go live every Saturday night for the last couple months, I stream it to both my channels, this channel and my podcast channel. And I normally take it down off of this channel and leave it on my podcast channel. I have it on here mainly. I say it and I say it again, even though it don't fucking help because I don't get that much. Shout out to the few bucks I get. This is monetized, so it's possible to get super chats on this channel. The other channel is not monetized yet. So
I get it.
That's
so
really
okay. So in Rumble, you can get monetized immediately.
Right.
But you have two options. There's always two options. You can either get an last I heard, I got to double check. You can get 90%, but the videos don't belong to you.
Oh shit.
Or you could take 60%, but you still have ownership of the videos.
Ouch.
I know, crazy, huh?
Yeah. They're like YouTube. YouTube take 30%.
Right, but 70. at least with Rumble you have an option. You know,
yeah.
you can take the 90, but you don't videos.
Okay. Wait a minute. So you don't own the video on their channel. What if it's the exact same video on YouTube that you do own?
Well, no, it's just on their channel.
Right. Well, basically it's two copies. You might don't give a fuck. Okay, you own that video, but that same video I own over here.
Yeah, that's still something I'm still learning about.
I don't know. It seemed like Book Travel said something. Yeah.
He did say something, but I don't know if he's in a dead spot.
I was actually trying to find out what is Rumble. So I went over there and clicked one of the videos, and it's kind of like a slower YouTube. You know, they're trying to copy YouTube. So I went over there and checked it out, and I forgot I didn't have the mic, muted. So I was I accidentally played one of the videos. But Big Boss, when are you gonna fire up your Big Boss Health channel, man?
I know everybody keeps saying that. I know. Funny, that's really weighing on me more and more and more and more. So it's getting closer.
Hey, that might be the dark horse. That might actually get you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Out of everything, that might be your unattended channel that might get you up the top.
Oh yeah, because it's going to be clean. It's going to be clean. I'm not going to curse. I'm not going to curse. It's going to be clean, and it's talking about health. So YouTube, family friendly, and roses and sugar and spice and butterfly. La, 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 la. We'll probably let that channel blossom. I really think I got like limiters and suppressions on this channel right here. And you most likely. I see it because obviously I'm into health very, very much. Why I'm even going to do a health channel. So right now, as I follow all these health channels, every health channel I follow has high subscribers. That's a big niche by itself. And because it's helpful and clean and scientific, YouTube puts no limits on it. Those videos, those channels grow. Stuff like this where I talk about sensitive topics, I think I got limiters on my shit. I don't know. That's what I just think. I don't know. Maybe I don't.
So subscribers are nice. Subs are nice to have, but it's the views that get you paid.
Yes, absolutely.
From what I've heard. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's exactly what it is.
That is true. Somebody with 10K subscribers with 1 million per video
is making more money than somebody with 100K subscribers and only getting 1K views. Yeah, the money comes from views. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But normally there still is a loose correlation. It's a loose correlation. You got 100K subs, you're getting a lot of views, and the algorithm is going to push it. Your channel has more weight, more momentum. So that
if you have 100K subs, the way I see it, I think it increases your chances of getting sponsors.
Yeah, that too. Oh, absolutely.
Except in the Manosphere space, that's going to be different. But yeah, it's because sponsors, they're very left. They don't want to touch Yeah, they don't want to touch this into this space because it, you know, it
But
could hurt them.
They might test my health channel. I'll be sponsored.
Do it. That's that's the way to go. You know, like and you know, once I start to make moves to get out of the U.S. and relocate, I'm looking to possibly open a channel. Now, I'm still debating on what type of channel, because the only thing that people know me as on YouTube is the guy that ethered Melanie King. So it's like, I don't know if I can maintain having followers if I go outside of that. This is the double-edged sword that I'm facing. But you know, there's a couple people I'm in talks with, and especially a couple of contacts outside of the US. But only when I start working remote where people don't see my face, then I could start be like, okay, I'll start making content. But right now, just can't do it.
Even when you do start a channel later, sometime later, when you're remote overseas, even when you start a channel, it's going to be faceless. You're going to do a faceless channel.
No. I'm gonna still do face. It's the thing is, like, if I work remote, I don't want to deal with anybody on, you know, that sees my face if I work remote. That's what I'm trying to go for. Now with creating content, I may go faceless if I do like uploads, but if I do lives, you know, yeah, I'll show them. You know, I may kind of do like what Obsidian Ali does. I'll have an avatar, or once in a while I'll show my face, kind of thing. But if I do, and it's about traveling, I'm not going to show my face because I don't want it to be about me. I want it to be about where I'm at. You know, but I'll have voiceovers.
Yeah, I mean, that's what a faceless
I'll use
channel
my
is.
Voice as a narrative voiceover.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, kind of like what QB Passport Flexing does. Very similar to what he does.
But he shows his face though too.
No, yeah, that's why I said similar.
Talk about Rami Travel. Rami Travel shows the background and you know, the views and all that.
Yeah.
He never shows his face.
Oh, kind of like Tobias the Traveler. Yeah, I want to kind of do what he does, but what I wish he would do, man, because I love what he shows of Europe, like especially with Czech Republic and Belgrade or Serbia. The one thing I kind of wish he does is do a voiceover. You know, talk about where he's at, what they're doing, what store he just passed, instead of just showing what he's, you know, what he's walking through. Right. I kind of wish he would like explain things. Like that's what I would pretty much do. Oh, Mister. Really?
Yeah, man. Big Boss talking about how on his health channel, you know, vitamin A does this for your body. It increases your you know, all this. We just talking about it, man. That'd be pretty cool, man. You know.
Yep.
And you have that amount of contents you could talk about. You could talk about vitamin D, vitamin A, C,
unlimited.
Magnesium.
You can throw a red pill subliminal by saying, if you don't want to look like Lot's wife, ease up on the sodium.
Right. Hold on one sec. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's actually worse than this. It's ridiculous.
Whoa. Is that a duffel bag full of vitamins? What the hell are you taking, bro?
Hey, you brought vitamins from
it's ridiculous. It is.
And you taking this every single day?
Yeah, pretty much. I take this bag every day in increments.
Are these they're all supplements, right? They're not like medications, are they?
Oh, no. They're all supplements. They're mostly vitamins and minerals.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
The bag is full.
It's a lot. Yeah, you're dropping a few.
It's ridiculous. I pick it up. It don't matter if I'm dropping it.
I was like,
it don't matter if I'm dropping it. I'll pick it up. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I was about to say, you're dropping the bag like alpha male tragedies.
Dropping the bag, huh? I dropped it over there. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Shout out to AMS.
Oil in my coffee. Yeah, it's just it's ridiculous.
Vitamins, you can do a review on it. You know, you can do
each one. Literally each one. And you know, my little concoctions I make for my drinks, or the ingredients I make every day, and the meals. I got so much stuff when I go to my checkups and what, like, had a camera with me, talk with the doctors and this and that, and talk about men's health and this and that. I have so much. Hey, I need time.
Mr. just brought up Magic Johnson, and here's an old joke. I know it's in poor taste, but you know what the acronym for Magic stands for?
Medication.
You know what the acronym for Magic stands for?
No, what's up?
My ass got infected, coach.
Damn. And that's real talk. He said, I sound like the guy from the YouTube channel, They Will Kill You.
All right, here's another one. Here's one more and no more Magic Johnson jokes. All right. What do you call Magic Johnson on a wheelchair? Rolades.
I said it. I said Rolade.
You did say Rolades. Oh,
I didn't say it with the S though. I just said Rolade. Yeah, Rolade.
Rolades. Yeah, big
Rolade. Yeah.
Flew from Mexico City to Lima, Peru, in order to meet up with her internet boyfriend for the
Shout
first
out to
time.
Magic Johnson.
Hurry up.
Yeah. Shout out.
Yo, Buck, I heard you went down to Lima. How was that?
Oh my dang. So I played another video and I had that in the background. It was pretty nice, man. Were you watching the stream earlier?
I watched a little bit of it. I was trying to catch as much as I can, but I saw that you stayed in some really nice places in Lima.
Yeah, it was pretty decent, man. I could see myself going back over there. It was nice. Suppressed my expectations. It's more of a, it doesn't have the nightlife places like Thailand does, or Medellin or Brazil, but it's kind of unique in its own way. It's like different category, so you definitely need more time out there. I wouldn't recommend doing a weekend warrior trip out there, like 4 or 5 days. You definitely need more time over there, and the more time you have, the more and more better it gets. You approach chicks over there, like 8 out of 10 times you get a numbers.
Really?
And they're responding quick, man. Like, so I enjoyed the trip. It was nice, man. The food is phenomenal. So one thing that kind of surprised me, they actually have a large Asian Chinese community out there. Like, it caught me up by surprise. Chinese speaking Spanish, and they've been there for centuries. So that kind of got me by surprise. But they actually got a big Asian community out there. Friendly people. The people are welcoming. Hospitality was great. Crime, I haven't seen anything. I had my cell phone out the whole time. Police everywhere. Central, the good areas, the bad areas, they're everywhere. So it was nice.
I heard there's a hotel in Lima. I don't know if it's in Lima, but it might be in Lima. That it has its own train station that can take you to Cusco. It's a hotel that has its own train station.
Wow. A hotel that has its own. A hotel has a train station. Wow.
I never heard about that.
It could take you to Cusco, or actually, I think it could take you to Cusco. And then I don't know what you have to do but it would. Then you eventually end up in Machu Picchu.
Yeah. Matter of fact, speaking of Cusco, they actually were having riots out there.
What the hell?
Actually, several American tourists that were stranded over there because I'm not sure if you guys were aware of what was going on in Peru at the time. A couple of weeks ago, they actually ousted their president. So it was a lot of people from his the people that were supporting him. They weren't having that. So a lot of his supporters, they were blocking off the streets, the train tracks. So a lot of the tourists was actually stranded in Cusco, and they wanted to get to Lima. So they had to, stay there for days and all that. So it was, and I was actually about to go there, but I was keeping track of what was going on, So
yeah, I heard that.
you know what? I'm not going there. I was like, you know what? I don't want to get stranded out there. So I was just, and I was getting notifications from this, like the group chats and all that, people who also down there.
Boots on the ground. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So so I was like, you know what? I'd stay in Lima, but Lima's pretty much heavily guarded. You definitely gonna see, when you go over there, you're definitely gonna see the safety aspect of it, man. A lot of tourists that go there too, mostly from South America, Argentina, Chile. Yes, you're gonna see some Europeans that come there, but not a lot of Americans. You're not gonna see a lot of Americans over there.
Good.
Mostly other South American tourists. So it was pretty nice. It's not Thailand's. I haven't been to Thailand, but I've been hearing everybody that went to Thailand. They all said they had a good time out there. Not one person said they had a bad time.
They not.
I enjoyed Thailand. I didn't get to enjoy because I went with my ex over there, but still, yeah, you can't be doing it when you're bringing your ex.
That don't count. And you still had a good time. That tells you something.
Did. Food was lit. Still got to do like the traditional stuff, but
yeah. So that means you did tours. You went to temples and islands and Tiger Park, rode the elephants, and
I did not ride the elephant. Didn't have time to ride the elephant.
Thailand has so much, even though some other shit, even for me, believe it or not, Thailand has so much stuff. It's just ridiculous. The women, period. The women, the red light, the nightlife, and activities for families.
I was sneaking a couple looks at the females in both the Bangkok and Chiang Mai area.
Some people just don't get it, so they can stay on this side of the world. Shout out to my mother, Tim Howard.
He actually blew Bronzura's like he was a Colombia dude.
Yeah, straight Colombia dude.
He actually knows the language. But once
speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Been to 13 cities in Colombia, speak Spanish, Panamanian born, and totally switched his religion. Yep. I'm trying to tell you.
Who did this?
Brandjor around the world.
Oh, wow. Big Boss, is 2 weeks sufficient to go out there? 2 weeks?
Yeah, I mean, my first time was only 7 days, but that was torture. I felt like I chopped my arm off leaving. So my second time was obviously a lot longer, but my first time was only 7 days. So 2 weeks. But no matter how long you have, it's not going to be enough. If you go a month, when you get ready to leave, it's just yeah.
Yeah, that's how I felt about Peru, man. It's always coming back, man. It's like no matter where you at,
no matter how long. Shout out to Beach Bum. Beach Bum did 30 days. He extended his trip. He extended on a 30-day. It's never enough. So you just gotta just take the pill, chop your arm off, and just get on a plane and leave. And it is what it is.
That's why I want to be a digital nomad, so I don't have to have that feeling of coming back to the U.S. You work remote. You'll be a digital nomad. You can pretty much go anywhere.
Exactly.
Now let me ask you this about the digital nomad aspect. Now, let's say if you work in Thailand and your company is based on New York City, and what's the time zone difference? I mean, would you be working third shift in Thailand, New York?
You're going to be working New York shift. You're not working no Thai shift.
I heard that.
I know
heard that. You gonna work during our time, buddy. You better.
I know.
You better set your alarm clock and work accordingly. Adjust your sleep. Damn.
But if you're working remote, that's not a big deal,
right? Because you literally just would adjust your time. You better make sure you sleep in the day though. Don't try to be up all day and then want to work at night.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
You have to have discipline.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yep. See, this is the discipline outside of D discipline. That's a challenge. See, people think D discipline is a challenge, but this is another type of discipline that is a challenge. And I don't know if you heard what I said on Andrew's show about D discipline. But are you okay with me sharing tips on how you practice D discipline?
Yeah, knock yourself out. Go for it. Make it
all
big.
right.
Boom.
Imagine LeCoqrio's wife without her clothes. If that still doesn't work for you, imagine her C-section in the shape of Joker's smile. And if still that doesn't work for you, imagine that same C-section that's in Joker's smile that says, "Why are you so serious?"
Okay. Why so serious? Yeah, you full of them, bro. You full, shout out to Art of Will, man. Shout out to Art of Will.
Yes, I had to say something out of pocket. I don't know. Part of me wanted to just be like, it was something I said last night on Andrew's show too.
Okay. I feel it. It's all good.
Yeah. But no, that is another if you're working from home, it's one of the easiest things to do. Now, if you have to be somewhere and adjust to their time, then I could see that being an issue.
Right.
But yeah, that's the best way to do it. Make American dollars when you're in a foreign country. I'm not sure who said this. It might have been Mr. Man. He just comes out with some heat.
He about as bad as you.
He is. He's probably worse than me. Look at
probably. Yeah.
He's got it
Mr. at the top of my list.
I thought I said some, still again, I in 2023, I coined the term septic tanks.
Septic tanks.
And then you got the fix-a-flats. That's right. You're gonna hear me say that a lot. Flat tires, bike tires, flat tires, fix-a-flats. That's what I'm coming out with in 2023. I'll see if I can come up with some more new terms.
Hey guys, I gotta drop out, man. It's almost 4:30 over here, East Coast time.
Oh, I didn't even know you're still on East Coast. Oh man.
So.
Yeah, he at what, Columbus, Ohio?
Yes, sir.
Columbus, Ohio. Okay. Shout out to Ohio. Shout out to Beach Bum from out Ohio, I believe. Columbus.
Shout out to E. Rosary. I think he's also Ohio as well.
Mike S was also from Ohio.
Oh yeah, he showed, of course. Mike S. Shout out to Mike S, the homie.
Oh, Average Man Unplugged, I think, is in Ohio.
I believe so. Shout out to Average Man.
Damn, a lot.
Ohio, man. The Ohio players, man. All right. 4 in the morning. I'm gonna let you go. Any last words? Drop the link, Buck Travel.
Hey, 2023. Let's get on a good vibe. Travel the world. Forget the haters, and just travel, have a good time, and that's it.
That's it. And that's real talk with Buck Travel.
I'll also say a last one before I drop off as well.
Okay.
Yep, you can see me on Boss-0-Leeny's channel when he goes on his live. You can also catch me on Andrew's show as well. He was on earlier, and another one is the Culture Invasion podcast. That's the E Rosary that I talk about when he does his live. Once when I get a chance, I'll be on his panel as well.
That's what's up.
All right.
That's what's up. The Art of Will, a play on Tanzu's The Art of War. You gotta have
that's
will.
Exactly right.
You gotta have the will to fight, willpower, the will of the people. I get it.
Yeah. You can also call me Green Pill Will. Shout out to the Wrench Turner for that one.
Green Pill Will. I heard that.
All right. Man, that was a lit stream. Keep it up. You're gonna do great things, and let us know about that health channel that you're gonna have.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's really weighing heavy on my mind. So I just need some fucking time, man. I need some fucking. You right? Yeah, gotta make time. Just gotta do it. Like Nike, like that. This Nike bag. Gotta do it.
Exactly. And again, don't forget to sync your channels
Rumble.
to Rumble.
Sync it to Rumble, the RTP with the StreamYard. And click the extra option drop down, click RTP and get the stream link, and the link is set to count. Got it. My mind like still trapped. Thank you for your opinion, and yeah, I most likely will implement that very, very soon.
All right, then. You have it. You have a good night.
You too. Art of Will in the building. Septic tanks. And then it was Bossy-Boss. Oh, man. I still got a few people in the building rocking out with the Boss-O-Leeny. Boss-E-Boss-O-Leeny. Oh, man. Not the boss. Yeah, man. So this is what it is. The rock out with the Bossy. Go out with the little song since I got you guys. Thank you guys for rocking out. We over 6 hours. And I know most of you Negroes or whoever watching me, y'all not on my coast. Y'all way far away and you're still rocking out. So that means something, man. And thank you. I appreciate it. I know you guys in different time zones and you're still rocking out with the Bossy Show. It is what it is. I've been rocking for 6 hours my time. I started late, right? Keep it real. Supposed to start at 7 p.m. I started 7:15, 7:20. But basically 7-ish p.m. And now it's after 1 o'clock in the morning, like 1:30 in the morning. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you know, Boss-O-Leeny got gas. Leany, you know, back in the day, I used to go 7, 8, even a 9-hour stream. So if I wanted to, I could push it. I ain't gonna push it. It is what it is. See you guys next week. That's what it is. I'm gonna get back on my shit. Start doing uploads on the main. I got a couple channels to worry about. Main channel, this right here, uploads. Finish off my stuff. Telling my story from my last Thailand trip. Still got hard drive full of footage. Obviously, I'm starting the smoke channel back up. I'm heating up the furnace. Smoke videos coming for you know who and anybody else can get it. And I need to really kick off the health channel. So it is what it is. Yeah. So thank you guys. We're gonna rock out to the beat. Bossy. Leany.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey! Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, And we all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
10 seconds.
All right, it's been chat.
Seconds.
All right, it's been chat.
Seconds.
All right, it's been chat.